Hello, everybody. Welcome to EquineEdge. Scotty's computer is just restarting here. Apologize to everybody. We've had some internet issues at
Audio deep.
San Anita. So I do see here an echo as well, but we've got Scotty as well. Hi, everybody. Are you guys hearing the same echo I am? We're about 13 minutes from race one at San Anita. My mic is muffled. I know exactly what's going on. Let me fix this. Hold on.
All right. How am I doing? We good, oldie?
My better guys too.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I keep hearing an echo somewhere. Are you hearing an echo coming off me, or is it just?
I don't hear that. Pat, you guys hear me? Okay. Well, sorry guys about the issues. I'm at Santa Anita Park, and right now I'm right by the paddock, and I'm going to try
I know what
to
it is.
show you guys my view. See, the paddock is right there, and beautiful day here. The horses are walking around, and hopefully, I handicapped every race but the last two, so I'm feeling super prepared.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like an interesting card. We start off at 6.5 furlongs on the turf today as well at San Anita. It looks gorgeous there.
It is. It's a really beautiful day.
We got great racing as well. Still at Aqueduct, we have Keeneland race 7 coming up, and Golden Gate is about to kick off in 26 minutes. Did you want to?
Yes.
Did you want to kick off the show with a San Anita pick 5 here?
Yeah, for sure. Let's do that.
What budget did we want
That's
to start
perfect.
with here?
I just was worried about the computer getting too hot. No, I think we're okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the shade enough. Yeah, thanks, Andrew. I appreciate it. Guys have been super helpful. We got Tyler and Andrew here. It's so beautiful here. I can't even tell you. I'm sitting like this is the perfect seat. I wouldn't want any jockeys are getting on their mounts. They're coming onto the track right now. And
Scotty, you got something in front of your camera.
I do. Okay, how's that?
Better.
So once we kind of get into a groove, we'll got 3 to 5 favorite in the 8 horse here, Dusty Springfield. By the way, this horse is a single. Like I had a note on this horse already. I've been waiting for this horse since that first start to come back. Looks absolutely stunning on the track. Was a bit green last time out. Gets an extra half of a furlong, oldie. I know this horse is 3 to 5, but if the horse doesn't improve, it doesn't need to improve. But it was super green. It does. She looks completely calm right now. She looks like $1 million out there. I think she's talented. I really. She looks like a single. She really does.
So my only concern with that horse might be getting beaten on the front end.
Oh, well, if that is going to happen, you know who that's going to be, right?
Well, the pace number says the 4 there, but I kind of like the 2 Hay Dumps a little bit at 20%.
Well, it was the Equinedge long shot was a horse I thought if you were going to take a horse, or Satoshi. I'm sorry, it was Satoshi. For whatever reason, my notes I had I'm a little bit worried about this. Brad did an update to the notes section, and my notes on the other horses are gone there. But so bear with me here. You're not beating this 8 horse oldie. You're just not. But Satoshi, they come out of that 10-6 race. Satoshi was near the front, And
Mhm.
Satoshi could be tough. You're getting 9-1 right now on Graze and Touch, the EquineEdge second pick. Yeah, we're gonna get on a roll here, Dan. We're gonna get on a roll. The 6-horse Magic Wanderer, 11%. I don't personally like this horse. It's 11-1. Gets 114 pounds. What's up, Jay? Thank you so much.
And
You know what,
Scotty, can
Opie? I didn't tell you. I don't know if I told you this, and I didn't want to put it on Twitter but since we have a bunch of friends here, that that pick 5 yesterday at Keeneland,
yeah.
it ended up paying like,
10K.
well, I will tell you this: I had it 4 times.
Okay, so it paid about 40 grand, I'm
I
guessing.
got 40. I thought I was going to get 40 grand, but I ended up getting 46,000, so a little bit extra for 4 out of 5. Yeah, so I had that 4 times. So that was a nice score yesterday. I was pretty pumped.
Can I show everybody real fast a new feature I discovered on my own this week?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now if you click on the sire or dam, you get the sire and dam's past performances.
Yeah, but you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till you see what's coming next week. So we've wait to see all the trainer stats and also the sire and the dam. Super clean graphics, amazing, like so good. But let's do a pick 5, okay? Can you do a pick? So let's just single the 8. Let's just assume that I'm going to be correct here. I mean, and she looks like $1 million. Here in the past, like, well, they're on the track now, but she looks like $1 million. All
right, so we're singling the 8.
We're gonna single the 8 horse. So, I'm just putting in $120 tickets to start. Oh, you did the same thing. Look at us. Great minds think alike. Okay, and singling the 8, and then you're gonna regenerate. And when you do regenerate, okay. So now I'm gonna look at my notes. I'm just going to go, because since we only have 7 minutes before this race, I'm just going to go over my notes real quickly. So if you guys want to like jot this down as I'm talking, but my note on the 1 horse, and now I'm talking race number 2 at Santa Anita. The 1 horse, GSR up 11 points, but facing droppers. Not impossible with a good break. So I thought the 1, and the 2 horse, 5-1 EE morning line on Screaming Virginia, that's kind of a negative and faced a weak group last time out. The 3 horse burned money last time out and a big GSR drop on top of it, and the 3 horses scratched, so forget that. And the 4 horse didn't run bad against Better in his first start. GSR does drop. I had mixed feelings about that horse. So what are your thoughts in race number 2?
I think I'm just 156 here. I could add the long shot. I didn't like the 2 at all.
Yeah. Hey, Doug. Hey, Deb. I didn't like the 2 either. The 1 is 15-1 on the EquineEdge morning line.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that. It is low SOR, but the GSR fits here with the other 2 horses. If you were to catch, but then again, so let's just go. If we just go EE picks, the top 2 win percentage here, and you get a potential price with the 6 at 12-1 on the morning line, and you have the E morning line angle of 9-2 there.
Right. What do you think? What do you think of the 4 horse in race number 2, Paul Aguirre's horse? I had mixed feelings on that horse because it broke from the 10 hole. It was definitely wide, showed speed, and it gave up late, losing by 7 1/4 lengths. But that was against a tougher group than what's lined up here today. So going from a 46 SOR, which is our class number, the SOR, stands for strength of race for those of people that are new. Today's race is a 40. So it's got easier competition, but the GSR drops 9 points. So I was hoping the GSR would go up, and it is the EquineEdge long shot. But you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that I'm just going to use the top 3 EquineEdge picks, the 5, the 4, 5, and 6. But we both don't like the 2. The 1 horse is 15-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. It is up 11 points in GSR. I didn't think it was impossible with a good break. I don't know. Is this, if we use an all, we could end up getting 3-5 on the 5 horse and it winning. It might not pay anything. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think this might be a spot to take a little bit more of a risk. And and to leave a couple horses off here. So I think I'd rather have coverage elsewhere.
But you know, I will say this about the 5 horse. I mean, this horse is going down in class. It's facing easier, anyways. Facing easier. It's going from 8% win to 45% win, and the GSR is going up from 57 to 62. Those are all the things you want to see in a horse. That you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And the 6 really didn't run on turf, but is coming back to dirt. May want to route on the dirt, so that's why the morning line I think is picking it up at 9-2.
I think, you know what, Oldie, you're looking at chalk so far here in the first 2 legs. I think the 5 might be a single. I don't think people should put a lot of money in this sequence. I really don't. So
you want to do that and maybe lower our budget to $60?
I'm thinking that I like, look, even the 4 horse Make It Snow, definitely a player, but I don't know that I fully trust. Then you got the 6 horse Miss Monarch Bay. That I don't know that horse is. I think that maybe we could get a price in leg 3, so maybe do an all in leg 3.
All right.
And then we got a scratch of the 2 horse. I think that maybe. First of all, the 4 horse in that race, the EquineEdge long shot, has only had 3 wins in 44 races, but it's only 4 horses. Maybe we cover the 1, 3, 4, and 6 in there.
1, 3, 4, and
cover
6.
doing and leave the 5 out. I don't think the 5 has any chance.
And let's just look at the 5. The 5 did beat 66's. Granted, it was at Turf Paradise, 2 back though.
Let's see. So the 5
low percentage connections, so 5 needs the lead. 100% needs the lead.
5 needs the lead, and it's not going to get the lead, and it doesn't have the class. I think it's worth trying to beat. It's 25 to 1 on the EquineEdge morning line.
Yeah, I agree. I agree after looking at it.
And then the last race is where you have to make a decision. And that is, you know, look at the 8 horse Circle of Trust. I honestly think you could get it. The 3 horse could go gate to wire, but I also don't think it has to win. And then you're looking at the 7 and the 8. Those 2 horses come out of the same race. I can tell you that they both had issues, both had their trouble, but the 8 horse Circle of Trust had a really rough start. Dettori jumps aboard. I think the 8 horse is going to be really, really tough to beat, but I don't think you can ignore the 7 horse that's got 24% win. Second off the layoff, had a rough start as well. And then the 3 horse, of course, could go gate to wire and is 8-5 on the EquineEdge morning line, top EquineEdge pick. I think you could get away just using the 3, 7, and 8. I really do. And I also will tell you, I think the 8 could be a single.
If it were me, I would add the 2 horse here. That they obviously thought something of this horse. It's only run in graded stakes races.
Right.
This is its first regular maiden special weight. The GSR goes up.
It does
moving
go up.
to turf.
Okay, so why don't we do that then? Why don't we use the 2, 3, 7, and 8?
All right, so that leaves us with a $48 ticket.
$48 ticket, and I'm going to tell those that if you don't want to play $48, take a chance and single the 8 horse Circle of Trust in leg 5.
And I'm going to play along with everyone. I'm going to play this as well. So if I can get this in time, I'm going to put the video up here.
Okay.
If it lets me here. There we go. We're nearing the gate, and hopefully the audio should come up in a minute when they start talking.
There's somebody, I mean, I obviously love the 8 in this first leg. I think that maybe the 7 horse, maybe the 3 horse, as far as an exacta with the 8. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I like the 2 here as well. If I were to put something with the 8, I think the 2 with at that price, it could pay pretty decently. I kind of like the 2 just in general.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play a there and pray that it comes 8-2, but cover
Two
myself
more.
in case
Magic Wanderer.
the 20%, the two.
Dan did
Stylish dress.
an all in the last leg. Let's see what happens
Okay.
here.
Thank you so much.
I'll tell you what, I think this 8 horse has a nice future. I really do. 1-2 on this 8.
Hey, do you want,
And-
where'd it go?
Yeah.
Stylish dress right up to the gate.
Do you want four? I'm not wearing any. Yeah?
The guy that's vending is my friend. I'm the one that brought him here.
Okay.
I help him sometimes.
Okay.
In the gate.
Look, I got you a burger.
And they're off.
Eight broke
Satoshi
great.
is out very quickly.
Two blew the break.
He's in touch on the outside. And in between them, Magic Wanderer. 3 across the course, joined at the rail by Blonzilla, who races in 4th. Then it's Hay Demps 5th in the early going, 3 lengths off the lead. Dusty Springfield is 2nd to last, and Stylish Dress is 7 lengths off the pace. I'll Have Another Kiss is the leader by about a length over Satoshi in 2nd. They're followed by Graze Touch. Hay Demps backs off. Blonzilla is down at the rail in 4th.
They are going super slow.
4 off the lead.
Yeah.
Dusty Springfield is next. And
I
They
don't
let that
think
4 have an
running the
easy
far
lead
turn.
too.
And
I still don't think it's going to matter at this with this. I think the 8's special.
Then Graze Touch, Blonzilla on the rail, red blinkers.
I mean,
Hay
he's
Demps
just-
is next.
He's not even
Followed
asking
on the
this 8.
outside by Magic Wanderer. Dusty Springfield still with a lot of work to do. 7 lengths off the lead. And Stylish Dress has trailed throughout top of the lane. I'll Have Another Kiss. 2-length
He's
lead.
got to get to the
Chased by
outside. I don't know what he's
Blonzilla along
waiting
the
for.
inside.
That's just a
Graze
terrible
Touch
ride.
is
Too late.
back.
Too late.
Satoshi and Dusty
Terrible
Springfield,
ride.
a 16th out. I'll Have Another Kiss still well clear. And I'll Have Another
I mean,
Kiss.
that was
An
just
upset.
horrible.
Looks like a heavy favorite. Wins
Yeah.
by 4. 3-way photo for 2nd amongst
What's
Satoshi.
up, Joe?
Dusty
Yeah, that was
Springfield, who
that
was
was
picking it up late.
honestly
Graze and Touch
like,
in between them. Then
I don't
Magic
get the
Wanderer.
ride. That was just terrible.
If you're not over there.
Don't get the ride. Don't get them letting the 4 have an easy lead like that either.
They were
Do we
crawling.
want to? Definitely crawling. Do we want to look at Golden Gate? Do we want to look at Laurel, which is coming
Let's
up
go
in
to
3
Laurel.
minutes?
Let's
All
go,
right.
Laurel.
All right. Laurel race 8. The 6 is your first choice, top win percentage, and your favorite right now. But kind of dead on. Go ahead.
No speed.
Yep.
And this horse is cutting back in distance. I don't think that's going to matter. The GSR is about the same. Always tries. What I like to do in situations like this too. Yeah, that was really weird. They probably did stiff the favorite. That was just not. That horse was so much best, not funny. Let's look at the 8 horse here. The 8 horse. That was a terrible ride, Pedro. I agree.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to make of this 8 horse, Rosina. It's 9-1. It's dead on the board. But I would tell you this. This horse looks like a sneaky horse. It should get a good trip. And it's the EquineEdge second pick for a reason. So I wouldn't completely ignore the horse. You know, one of the things I did in hitting that pick 6 or pick 5 yesterday, Oldie, I noticed that there were a bunch of the horses were anywhere from 11% to 25. And so what I did was I covered the top 5 of them. And when I did that, I was 84% to win most of the races. Does that make sense? So you, in this situation, this is a little bit different because you have a big favorite. When I look at this, you have a horse in the 9 who has done really well at this surface and distance and has a good win percentage in Brescia de Argento. So just a horse maybe you might want to throw in there. So, and because it faced much better last time out, and the race before that, it got 3rd. So, and it has 8 second place finishes and 31 lifetime tries. I'm just saying the 9 horse could be a horse at 16-1 that you could get, get in the money. Scotty's saying your screen's a little bit blurry.
Yeah, I refreshed it. Is it any better, guys?
Is your camera, maybe the camera, wipe the camera?
No, I don't think it's the camera. I think it's the, hold on. I'm going to try something here and see if this fixes it. It's going to take a second. Let me know if that's clear, guys. And then I got to move the other screen here. Is the screen any better?
Wiz says yes.
Okay. I'm going to enlarge this so you guys can see it better, though, because I just dragged it to my bigger screen. So, all right. So your thing, we're probably going to the gate here, but your thoughts here.
I think the 6 is going to win the race, and I think the 9 could be a horse you can get in there.
All right. So let's do maybe a 6, 8, 9 exacta. 6 over 8, 9.
I think 6 over. Look at the 1 horse has even got a good number too. You got the Equinedge long shot, little Josie Wales. Let's look at this horse. Man, my internet is so slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it needs the lead to me, though. But his game on the lead. I mean, has come close.
Well, it was on the rail last time out, too. It does draw inside again, though, too. I think anybody can get second here.
All right, well, we're going in the gate, so let me get this up here. And is this screen... It's good. It just feels choppier on the screen to me.
Bettina next. Right up front is in. Nymph. Rosina. Argento. And they're off. Nymph with a sharp break and asked for speed and gives it right up front there to the inside. So it's right up front of Nymph. Head to head, and Caroline Christina away running in third. Brazina, Freccia, D'Argento fifth, racing on the outside as they journey down the back stretch. Little Josie Wales, and then Loving Cup Rail. Bella Bettina back in the pack, and Northern Glow is trailing the field. Heading into the 5-10, and it's right up front, the leader. Caroline Christina quickly picks up the second spot. Then Brazina up on the outside in third. Freccia, D'Argento, and Nymph only 3
bars,
2 lengths back, and it's little Josie Wales and Bella Bettina Loving Cup. And last of all is Northern Glow. So about a dozen lengths separates front to back, top of the stretch. Right up front is the leader.
What's
right
up, Justin? We missed you, bro.
In, has the lead about a half length from Brazina in second. Outside there is Bella
Horses are
Bettina
showing up here at Santa Anita for race
from third
2.
position. Bella Bettina's coming with a nice run. Down to the inside, Freccia D'Argento takes the easy route into the stretch. A furlong left to go. 4 chances here. Bella Bettina. Bella Bettina on the outside. Down to the inside, Freccia D'Argento. Right up front continues to battle. Freccia D'Argento kicks away at a nice price at 16-1 from Bella Bettina, who was 24-1. And then it was right up front.
Second?
No, the 6 did not. I think it was the 7.
On the rail? Somebody on the rail.
No, that's the horse that won that was on the rail.
Minute 12, point
Another
15.
horse came in on the inside. Hey, David. Well, hopefully
why did it?
Hopefully people had the 9. You could see that 9 absolutely looked like a player in here. I love that, especially if you don't like. Yeah, look at that. Like, faced a 72 group last time out, oldie, and now facing a 60. So a huge drop in class, cut back in distance.
Is that the 8?
Thank you, Justin. It's either the 6 or the 8. I thought. Which
no, it's the 7.
Is it the 7?
It was the 7. Yeah. 9-7.
Came in 9-7. Okay.
All
Well,
right, so we
hopefully
have
people bet the 9. Thanks, Justin.
got-
Let's go. Let's go. I know we don't have the video for Keeneland, but let's get out to Keeneland.
all right. Let's go to Keeneland. Get that up here. All right, at Keeneland, race 7, and
So
just
we
so you
have-
know,
Yeah.
go ahead. Sorry,
No, go ahead. Please.
I ended up hitting the pick 4 in the same segment as your pick 5 yesterday
You
for
did.
$40.
Oh, for $40.
$40 paid $6.89.
Oh, you put 10 to win on the 9, Jonathan? Oh, that's awesome. Last
Nice,
second.
that's awesome.
That's
Boom.
good. Okay, it makes me feel better that somebody played that at 16 to 1. That's great. So this looks like a wide open race. Usually, though, you can sort the win percentages, and one of those top 5 is going to win. So if I throw out the 5 horse Surly Furious only because it's 30 to 1 on the EquineEdge morning line.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw that out, and now my top 5 is the 4, 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. So now I'm going to look at the 9 horse Obesos. He's the top EquineEdge pick, 9 to 5 on the EquineEdge morning line, from a 10 to 1 odds makers morning line.
I'm going to tell you I hate Obesos here.
Well,
I know he's getting
win.
bet down, but I'd prefer Cato River here between the two of them. But I like the long shot here. Top GSR, top win percentage, and the long shot.
Reeves said he was down to $2 in the account and stayed alive with a $9 show ticket. That's awesome.
Yeah. What do you think of the 7, the long shot?
They just took off. I like it. I like the 7 though.
All right. Let's see. The one thing I can't do is pull the audio up the way I'm shared here, but the 6 is on the lead.
You see how slow it is? Like, it's hard to keep up with it being so dead like that. But look, it's showing full bars.
Yeah.
We still have an internet issues there.
Yeah, a lot.
All right, so the 2 is on the outside and it's the 2 and the 6. The 7 is coming to the far outside as they come out of the turn. The 7 being the long shot that
Yep, pro-oxidant.
Yep. The 2 is pulling away a little bit. Here comes Obesos trying to prove me wrong here.
9 to 5 on that horse in the morning. The AE morning line. The horse went off at 2 to 1 as the 2-1 favorite.
And the got up on the rail, went 1-9-2.
It came in 1-9-2.
Yep. So the
And
one
was
Ford
the
and Hill.
second pick, right? Look at that. I mean,
Yep.
whenever you're having, what I try to do, Oldie, is when I'm struggling with a race like this, it's really tough. Sometimes I'll just use the top 3 picks. I'll use the EquineEdge 2 picks and the EquineEdge long shot. And if there happens to be an anomaly in the win percentage between the win percentage and the EquineEdge picks, I'll throw that win percentage in there. But that works for me all the time. Let's try Golden Gate Fields.
All right, Golden Gate, heavy favorite in this 4 in honor of autism. 2-0 at the distance, top win percentage, second E pick.
So
54. Go ahead.
big pace number on the 5, Dino's Dixie, who didn't get the lead last time out against Similar.
Mm-hmm.
I would just say that the horse can run a better race than that. I don't think it's going to win, but it's going to, if we assume that horse is going to stop, and I think that's a fair assessment. In honor of autism, the 4-horse really is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Looks super tough to beat to me. I like the 4 over the 2-horse, and I think the 1 will get up for third.
Okay. All right, so I'm close to you here. I prefer the 5 to the 1, so I'm going to play 5-4-2 here.
All right, I'm 4-2-1.
All right, let's get the screen up because they're getting close to the gate here. I am going to leave this with the audio and our friend Matt Dinnerman on, and I'm going to take a quick
All right.
pit stop action here. I'll be right back in time for the.
Okay. Hey Dan. No, there was no change to the EquineEdge long shot. Why? Hopefully it's because it's getting better.
Side post. And we beastie. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Field. Dino's Dixie put into play early. Strength.
Now 5 had the biggest pace number, but it doesn't seem to have the class.
Getting towards the rail, and he's established a clear lead. Opens up a length.
4 sitting a nice trip.
Who takes the second spot from Strength of Autism. In honor of autism, in the red cap is 2.5 lengths off the pace. Another length and a half to Wee Beastie. Lasma is the early trailer. Dino's Dixie leads the charge, approaching the forward turn run off the fence, and now gets over towards.
Horses are coming into the paddock here for race number 2 at Santa Anita. We will cover that next, although Gulfstream Park is coming up in a couple of minutes.
Now he's sent along by Catalina Martinez, and then Wee Beastie. Lasma has yet to pass the runner.
Horse seems to be struggling. Goldie likes this 5.
Opens up the lead to 2.5 lengths, and he's given others something to think about here. Dino's Dixie down the lane, 2.5 ahead. Now make it 3. Respond is second. Strength of Autism plummeting back. Pass by Lasma.
Come on, 2, get up. Looks like we should have used my longer shot and your longer shot. That was the winning exacta here.
Yeah, right. Well, good call on that 5. I'm a class player, so although that was a big pace advantage, and you know that sometimes that speaks volumes. We did talk about you can't completely ignore the 5. So let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 8.
All right. Gulfstream race 8. We're not quite at post yet, so let's take a look here.
Move that box a little bit and see if it helps at all. I don't know. I don't know what to do when this thing says full bars, but it's.
It looks like we just lost my screen there. So let me see what's going on here.
Exactly.
One second, we lost the screen, it looks like.
Are they the same jockeys that ride again and again or no?
Yeah, most of them.
There we go. All right, so Gulfstream race 8, I know we got to do this quickly. It is synthetic. A lot of speed for synthetic.
Right.
Does not really, let's see about this 1 maybe. What can this 1 rate? 2 looks like he can rate a little bit. Even though he's a 71 on the pace number.
Right. There's a lot of speed in this race, which could help it set up for the EquineEdge long shot is actually getting bet a little bit. The 6 horse. This horse actually ran a decent race last time out. Now, it broke last from the inside last time out. I think the 6 horse Mona's Power, if they go flying out there, it could be tough to beat. I kind of like the 6 a little bit in a very, very tough race.
It just went out. Hold on. I don't know what's going on my end now.
You never really have internet issues, do you?
No, it's not an internet issue. StreamYard keeps quitting on me here.
Maybe it's StreamYard.
That's not from my side, is it?
I don't think so, no. Here it comes back up.
Princess Blakely.
That thing is streaming strictly from your side, right?
It's from a Microsoft data center actually. So
They're off and running. My Lady James quick off the blocks from down toward the inside. Omo 10 Girl has speed. Fortuna Bell put into play early. Moana's Power won't be far away as they stack up across the course in the run to the half-mile point. It's Fortuna Bell in the yellow. At the rail, Moana's Power. 3 wide, Omo 10 Girl. 4 wide, Princess Blakely. Glazed Ginger runs onto the
I'm a
heels
little
of them. And
surprised
My
to see
Lady
a 6
James
so
is
close
parked
to
in a
the
good
face.
spot,
To be
but
honest with you, I
she'll
know
need
it
a
has
way out.
speed,
It's a gap of another 2.5
and on the
for
rail,
the team
but
of both sides and Lady J. They're 6 lengths off.
I like the
speed.
5 a
One
little
at the
bit
back is
here,
She's a Spitfire.
but that
Run to the
10's
top
looking
of the
really
stretch.
dangerous at
Camacho trying to
35 to
find
1 right
racetrack
now.
for My Lady James. The favorite is loaded, but no place to prove it. 21-2 for the opening quarter. They're across the course. Fortuna Bell has the lead. My Lady James trying to work into the clear. Omo 10 Girl is next as they come past the 8th pole. My Lady James is loose now, and she's under light handling to take the lead. Toward the inside, Moana's Power is second. Omo 10 Girl is third. Victory formation for Semi Camacho.
yeah,
My
6
Lady
ran good.
James is
So
in
that's
front
the
winner
Equinedge
by
Cup
2.5.
over the Equinedge
Second,
long
Moana's
shot, leading
Power.
off at
Third was
9 to
Omo
1.
10 Girl.
Hopefully
in
some
56
people had
and
that
4.
horse. Man, imagine what I could do with an internet,
Absolutely. I
right?
mean,
Jeez. I don't know the green zoom right here. Is this, I don't know, like I am controlling, I don't know why my internet's so slow.
Why don't you switch internets and try the other one?
It's not that. Look at that.
all right, so we have San Anita Race 2 coming up.
See, it's being controlled right here.
Unless we want to go to Mahoning Valley, there's nothing between Mahoning Valley and San Anita Race 2 here.
Yeah, what a drag. Sorry, everybody. I'm at Santa Anita. Beautiful day. Nothing better than sitting there handicapping horses with you all. But I mean, I'm not even controlling the StreamYard, and my internet is just absolutely horrible.
Yeah, you're just broadcasting yourself. I mean,
Yeah, I don't understand why I can't. If I move my mouse over to the left, about 30 seconds later, it moves over. It's really tough to go from race to race. So,
yeah.
Oldie, I'm going to take myself off of here. I'm going to let you handle this until I can come back and figure this out, okay?
All right. So,
Actually, take me out? I can't even
yeah, I
click
can
on
take you out.
All right.
That's an issue. I feel for you, man.
Yeah, it's really a drag. I'm so sorry, everybody. Believe me. I'm amped, ready to do this. I can't tell you how beautiful it is here, but this internet is kicking my butt. So yeah, just take me off of there for now, and I'll try to get back in.
All right, sounds good. All right, everybody. So you're stuck with the oldie experience here until Scotty's internet's back to where it needs to be. And so we're at San Anita Race 2 coming up. Let's do a pick 4 here for $24. And I know we had Scotty's in here, so I'm going to ask the chat. What do you guys think? Do you think this 5's a single here, or do we want to add here? I kind of like the 6 horse a little bit here, and I think the 1 or the 4 is usable here too. So let's go with the 6 here. Let's go with the 4. I thought this 1 horse here could be a single. Graded stakes winner, dropping into a non-winner of 2. Is coming off a layoff for Mandela. But we've seen this year that Mandela can run those layoff horses. So Ice Darling, and then the possibly the other horse here, the Baffert, the 6 with JJ. And now we're at a $72 ticket, still too rich for my blood here on a pick 4. We as soon as the sorter starts, working here. There we go. But I think you could also go 4-6-1 here, or something like this, and take the top pace as well, because there's a pretty good pace advantage there. The 1 is 0 for 7, the 3 is 0 for 8. The other option here would be to take the 5, and the 5 is just 0 for 3, lightly raced, is getting a slight bump in GSR, but is going to lower percentage connections here and is off a long layoff. So Tony says he likes the 2 in race 2 at Santa Anita. Yes, neither Scotty nor I like the 2 there, Tony, but you could definitely add that here. Here's a simple $48 ticket: 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 6, 2, 3, 7, 8. And this sequence looked a little chalky to me, but I think this is a playable ticket and a small enough ticket that it could produce a decent profit. So 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 6, and then 2, 3, 7, 8. And again, that 2 is it was graded stakes placed in all of its races until this race here in race 5 at Santa Anita. 2 minutes to post. Any thoughts? I see TVG doesn't like the 2 either, but Deb does. She can only, as a Virginian. Okay, so let's look at the 2 for a second and see why, as a Virginian, Deb Martin has to play the Screaming Virginia. Okay, that makes sense. Anything else we like here? Yes, the 6. So you like the 6 here, Dave, in race 2, I believe. As I'm looking here, I do want to point out, race 3 is could be pretty deep, but I think it's worth taking a chance on the 1 who's and the 6, the picks here. The Baffert horse, who can rate a little bit, and does have a win against a 62 group in a maiden special weight. So pretty interesting group. Also, Smooth Like Butter, one of my favorite names there. Looks like we're getting close to the gate here. So let me pull up the video for everybody, and we will be ready to go.
Loading in the gate for the second race.
Allegedly.
Ringtone to the outside, walks up. They're in the gate. And they're off. A little bit of a bobble for the favorite Thompson, who recovers immediately and goes straight to the front. Uncle Juju, then Ringtone in third. Veritas Equitas moves through along the inside, and Screaming Virginia is at the back through the opening furlongs. And now it's Veritas Equitas coming through on the inside of Thompson. Uncle Juju was in a bit tight, backs off the top pair, 3 lengths behind in third. Then it's Ringtone, who's moved over to the rail, 2.5 clear of Screaming Virginia. They swing on to the backstretch with Veritas Akitas by a length and a half now. Heavily favored Thompson is in second. It's another 3/4 of a length back to Uncle Juju in the clear, while third. Ringtone Fortress 3 lengths off the lead, and 2 more to Screaming Virginia, who's comfortable at the back of the field. 4 lengths now covers them, half mile to travel. And it's Veritas Akitas leading by 2. Thompson gets a little bit of a push to go after him in second. And on the outside, Uncle Juju inches up. Uncle Juju now takes second. In fact, Uncle Juju up to take the lead now. Uncle Juju and Thompson have run right by Veritas Akitas, who's back to third. Then Ringtone now off the rail fourth, 3 lengths off the duel, and Screaming Virginia has trailed throughout. Thompson is the leader with 1/4 mile to go. Uncle Juju made that move, but Thompson is now edging away from him. Clear by 2 lengths at the top of the stretch. Center of the racetrack, Ringtone. There's 1/8 mile to go, and it's Thompson by 3. Ringtone
5's looking like an easy winner here.
Outside of Uncle Juju, but Thompson's getting further and further ahead. Thompson dominates. 7 lengths coming toward the wire, and it's going to be even more than that. Thompson easily. Ringtone second. Veritas Akitas came back for third over Uncle Juju.
Right. So we got the favorite, the 5 there. That this was my concern about it being a little chalky. But we should be back up here. We got 4 minutes to Woodbine here, so let's maybe head to Woodbine. Let me fix the screen here so we're not so blown up. There we go. Hopefully that's still clear for everybody. At Woodbine, race 7 on the turf. The 15, the also eligible Lois's Courage is your favorite, or is your top pick, but second win. The 9, your second pick, is your top win percentage and your favorite at 8-5 right now. A little bit of an overlay on the 15. The 9 by Mark Cassie. The 15 also by Mark Cassie. Looks like we got Scotty coming back up here. We may have Scotty lift off here. The 13's a little interesting too. First time starter, has some good works, some sharp gate works as well. And then you have the 6, the long shot. Let me see if I can bring Scotty back in here. It doesn't. Scotty, are you ready for us?
Yep. I'm ready.
All right. Welcome back.
Go try it. See what happens here. It definitely, I noticed coming back on here, even just coming on with the StreamYard, definitely slowed my computer down for sure. It's crazy. It's taking a lot of juice, the StreamYard, off of me, or on my computer for some reason. You know?
Yeah. We have the late pick 5 at Woodbine here that we could do a quick ticket for. We got 2 minutes to post.
What's up, Catherine? Yeah, it was a good ride. The 5-horse won easy. That 5-6 exacta, cold. So what do we have coming up? You want to do Woodbine?
Yeah, we got the late pick 5 at Woodbine coming up. If we can find a single quickly.
Things in California are good. Yeah, what are you talking about? This is what we do. We find singles very quick. I'll tell you what. I'll find the single.
You find the single.
I'm going to find the single for us. Okay.
All right, we got 1 minute. So
okay, the 9 has speed.
You know, I'm looking at maybe
off the rail, second off the layoff. GSR is the same. The 15 is an interesting horse. Lewis's Courage. Who do you like?
So here, I thought it was I would add the long shot here, and I thought it was 9-15, 13-6 in the first leg. But, as I look for a single, I was really looking at race 8, either race 9 or race 10.
I think, I think you have to look at the first time starter 13 as well. Okay. Vazzy. I think we're looking at a lot of outside post. I think the connections there are good. I think the horse has a good win percentage. Nobody else is really getting played. The 11 a little bit as a first time starter. I would say I think 9-15 over exacta box, and then maybe a 9-15 over 6-13, something like that. The Equinedge long shot is getting bet now. The Equinedge morning line doesn't like that horse, but okay, hold on. That horse has broke last the last couple of times. Now jumps in the dirt. The GSR goes up 12 points, and the horse broke from the rail last time out. Wow, the Equinedge. I don't know why the Equinedge morning line does not like that horse. The 6-horse Princess Jade at 6-1 looks like a player in here.
Yeah, no, the long shot algorithm likes it though. But I'm just going to see where we are here real fast at Woodbine, to just make sure we don't miss it.
So I would cover 4 horses in here.
Yeah, we're loading right now.
6, 9, 15, and 13. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a pick 5 in here, but
yeah, this is what I would play. I don't think I'll get it in time, but 2, 3, 5, 5, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I did get it in. All right, so let's bring that up. Here, we'll share this tab.
Roads alongside each other. Next along is Looking to Conquer. Patrick Husbands and Charlotte have gone
again, I'm thrown off a little.
2 wins on the program. Looking to Conquer has come forward. It's his first time. Always a good betting angle. A bit of a price.
This horse
play.
takes to the turf. Everything
Gate number 11.
6-horse Princess Jade.
Expected 6-1, and now it's the turn of Lemon Sweets. Gate 12.
Yeah, 12-point jump in GSR.
Rosie Carroll sends out Vazi.
Win percentage goes from 1% to 10%. Arguably, at 1%, this horse is outrunning
Vazi going in
its
for
odds.
Huston
And it was in a
Stables.
stakes race in its first start. Now, I know the trainer is only 7%, but...
And Lois's Courage.
You got the first-time starter,
Sky
13.
Has gone up.
For Josie
And the
Carroll.
last is Lois's Courage.
9, first of all, 9 is the
Sahin
horse to beat. We'll make that clear. The 9 is going to be sitting a beautiful trip and
These
be very, very
youngsters
tough
about to be sent on their way. Field is ready to run.
Well, the 9 and the 15 are both Mark Cassey horses.
Yeah.
Lois's Courage deep on the track. And they're off. And a bit slow, Save the Bees. Charlotte's Road, one of the best away with More Money Honey, Princess Jade. And splitting horses is Mackenzie Road. Up on the outside goes Lois's Courage around the outside of Beautiful Sky. In the early stages, Tipsy's Empire got behind them. And then a break to RB and Look at to Conquer. Vazi towards the bag with Save the Bees and Lemon Sweets at the tail end early. Showing up on the inside, More Money Honey, Mackenzie Road. And on the outside, Charlotte's Road. And right behind them, Princess Jade.
6 is sitting in a great spot right now.
Fiercely into that turn, losing ground was Beautiful
nicely.
Sky, 3 or 4 behind.
There's the 9
Tipsy's
on the outside.
Empire, the rest getting back.
Yeah.
By Vazi and well back. Save
On the outside of the 8 there, I
Sweets
believe.
Towards the tail end, Looking to Conquer and
15's in a good
RB.
spot.
Shooting up in the center, Mackenzie Road to More Money Honey and 3 wide.
Really,
Charlotte's
honestly,
Road
the
with a
6 is
beautiful
the best
trail
trip,
of both
right?
Lois's Courage.
Yeah.
And on the
Nice
inside,
pocket
Princess
trip.
Jade running as Tipsy's Empire. Recovering ground, Beautiful Sky. They come to the home stretch and Charlotte's Road going for the lead. More Money Honey joined by Charlotte's Road. Down the outside, Lois's Courage. Then Mackenzie Road, Princess Jade, Tipsy's Empire.
This has just
And
gotta get
Vazi
through
running on,
somewhere.
but now Lois's
Ooh,
Courage.
5
on the
almost
outside
went
and
over
goes up to
the
hit the front.
rail.
On the rail, More Money Honey from Charlotte's Road, Princess Jade, Mackenzie Road, and down the outside, Vazi, Lois's Courage in front. Lois's Courage, More Money Honey kicking on from Charlotte's Road, Vazi right down the outside, flying. More Money Honey up the inside, and Vazi flying down the outside as they go right down to the wire. More Money Honey from
That's
Vazi
that
back
first
in third.
turn
Lois's
starter. I don't
Courage
know.
from Princess
Very,
Jade.
very close.
I don't know.
Beautiful Sky effort over the
Disappointing
wing.
I
effort
think
from
we're
24-25.
and the 6. They were right there. I thought the
Yeah.
9 and 6 looked great.
And the pace was quick, but not super. I mean, the
No.
half was quick. The quarter was not. So what do we think? The 13 or the was it
7.
the 7 there?
It was super close. I mean, that could be a dead heat. But yeah, I mean, look at that's pretty cool though.
Here we go. Let's see. Looks like the 7.
Yeah, clearly. Well, based on that angle, I mean, it's easy the 7. 13
And
ran
now why
good.
is my internet going out?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the 7
No.
there.
What's going on?
Is this? Are you a new company?
No, we've been around for about 4 years now.
That's funny. I don't.
Yeah, and it's all algorithms, so you go online
Let's look at Keeneland Race 8.
site, and they're from breeding metrics to win percentages to pick.
So Keeneland Race 8, everybody. Maybe time for a late pick 3 at Keeneland. You have the heavy favorite, the 1 Talk of the Nation, winner of the $1 million Gun Runner at Kentucky Downs, winner of the Columbian at Tampa, non-graded stakes races, did fail in its last attempt at a non-graded stakes race, or at a graded stakes, I'm sorry. So let's look here. Let's put in this is a 50 cent. Let's put in a $6 budget here to the ticket generator. And let's look at the 2, who is a graded stakes winner at the distance at Colonial, beat a group of 78s. This is a group of 70s. So this is actually an easier group. And let's see, Scotty's coming back here. I'm trying to keep one eye on that. This 10 horse is getting bet for Chad Brown, also lost in a graded stakes race. But I think there is an opportunity to get a price and beat this 1 horse here. Since it is a pick 3, I might want to take a chance here and use those 3 horses and ignore the favorite. And now I'm going to reorganize. The system wants to use the 11 dash attack. Here is a single. The other horse the system liked was the 10. That horse has beaten 72s. I know I got to get this in pretty much now. You know, from a pace standpoint, this might set up well for the 9. O'Connor, because a lot of these horses seem to want the same space. You also have the Smarty Jones winner here, El Maracola, if I'm pronouncing that right. But, you know, you could take a shot here on one of these horses. I kind of like the run style of the 8, but let's take a shot with the system on the 11 and then go 1-5-8 in the 14 in the last. And maybe you add the 11 here. Let's just see if we're missing anything. Yeah, and you have a $7.50 ticket here. If you have time to get it in before Keeneland went off, and it already went off.
Keeneland went off.
Yeah.
How about we go to Golden Gate? How about we go to Golden Gate, race number 2?
I was just thinking that 1 at Keeneland might be vulnerable at 3-5. So I was trying to help everybody get something in there against that horse, because I think that pick 3 could pay.
Okay.
But, you know, I could be wrong here. So we're at Golden Gate.
Yeah, let's go to Golden Gate. Trying to get on some sort of roll here. My internet seems to be a little bit better right now. So if it stays like this, then we can get on kind of a roll. It makes it really difficult when the internet's not keeping up with where you want to go. So
Want to do a pick 3 at Golden Gate?
there's a
we
pick
could do-
4. We could do a pick 4.
Yeah, let's do a pick 4.
Okay.
How much you want the budget to be?
So we'll do it for, let's do it for 60.
60?
Yeah.
All right. So the only horse it's not using in this race is the top pace horse, the 4.
So let me just tell you, like the 3 horse. It's not that the 3 can't win. I get it, but
Yeah.
Okay. The problem is, and it's a little bit the class. I will agree. It has a little bit of an edge on the class. Ron Ellis claimed this horse for 20,000 2 back. Now the horse is in for 8. It has no speed. Not exactly the best breaker in the world. And on at Golden Gate surface, it's very difficult to come from that far back. So I'm kind of liking the 1 horse a bit. If you throw out the last race, you got Ed Mojer off of a layoff. The horse seems to be training forwardly, and maybe this 1 horse can outrun those 5-1 odds. So maybe that's a horse that I like to be in the money for sure, and maybe even on the win end. I think that we could try to beat this 3 horse. It can win, so I'm not saying to leave it out completely, but just a thought on the 1 horse.
Yeah, I mean that they're getting close to the gate here, but did you have a thought on where you want to single maybe or go narrow?
So maybe. So I'm going to suggest we use 3 horses in leg number 3, which is the 4th race. That's the 1, 2, and 3. And it's a big drop in class for the 5. Soho, it's going up big in win percentage. Maybe the 5 horse could be a single for John Sadler.
In race
in the race 5.
Yeah, I mean, that is a huge drop in class.
Really not that much in there. I think that maybe the 5 could be a single. If there is another horse that could run decent, for me, it would be the 2 horse, Charlene's Dream. So maybe handicapping on the fly, maybe we would cover the 2 and the 5.
All right. So that's where we would end up then, because we're
$60 ticket.
Yeah.
And although I think we should add the 4, because the 4 could go gate to wire.
I did add the 4.
Huh?
I believe I did add the 4.
With that beautiful
there.
Lois.
Okay, and then
on the inside, Princess Jade running as
yeah,
Gypsy's
well, there they go.
Recovering ground, beautiful.
Of course, the 4 didn't get to go to the lead.
Going for the lead. More Money Honey joined by Charlotte's Road. Down the outside, Lois's
4 didn't get the lead and is going to rush up now after breaking slow.
Vazi running on, but now Lois's Courage whips up on the outside and goes up to hit the front. On the rail, More Money Honey from Charlotte's Road, Princess Jade, Mackenzie Road, and down the outside, Vazi, Lois's Courage in front. Lois's Courage, More Money Honey kicking on from Charlotte's Road, Vazi right down the outside flying.
This does not seem like the right audio I have on.
Flying down the outside as they go right down to the wire.
You got to mute something.
There we go. I didn't have Dinnerman up there. There we go. I make that mistake at least once per show, Scotty. Chris can tell you.
Second position, spun beautiful, bows out.
Come on, one.
Outside, truly fabulous, moving with the favorite. She's a girly girl. They're together, moving after.
And I don't think you're going to catch the 7, but the 1 and 3 are running, and maybe for second, probably. Come on, one.
I don't know. The 3's going to get over the top here, I think.
Oh, 3 might get there. Yeah, 3 is.
The center of the track, and she's a girly girl's going to gobble them all up.
And it might be 3-1.
Yeah, I think it was.
Second, Austrian Navy, truly fabulous.
So 3's class just did get up, but look, the horse barely won, so we weren't that far off there.
Right.
All right, I've got a note on a horse here over at Gulfstream Park.
All right, we got 3 minutes here. Which horse at Gulfstream?
So Face the Music is a horse for Safi Joseph that's in for 50,000. Cuts back in distance, has a big pace advantage.
Top pace,
Right.
E, top pick.
Yeah.
You know, my only concern on this horse is it's been fading against similar here, but it does profile to get a pretty easy lead, especially, it's got a 17-point pace advantage here
All right.
over a
So
cheaper horse.
I don't know about you, Oldie, but one of the things I try to do is throw out the horses that first so I can see things a lot more clearer. The other thing I do is I look at the last 3 races of a horse in the lifetime races to see what the SOR was that the horses were facing,
Yeah.
and then how they finished. And so when I look at if you're looking for a long shot, there's nothing wrong with the 5 horse, Lady Azteca. Okay, goes to a new trainer, and the horse got third only by a length and a quarter 2 races back. And so, anyways, that's not a bad long shot. Anyways, I don't think the horse can win, but that wouldn't be bad to put a horse like that in your maybe in your exotics, because you're always looking for long shots if you want to get paid, right?
Maybe in the 3rd spot for me. My concern with this horse is that GSR drop going to sprinting on synthetic.
They're going on to the they're coming out of the paddock right now, and here at Santa Anita. It's such a beautiful day here. And the favorite, the 4 horse, looked really, really good. But we'll talk about that after this Gulfstream Park race, and we'll go straight to Santa Anita.
What do you think about the 8, the long shot?
La Runa, this is a horse that's won 2 straight races, but on the lead. This is going to ensure that there's so much pace, which could hurt the 3. Because the 3 needs the lead too, and the 8. But here's the thing.
And 4 as well.
4 needs the lead as well, right?
Yep. So
and
we got
the
3 there.
And the 3's the class of them all. I guess my thing is can the 8 rate? I mean, he claimed this horse, a very good trainer in Herman Walensky, and he claimed this horse for 25, and he puts the horse up and double jumps the horse for 40.
50.
Well, the horse's claiming price is 40.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just saw claiming 50 up at the top here. But, I look at, maybe that horse, maybe the 7 hasn't gotten there, but maybe it gets the perfect setup here. And it is drawing Zayas.
See, that's what I'm thinking. And that's why I thought the 5 could be in the money, because what if 1 or 2 of the speed horses stops of the 3, 4, and 8? Or, by the way, it could work just the opposite. Those 3 horses could be in the lead and go all the way. Because we don't know if the 8 can rate.
Absolutely. So,
I think we agree that the 3 and 4 can't rate.
Right. We do.
And they're on the inside of the 8. Now, the pace, here's the thing. What's the old saying that speed kills speed? So, okay, well, then the 8 would go gate to wire.
Yes.
Right? Because it's going to kill off the 4 and the 8. And then so you would take the 3 and you would put it with the 2, 7, or 5, 2, 5, or 7. I don't like the 2. I like the layoff. I like the layoff, to be honest with you. But that horse barely broke its maiden against a 48 group. And so for me, I tend to lean against horses like that. But I'll tell you, I have a gut feeling that this horse can run and will run. Again, I think maybe what I'm going to play is a 3, and I'm going to put the 5 in second or third. That's the way I'm going to play. I'm just going to take a risk. I think that's the way I'm going to play that. So it's going to be 3, 5, and then I'm going to do a trifecta. 3, and put the 5 in the third spot, and I'm going to do the 2, 3, 4, 7, 8.
All right. I'm going to throw the 3 out altogether. And I'm going to play a 2, 7, 8 exacta box.
278 exacta box.
I think we lost your audio for a second there, Scotty.
So I'm gonna look. This is just anything can happen in this race, and so for me, my thought is why play favorites. The 3 horse, I'm not playing a favorite in that sense. I'm playing this horse to get the lead and be tough to catch. And it is the class of the race. And then I think the 7 horse, 1 of 1, certainly is going to get the trip, right? The only reason why I took the 5 maybe a little bit over the 5 over the 7. Well, you know, actually both of them, to be honest with you, this is not the ideal distance at 5 furlongs for them.
Yeah.
They, you know, 5.5 would be better. But I don't like the 2's class of 48. But, well, I mean, listen, Mark Cassidy thinks this horse belongs in for 50.
Right. And it was running him with maiden 35. So
right.
He obviously thinks this horse, and this horse has been working well as well.
Yeah. So
let me make sure I actually remember to shut off Golden Gate's audio. I did. Okay. We're good.
All right. So let's go to Golden Gate. You're at Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream. I mean, not. Yeah. Right. You got that right.
Laurel to the outside. 5/8 for race 9. We're set for a start. And they're off.
The 3 needs
Step
the lead.
Slow to break. See Pearl. That's good news
so
for
the
Face
4
the
horse
Music.
broke
Will
bad,
be able
which
to
is
lead the
huge for
field
the
pretty
3.
easily early on.
And the 8 didn't break all that well
Splurge,
either.
And moving
And the 8
up now
didn't
is
break
See
all that
Pearl.
well either.
She was flat-footed at the break, but she's up into second now. From the far outside, that's La Runa. Then it's back to a trio at the back, including Lady Azteca, 1 of 1,
be super,
and Always
ultra
Royal.
Tough to catch. Here comes the 2 running really easily on the rail.
At 6-5, Face the Music leads by
Maybe
half
the
a
4
length.
and the 8 will
From
stop,
between
and
horses,
then
See Pearl is
the
second,
5 will get
Totile
up
is
there.
third. Splurge looking to thread the needle down inside. From 5th, that's Always Royal, then Lady Azteca. Wide is La Runa, and trying to kick in 1 of 1 as they run to the top of the stretch. Vasquez got through on Splurge to challenge Face the Music for the lead. These 2 pass the quarter-mile mark together. Splurge kicking on. Face the Music right alongside. 4 ahead of an on-running 1 of 1. There's a 16th to go. Here comes
I think
1 of
7's
1,
going to get
trying
there.
to mow down the embattled duo. The leader is Face the Music. 1 of 1 is surging. Here's the wire. Face the Music.
3-7.
Indeed, she did. Took challenges every step, and Face the Music prevails over 1 of 1 second, and Splurge.
I tried to beat that favorite. I thought I had a chance there for a second.
So Billy, I'm working right now with John on we're building an entirely new ticket generator, entirely new, and we're doing it based on the current one, which is a lot more accurate. But you know, by the way, the ticket generator hit the Big 6, 2 days ago. At Keeneland on its own for $200.
Yep.
Yesterday it hit Laurel for $6,800 on its own. So it's a good ticket generator. It's that what we want to do now is help it to not just take the chalk, but it's we'll see what happens. But we're actually feeling really encouraged that we're building a nice ticket generator. And good news, it looks like an oldie. I told you this, but it looks like we might have improved the win percentage algorithm by 2 points. So we might have a 38% win percentage algorithm, which would be massive. We'll know. We'll know in the next couple of weeks.
And Scotty,
No,
I do
didn't take it that
know.
way, Billy, just so you know, I didn't take it that way at all. The reason why I was going to do that, I'm sorry to cut you off, but to answer Billy's question, Billy, I even had it set up and I was going to do it, but you know what? You would not believe what it would take to put multiple algorithms, ticket generator algorithms on there. I'm looking at this and I'm like, no, hell no. We're just going to build one really good one. So I'm leaning against putting 2 on there. It just confuses everything. And when we get a bet now button on here, it makes it even that much worse. So anyways, for now, I've decided to not put 2 different algorithms on there.
I do know that people, Billy was one of them, are asking if they could get get access to the original ticket generator for the Breeders' Cup. Because what I did notice in that Keeneland
It singled
pick
the 4
6,
horse, didn't it?
yeah, and it also seemed to pick up the international horses better that were in that sequence.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, for the Breeders' Cup, that might be advantageous to not just be
It's impossible to do it, Oldie. It's just
bombarding
impossible.
you.
There's no way to deliver it to everybody right now. There's just no way to do it. Believe me, I would love to if it was just an easy process, but it's just not. So we got Santa Anita coming up in 2 minutes. We got to get to that.
Yeah. So while you were out, we played a pick 4 that we caught the favorite in the first leg, but we're alive through the 1, 2, 4, 6 in the second leg.
Okay. 1, 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, I'll show you where we ended up here.
So I will say this. I did an $18 pick 3 starting in this race on the old ticket generator and the new one.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, the new one is putting the 4 and 6 in there. The old one is covering an all and only putting the 1 and the 6 in the first leg.
Only the 1 and the 6
in the second leg, excuse me. In race 4, it's only using the 1 and the 6.
So call me the old ticket generator, because that's what I did. That's what I put together for the group.
And then in the last leg, it's not using the 2, the old ticket generator. It's using only the 3, 7, and 8.
Okay. So that would be, let's show that pick 3 here. Get rid of the 2 in the last.
So it's suggesting that this race is wide open. That's what it's saying.
So it wants an all here.
It wants an all here.
So that's an $18 pick 3 right there. All 1, 6.
The trainer stats are real quickly. By the way, Randy, the trainer stats, like complete, like really, like thorough graphics, everything are finally done, and we're going to release it tomorrow. And then the sire and dam, like all the graphics and user interface and all that, that's going to be done on Tuesday or Wednesday. So it'll be a good week.
And that they are going into the gate here.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, babe. Yeah, it's totally cleared up here. In this race here, honestly, I didn't have a strong opinion. I just didn't think that the 4 horse was necessarily. I thought it was. Here's my note. Definitely a player, but do I fully trust it? I'm going to tell you, if I had to take one horse, it's going to be the 6.
It's going to be the 6. Okay.
If I had to take one horse, yeah.
6 currently sitting at 3-1, lightly raced. And they're off. And I don't hear the sound.
Has
There
some
we go.
early speed and is hustled up. Make it
I've got 2 entries for the BCBC.
Snow backs off. Happy down at the rail. Moves into the 4th spot, and Miss Monarch Bay is at the back of the field. They round the clubhouse turn behind 30 Carats, who leads it by 1.5 lengths.
For whatever reason, right now, Oldie, my internet's working, so maybe we
now
can get ourselves on a good roll.
With Beautiful Bolt in the green silks, 4th and 3 off the pace.
Sounds good.
Make It Snow is under a tight hold. Has 5 lengths to make up and 1.5 lengths to Miss Monarch
That's the
Bay.
Equinedge long shot and
Down
top
the
pace number,
backstretch, and it's 30 Carats, leading it by almost 2 lengths, heading toward the
Yeah,
half
I was
mile
just
pole.
1, 2, 4, 6 here.
Machiavellique is in second, followed by
I did
Beautiful
not expect
Bolt
it to
and
go off
Happy
at 24 to
right
1.
together. Make
No,
It
I'm a little
Snow still
surprised
on
by that
hold
as
with
well.
4.5 to make up.
It seems to be
3/4
lacking
Miss
on class
Monarch
a little
Bay.
bit, so there's a high
They
likelihood
head
that it'll
towards
probably
the
stop
3/8
late.
marker, and it's
Yeah.
30 Carats to
I hope
control
it
your
doesn't,
speed.
but
Machiavellique second still, and so is Beautiful Bolt
the
in the 3rd
likelihood is.
position. Happy, Blue Cap at the rail in 4th.
How about
Then
this
comes
3
Make It
horse
Snow
getting
5th,
off at
and now
19
called
to
on.
1?
Make It
It's
Snow
a new
has a
trainer.
lot
I
of
thought
work
the
to do
3
at this
horse
stage.
deserved a better look than
Starting to
that.
inch up on the outside under urging, and Miss Monarch Bay is at the back of the field. They're at the top of the stretch, and they line up 4 deep. Beautiful Bolt, the first to take a shot at 30 Carats, who's digging in. On the far outside, Miss Monarch Bay is starting to kick into high gear, and here comes Miss Monarch Bay flying home.
I like
on the
your horse
outside
right
under
now.
Umberto
Would have
Rispoli
liked the
to
2, though,
blow
for
by
our pick
them
4,
all.
but
Miss Monarch Bay.
you
a
saw that
convincing
perfectly.
win.
Yeah.
30 Carats second, Make It Snow is third,
7
and
to
then it's
2
a photo for
off
4th.
on the
Yeah.
6 horse, which is huge. See, look, the old ticket generator had us doing it all, and the new ticket generator, the one we currently have, has the 4 and the 6. So, I mean, but I will just say this: be excited about what we're. Thanks, Wiz. Be excited about what we're building right now because we're
Number
building
6,
a
Miss Monarch Bay
really,
was
really
for
badass
230.
ticket generator. I'm super excited, and don't forget, most of the algorithms use the win percentage algorithm in it. So if we can get the win percentage algorithm even 2 points higher, everything else is going to improve.
Yep. Yeah, and let me add that you have had some conversations with me about the new ticket generator, and I'm excited about it too. I think it's going to be great.
It is. It's going to be really good. Believe me, I wish I could just give every single thing and make it easy, accessible to everybody. And we're going to do that. It's just going to take some time. So I don't want to hold anything back. I want this thing to be the sickest thing. You know how I feel, Oldie.
Yes, I know it frustrates you that we can't just deliver it all at once. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's a great thing to want to put a quality product in front of people, and we appreciate that.
For sure.
So we have Woodbine or Laurel coming up.
No, Billy, I did not take it that way at all. Just so you know, brother, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I know that. I totally get it. Believe me. Don't forget, I'm a handicapper. I want like I don't just so you know, I don't have anything you guys don't have. The only thing I have like right now that you guys don't have is the trainer stats. I can see that differently than what you guys can see. That's it. And they're really clean, really good information. It's like super, super good. I would love to show you guys this and take over, but I'm not going to because the internet's finally working okay. So I think we'll leave it alone, Oldie.
Yeah.
But yeah. Where should we go? Do you want to go to Woodbine or do you want to go to Laurelton?
Whichever you prefer here. I'm good with either one. Woodbine, I just was looking at what the playback of the pick 5 that died would have been, but I don't think this is going to pay much. I don't really think it's worth betting at that point. I thought, and they did land a price in leg 1. We just didn't have it.
Okay, so when I look at a horse like the 5 needs the lead pretty fast. I even though it's 6-1, I think you could confidently throw out. I think you could confidently throw out the 5, and that's significant because the horse is 6-1. It's not like it's 30-1. Then you have the 1 horse who just broke its maiden, and you know that these horses don't come back to win very often. Right. And the horse is on the rail again, and the favorite is fast, and it's
the same trainer.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could throw out the 1. Now, if the 2 and the 1 and the 5 duel, here's the thing about the 4. I don't love the 4 because it's dropping from a 66 GSR where it won to a 49 GSR. So I don't like that. So by process of elimination, I'm actually really loving the 7 horse Siesta Beach. 5-2 right now.
We could do something like this.
By the way, too, how cool is it? You see how fast I just did that?
And you see how fast I just moved that too.
Right?
We could play something like that for $24 where you haven't.
It just took off. It just took off. Put it on the race. Let's watch the race. Damn it! Believe me, I was trying to bet it, but I missed it. I was betting that 7. I was going to do a win on the 7 and a 7-2 exacta. But let's watch the race at least.
All right, let me get hit the share button here.
Got a neck away second. Yacht Boy the outside from No More Options and Siesta Beach coming into it. They race along.
7 looks loaded though.
Roughly nursed along. Junior Hotshot alongside. 3 wide. Yacht Boy is 3/4 away from No More Options and 1 to Siesta Beach. Garofoli still fighting on the inside.
4 looks dangerous.
No More Options right behind them, waiting in the wings. Then Yacht Boy and Siesta Beach still called up as they come down the stretch. And Junior Hotshot after Garofoli. They're stride to stride. No More Options peel to the center, running down the center of the track pretty well. No More Options trying to run them down here. Kazushi Kimura on the outside. And No More Options has raced to the front. Siesta Beach laid up the inside. But it is a big win to No More Options. Shuts them out by 3 lengths to Siesta Beach. Junior Hotshot, Garofoli at last. Yacht Boy 116.44.
That exact is going to pay even
So,
not as well as it should, but because there are only 4 horses.
but here's what's the 4-horse, by the way, ran huge with that low GSR. But that being
Yeah.
said, look what happened. There was a lot of speed in the race, and so it
The
did
opening
set it up
quarter,
for 2
22
closers.
and 4, the half a mile, 45
Right.
and
Yep. And it was a
Still set up.
jockey's race. And if you look here, you had stop sharing here. Here we go. If you look here, okay, of course I keep saying that. I'm trying to get it to move quickly, but the 4 had Kamara up, who's and versus, come on,
Well, they've won 50%
versus
of the race
Savici.
now.
Yeah, and Savici is those are possibly your 2 top jockeys at Woodbine
Yeah,
on those 2 horses, and it really turned out to be a jockey's race.
it did.
I don't know why this is moving on me.
It did. Let's check out Keeneland race number 9.
So the system loved the 11 here. And by the way, remember I was trying to get, when you came back on, I was trying to get that pick 3 on here. We did end up getting a bomb here.
Okay, so what are we rooting for then?
We're not alive. We didn't get it.
Oh,
Get it in, and we did not have the 6. We were going to be 2, 3, 10 there. But I did feel that one who was at 1 to 2 was going to be vulnerable there. But I just, either didn't have time to put it together or chose the wrong horses. But, the system loved this 11 dash attack and wanted to single that horse.
okay. So I will tell you that I looked at this race, and I think that this 9 horse is a player in here. I think you got Tyler Gaffleone and Safi Joseph. I would make sure I use the 9. I would make sure I use the 9.
Okay. The 9. So if you're going to use multiple horses, there's some interesting horses here. You have the Smarty Jones winner in the 7, whose name I'm not going to attempt to kill on the air again like I did earlier. And you also have a lot of similar paced horses here.
Yeah.
So and you have the only horse with multiple wins at this distance is the 8, the Law Professor, who is a non-graded stakes winner. So your top choice here is the 9.
9 O'Connor is my top choice. I think it's for me.
Did we lose Scotty?
No, I'm here.
Okay, I heard and that.
I would say maiden break-in. Craig's saying my best bet has always been maiden breaking it, then bet next out. Had a 1 at Woodbine, looked good. The only thing I will tell you about, if I'm understanding what you just said, Craig, horses that break their maidens only come back to win 5% of the time. Just so you know. Now you can get some bombs, but they burn way more money than you'll make on playing those types of horses. So you have to really like it. For me, I like the 9 and 11. I like the 9 to win O'Connor, and then I'm debating between the 6 and the 7 oldie. So I'm going to do a 9-11 exacta box for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I would consider the 8 just because the 8's 2 for 6 at the distance, and nobody else other than the 10 the 10 and the 2 are the only other ones with wins here.
That's a really good angle. You're 100% right. And the horse came back and ran a decent 3rd place finish in the Woodward over at Belmont. Your horse has a really good GSR, and don't forget, guys, when you're using the GSR, the horses that are winning these grade 2, grade 1 races, they're usually horses in the 80s and 90s. So if right, and so there we go. And I like O'Connor, who's got a 64 GSR. Got the lowest GSR in the field. I don't like that at all.
But again, if we're putting together an exacta or a trifecta here, the GSR is only related to the win. So
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely don't. I don't like that. Like 60. Let's put it this way: 64s. The average number it takes to win a Grade 2 race is like 73 on the GSR. That's the so. I don't remember seeing a 64 be able to win a Grade 2 race. So
Mm,
that that kind of turns me off there. Man, this is wide open on the betting. Trademark. This 10 seems overbet to me because on paper you can see you can kind of look at horses and see what what the public is the betting public is going to bet, and I can see that. Now it does have a good GSR. It is 18%. It's 10-1 in the Equinedge morning line. I'm a little surprised by that, Oldie. I don't know about you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but it does have a habit of hanging or getting
Yeah.
caught, maybe is a better term than hanging, because it does appear to get to the lead, but then it gets caught the last 2 times out. And this is a Grade 2. It's about the same SOR. What another thing I've noticed about Victoria Oliver horses is that her live horses she tends to put Sayas up on.
Yeah.
And Sayas is riding the 7 for Sano instead.
I like
So just angle.
I'm changing up to the 7 horse. El Miracolo. It's 5-1 right now.
All right. And
Keeneland
they're
took
off
Keeneland
out of
already,
the gate.
yeah, Keeneland
Yeah.
took off already. I'm gonna turn it on.
I
Did
have
you
it
hear
on
my
as
screen?
well. Hopefully we can hear your screen because mine, the audio does
Billy likes the 11.
share the video and then the audio would show up.
So 5 is on the lead right now at 9-1.
So I played 7, 8, 11, 7, 8, 10, 11.
The
I only
Equinedge
used
long
the
side
10
at
in
13-1
second.
is sitting in second. A nice trip.
And the 5's going pretty easy. And of course, as soon as I say that, the 6 and the 8 start moving.
Yeah. 5 is done.
Yep.
7 is in between horses and seems to be struggling a little bit. But really, the 8 horse that you talked about is running really nicely. Here comes the
Hanging
7.
a little bit though here.
So the 7 and the
And really
9.
letting these other race.
There's my 9. If it wins now, I'm going to be.
It's going to go 7 or 9,
This is a race.
7.
6, 7, and 9.
Yeah. I think the 9's got it.
What the heck? What a race! O'Connor does win. 9, 7,
9,
6.
7.
Wow.
And that exact is going to pay nicely too.
That's a rarity right there. I got thrown off by the GSR in that race. That's too bad.
Yep. So we're 0 minutes to post it for Golden Gate here, so much so that the
Wow.
system is 5-1 over 5-1, and then the 6 was
13-1.
13-1. That's going to be a nice trifecta.
Wow. Yeah, it was a lot of bumping.
So
What's up, Aaron? Where are we going to go? Golden Gate?
Golden Gate. We're on the turf. The 2, you got a lot of speed here. This might set up perfectly for the 3. GSR is not great though here, but the horse was running much better on synthetic, ran last time on turf against much tougher and didn't win. You do have a lot of speed in the 2 and the 4 Madeira Wine. So Lady Wears the Ring and Madeira Wine are going to push this pace pretty hard.
I like the 3 horse Golden Gate as well, and I'm a little worried about the 5 though.
Let's look at the 5. So the 5 has a win against 56s coming from off the pace. So why not we're not seeing any live odds here, but
Now the 2-horse is the speed of the race for sure. It's had a layoff. It's 5-2 on the EquineEdge morning line.
3 is 9-5. The 4 is 6-1. What if the 2 doesn't run though, off that layoff?
No, I'm playing against it. Plus, I'm hoping the 4 will go with it.
Yeah, I kind of. Let's just see here. So I'm looking at the.
I think the 3. Look at 41% on the 3. 3's the horse to beat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a shot here and go 4-3-5, and take a shot that the 2 doesn't run and the 4 is able to go gate to 1.
Oh, nice, John. John
Boom,
had the
John.
exact kind of win on the 9.
This really isn't even worth it. But
unfortunately, the race just took off. Can we get to Golden Gate?
Yeah, sorry about that.
We gotta go to these things a little bit sooner. We're late on every one of them.
Yeah, I got to be better about that.
I'm
right too. The 4, I'm not sharing the tab either. I'm rushing, and
they're
4
flying.
is getting a pretty easy lead though.
She's about 7.
Yeah, but they were really going fast around that turn.
Up top, trying to slow the pace down here in the second quarter mile. Gets a breather.
23 flat is super fast there.
Yeah,
and the 2's ranked. You can see the 2 wants to go off that layoff too. That'll usually. The 3's just sitting in the garden spot. I'm going to call 3-5 here cold.
Still going well in third, racing alone, a length and a half in front of Clock Strikes 12. And the 2 Sherman entrants are at the
My only question on the 3 was the GSR.
With a half mile to travel.
It really appears to be more of a synthetic horse.
We just saw a 64 GSR winning a grade 2 race. That doesn't happen often. They threw me off.
Signorina Marisi in third. Clock Strikes 12 riding the rail. A Crown for Kitten being asked for more. So is Assignation, going to be caught wide turning for home. Those 2 are moving together at the top of the stretch where Madeira Wine leads them. And Lady Wears the Ring has called it an afternoon. Is back
3's not really running.
In the third position, Clock Strikes 12. Signorina Marisi is next.
Here comes the 5.
Coming back.
Okay, now the 3's coming.
Taking the lead. Madeira Wine second. Signorina Marisi's coming on strong.
Yeah, I think 3's going to get there, but it's going to be. No, I think the 2's got it.
Yeah, 2 ran huge.
Where's the ring?
Wow. How is that?
Signorina Marisi second.
Off that layoff.
12th third. Madeira Wine fourth.
All right, so we have 2 minutes to Gulfstream race 10. So I'm going to put that there. I'll have it up and ready to go. Yeah. The 2 I think the 2 was bet down. The 2 was 7-2. So word was out on that horse.
Yeah, I ran huge. All right, let's handicap this Gulfstream Park 10.
So Gulfstream Park 10, we're 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's look here. The 4 Gitana looks really tough, but has been running on synthetic. Does have a win over 56s on the dirt as well. It looks like could be tough here. 7 Dem Wonder. Your second choice is a win over 58s, going 7 furlongs. May have not liked the slop last time.
Demo Wonder.
Any thoughts on this race?
Yeah, I mean,
Two wheeling dealing is.
I'll give you a long shot. The 2 horse.
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing. I mean, this horse, if you throw out the last race, I don't know what happened in that last race, but this horse, well, first of all, it went up from a $16,000 claimer to a $25,000 claimer. So that's a, double jump.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't run good from the inside. I just think it could run better. The system, the win percentage doesn't love it, but I give this horse a look to upset these.
Yeah, and the 9 is not bad either. Possibly
You know what?
here.
You know what I don't like about horses like that. I don't like when they're. If you look at the win percentages for that horse, 23, 23, 27, and 42 respectively, and it didn't even come close in winning those races. And now the horse is 8% to win. Of course, probably what's going to happen is it's going to win this race, right? When it doesn't get bet.
Right.
Horses are going onto the track over at Santa Anita right now for race number 4, 8 minutes before the race. But I think the 7 horse Oldie going 6 furlongs is tactical, and it's going to sit a really good trip. Here's why I think maybe the 2 could surprise them on the inside. The 8 horse is very fast and seems to need the lead, and it's on the outside of the 7, the Equinedge long shot.
Yep.
So I don't love the horse to win, but it certainly could hurt the 7's chances. And what's the jockey going to do on the 7? Is he going to take the horse back? Is he going to duel with the 8? So that's why I think there's a hole in the 7 a little bit.
Well, and maybe we should just look at the 1 for a second. The 1 is fast, and is coming back to its preferred distance of 6 furlongs.
If this one is even in the money, I'll give you my watch.
I don't want your watch. I'm just saying you actually didn't let me finish. I was going to say that the 1 also will play into this pace scenario.
No, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I was not picking the 1. I was pointing out that the 1 had some class and could play into the pace scenario.
You can't go back on your top pick now, Oldie, okay?
All right, so let's make sure we don't miss this because we're going into the gate here.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a 247 exacta box.
247 exacta box.
Gitana and Simplify are ready. That leaves one more. Leaves Sophia Storm to the outside gate.
We had the audio go.
Sophia Storm up and in. Ready for action. It's the late double. And they're off. Slow to break, Black Ice. Quick to break, Sophia Storm, ridden for the lead, wheeling and dealing.
Well, I did not expect that.
I didn't expect.
Wheeling and dealing to the top. Away second is Sophia Storm with Gitana next. Rosie Holiday is in those yellow blinkers, encouraged to keep pace. Demo Wonder works between horses. Simplifies on the outside. La Boyana's at the rail. And well back to the trailer, Black Ice. Half a mile away, wheeling and dealing, hard used. Demo Wonder, ready to roll. Up to take over the lead. Third is Gitana. She's now on the improve. Back to fourth, Sophia Storm, then Simplify. 3 back to La Boyana. Followed next by Rosie Holiday. She hasn't kicked in. The trailer is Black Ice. They move past the 5/16, and Demo Wonder has the lead by a length and a quarter. Gitana second.
Running really
Sylvia
good,
Zapico on the attack with Sophia Storm. Blue colors on the outside.
2 hasn't dropped out either.
A little bit more down inside as they're at the top of the stretch through a 46-4 opening half mile. Demo Wonder has to go to work. Sophia Storm launching a bold bid out the center. At the rail, wheeling and dealing. Gitana's between runners. 1/8 of a mile to go. Sophia Storm striding with a purpose. She takes the narrow lead. Demo Wonder is right back at her. And Demo Wonder pins her ears and would not be denied.
Nice
I did hit the try there, but not for enough to.
Fourth. The very
would have been much nicer with the 9 on top.
Demo Wonder in the 10th.
Good call. Good call, Oldie. All right, let's get to Santa Anita race number 4.
All right, Santa Anita race 4. This was the race that the other race that there was a ticket generator difference. Come on, there we go. Because I believe, much like me, the old ticket generator was just the 1 and the 6 here.
So this is interesting. Obviously the current ticket generator has a 6. The old ticket generator is singling the 1. Now
I like the 1's a grade 3 winner coming off a break for Mandela here.
Yep. Now let's see here.
6 is a Baffert.
Oh, here's interesting. Here's an interesting difference. In the second leg of the pick 6, the current ticket generator is using the 7 and the 8. And the old ticket generator is using the 3 and the 8.
and see what the way I just punched this is using 378. But I didn't clear this, so let me. What?
So I think you can get it's chalky here, but I think you can get by using the 378 in the second leg in race number 5, and in race number 4 here, just using the 1 and the 6 if you wanted to, but it's not sexy and it's not going to pay anything. We're most likely looking at chalk here.
Yeah. No, I agree that Smooth Like Butter, the long shot, long time San Anita horse, West Coast horse, is the type of horse that's going to need the setup here.
Now, on the opposite end of it, in race number 6, I think you have to use the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So you think we need to add the 5, even though
I do.
the GSR...
I think you got to add the 5. The 5 can run.
All right.
This is just a wide open race. So the 5 can definitely be in this in this picture here.
Well, you're going to have to narrow somewhere, though, because we're at an $864 pick 6 ticket right now. And I don't know if that's the, for me, I would not
You
be.
want another one? The old ticket generator is using the 4 horse in race number 7 as well. 147. The 4 horse is only 2% on the win percentage.
And this is what I was talking about. The 4 horse is a foreign horse, first time US. And the old ticket generator, and this is what I noticed in the Keeneland one, the old ticket generator likes these horses.
Yeah.
And the new ticket generator doesn't.
Yep.
But, you can see, I don't like the 7 either. And the old ticket generator, or the new ticket generator is using the 7 here for O'Brien.
Yeah. So.
Or for Gallagher, second time US. But doesn't really look like this horse wants turf. Like, I would toss this horse.
Which one?
The 7.
The 7.
Not in the
7?
Yeah. Yes, it's not in the top picks. It's a low GSR. Didn't run well last time out. Hasn't really shown anything.
The old ticket generator is using it though, and so for that reason, maybe it's worth using.
But what about this 3 on the front end here? It's the top pick.
Either one of the ticket generators is using it,
and it's the top pick.
Yeah, it's weird.
Has a win at the distance against similar.
It barely won last time out, holding on. Now it has a layoff. It seems to need the lead. It also seems class. Yeah, it should get it, but I think it's class compromised a little bit as well. I'm gonna personally try to beat it. I'm using 1 and 6.
See, I would just be 3-7 what?
I'm using 1 and 6 with 3-7-8. I told you I thought about singling Circle of Trust, the 8 horse in race 5.
Yeah.
Thought about it.
I mean, for me, I'd just be 3-1 like this. And it wants to single the 4 in the last when I do that at this budget. But let's put your ticket. Do we have time? Let's take a quick glance at where they are.
A lot of time.
But if we can put your ticket together here,
okay,
I think we have time. So if you want to read it off, I'll punch it here.
7, 8. Okay. 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Is the pick 6 at Santa Anita $1?
It is, yes. They got rid of the jackpot pick 6 there.
Thank God. So this is my ticket now. I'm singling the 8, Circle of Trust. And by the way, knowing that Blue Oasis, the 7, can win.
All right, what's your overall budget here?
So I'm going to single the 1 because I think that the 1's getting real action. So I'm doing the 1 over the 8, over the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. I'm good so far. And then what did you have in like 4?
I'm going to do
Santa Anita race.
I'm going to do 1 and 4. I'm going to take out the 7.
All right, so 1 and 4, and then leg 5.
And then leg 5 is going to be 4, 5, 7, 8.
4, 5, 7,
And then
8,
it's I'm covering everybody but the 6 horse in the last race.
all right. So guys, this is Scotty's
It's a
ticket.
$336 ticket.
Oh, I have it at 252, so I must have missed something
1, 8,
somewhere.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with 1, 4 with 4, 5, 7, 8. You're missing the 4 in race 8.
4 in race 8. Okay. All right. I know they're going in the gate, but that's the ticket. Let me get.
We're in the gate.
All right, let's get this 1 in.
And they're off. Ice dancing and doing it the hard way, both out very quickly. And in between them, a Violent Runner is up close too. So Violent Runner goes on with Ice Dancing, and those two will duel toward the 5/8 pole. With Doing It the Hard Way, 2 off them in 3rd. Then Outside the Law kept well off the rail in 4th, and Smooth Like Butter will do her best running later on.
Smooth Like Butter.
Here's Dancing, showing the way, and it's the favorite in charge by just 3/4 of a length over Violent Runner in 2nd. Another 3 Doing It the Hard Way races by herself in 3rd. Outside the Law and Smooth Like Butter, 6 lengths covers them 3 furlongs out. Ice Dancing pressed by Violent Runner, still 3 to Doing It the Hard Way, asked to get after the top pair. Outside the Law and Smooth Like Butter. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Ice Dancing hounded by Violent Runner. Doing It the Hard Way, creeping closer in the 3 path. They're at the top of the stretch. Doing It the Hard Way has 2.5 to make up on Ice Dancing. It's Ice Dancing just in front. Doing It the Hard Way and Violent Runner coming to the 16th pole. Ice Dancing clinging to the lead. Violent Runner won't go away. Here's Violent Runner with a
The
surge
3's going
to
to
the
get
front
there.
late. And Violent
That's-
Runner earns the
Couldn't have seen
victory.
that one coming.
Out finishing Ice Dancing. Doing
No.
It the Hard Way 3rd, then Smooth Like Butter.
Disappointing effort. Good job for Steve Knapp. Couldn't have seen that.
So that the 3 at 9-2.
3 at 9-2. I mean, that's a disappointing effort by the 1 for sure.
Yes. And that might be a product of the layoff too. All right, 4
Yeah.
minutes to Golden Gate.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's get out there.
All right, so Golden Gate, we could play the pick 6. This one's a jackpot, or we could do a pick 3 here. Might be time to do a pick 3. What are you thinking?
Let's do let's do well, the pick 6 is coming up, but let's do a pick 3. I agree. Let's do it for $36.
All right, so it really let me clear this. Let's see what it comes up with. So 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 is
It's leaving off the 6 horse who is the top
top
pick, but only
Equinedge pick.
3% heavily. Getting bet heavily and has an E morning line angle.
Yeah.
So your thoughts? Do you like everything that it picked here?
So
Um,
stretch run the 1 is cutting back in distance here, going from 14% to 22%. GSR goes down a couple of points. So certainly the 1 is a player. The 6 horse can sit on the outside. Looks like it can rate a little bit, but it's going to have to be close to the pace. For whatever reason, the ticket generator, not ticket, but for whatever reason, the system is not really like this horse, but it is 3-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. It's going to be right there. We know one thing: it's going to get a good trip just sitting right off the 1 and maybe even the 3. 3 is going to send.
yeah, 3 is definitely sending. 3 can rate a little bit though.
From the inside,
yeah, it's going to have
against
to
this
go.
group, I don't like the 3 to win personally.
See, and so the 2 looks cheap to me. The second pick.
Let's see.
Even though it's
2 horse.
29%.
It won against a 54. No, it got third barely, but that was 9 other horses at 17%. Now it's 29%. The same GSR.
But
See,
you know, it was 21% against the 58s. Didn't run as well. Like it just.
yeah, but that was a short field. It was 21%, and it maybe just didn't play for that horse. This horse is going to get speed in this race. So, of the horses that are going to close, honestly, it's the Equinedge second pick. It's 29%.
See, I'd rather have the 4 than the 2 here.
Let's see. So the 4 faced a 4,000 claimer. Now it's in a starter optional.
It needs the pace setup, but I think it's going to get it here.
I don't think it's the same horse anymore. It's not. I personally don't like the 4, and it's got a 1 on the pace, so which means it's going to be really far back. And the 5 horse is super low in class. It barely beat a 56 or a 40 group last time out. Like, so I don't see that on the 5.
And the 7's class compromised as well.
And the 7, the Equinedge long shot, certainly, yeah, it looks class compromised for sure.
And needs the lead.
Yeah, it just, everything keeps leading me back to the 2.
See, and I don't like the 2. I mean, the 6, I think it is a much better option to rate here.
The problem is that here's the thing with the 6. The 6 needs to be near the lead, and the 1's going to be flying from the inside, and a high likelihood that the 3 is going to be flying as well from the inside. So that's where the 6 could get, even though it's going to have an outside post, could get compromised. I like the 2 for me.
All right, so we're going to get rid of. You didn't like the 3, is that right?
I don't like the 3, no, personally. I like the 2. So
can I add the 4 here? Because if we do get the 4, that's a price.
It is. So why don't we add the 2 and do the 2 and the 4?
All right, 2 and the 4. Okay.
And then I think 2, 4, 5 and race 5 is it.
2, 4, 5. You think the 2 at 39 GSR?
Let's see here.
I don't like the 2 at all. The 2 would be. I'd toss the 2. The 2 was running on synthetic. Sprinting is going at 67 GSR.
Wow, that's
39.
a really big drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I agree. Let's just do the 4 and the 5.
Either I'd go 4 or 5, or I'd keep the 1 here. 4 or 5.
I think the 4 or 5 were safe.
All right, and that leaves us. We're at $12 right now. I don't
So in the last leg, I'd say we cover.
Let me just see where we are here. Golden Gate says we're still 7 minutes to post, so just making sure we hit time. So what do you like here in this race? Because we actually have time to go through it, it looks like.
In race number 6?
Yeah. stakes.
Big pace number in the 7 and 5-2 on the EquineEdge morning line. So you have to give that horse a really big look, I would imagine. And the 1 horse will have to get the trip from the inside, and the 5 horse has no speed. I honestly would consider singling the 7.
All right, so we're.
I would consider it anyways, but
Hold on, it's not letting me. What about the 6 horse?
yeah, it's one of the ones for sure. Second off the layoff, it got a 3rd place finish last time out. I like that horse. I don't like the jockey on the horse.
Who's the jockey? Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know why they're putting that jockey up either.
Right.
What about the 3 horse? It's 12% for some reason, and you know I don't see it in looking at the horse's run line, but
The only thing it's done is beat a 58 group at 42% going gate to wire. But
yeah,
again, if the 7 doesn't win, then anybody can win in this. So I don't think you're wrong about any horse. I think maybe we do a smaller ticket and take a chance on singling the 7.
all right.
7's got a big look, that's for sure.
So that's what our small ticket is, but we could use more horses in that first leg.
Yeah. I just
Now-
don't think in this sequence it's really going to pay that much anyways. We're using favorites, right? We're using,
Well,
so you know what I mean?
Well, we didn't in the first leg.
Oh, we're going to take a chance with the 2 and the 4. Yeah.
Right. But if we wanted to add the 3 at 8-1 or 7-1 now, or the 6 at 3-1, I think you could do that here. You go from $2 to $4 and something like that. And you're still not using the 4 to 5 favorite. So this should end up paying decently well if you beat that 1 horse here.
So I'm just doing a small ticket oldie that I think I'm personally going to do 2 and 4 in this race with the 5 singled and the 7 singled in the last leg.
All right, I'm going to do what's on the screen. It's still a small ticket, but it gives me a few extra opportunities in this leg to beat the 1 if you don't like the 1. And then it gives me the 4 and the 5. And overall, this is 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, I didn't. 2, 3, 4. So it's telling me it's actually $3.50, not $4.
What do you think of the 12 horse in the race at Keeneland? I don't know if you've seen that or not, but I thought the 12 horse at Keeneland, which is going off here soon in race number 10, was interesting.
Is that the Chad Brown horse? No, I like the 11 horse at Keeneland.
You like the 11?
Yes. The 11
the 12 is the EquineEdge second pick. I really like that horse. Mo Caliente.
All right, there you go, guys. 7-2 from Scotty. Mo Caliente, the long shot. 11 Vivaldi from me.
Oh, it just took off. All
right. Well, we'll keep an eye on that as
your
we're
11.
nearing.
Your 11 is running dead last right now, and my 12 is running kind of like mid pack. Your 11 has a crap load of horse though, but it's going to have to circle the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 11. Yeah, the 11's really wide too. That's a weird.
Well, the 11 just had a brutal trip. You got to put a note on that 11 for sure. Oh my God! To say this 11 was the best horse in the field is an understatement. Like really bad trip this 11 horse had. Come on, 12.
Yeah.
I didn't get to bet it, but
I'm not sure what they were doing on the 11 horse there. If you're going to sit needlessly wide.
this 12 has been running really weird, and that's gonna get up. I think I got third. It ran a good race.
You know, if it didn't run right into the back of the 5 there,
Yeah.
kind of out of the turn, I think it probably wins. I mean, the 11 ran really strong as well, just too late with the bad trip. All right, Golden Gate. We are nearing the gate. So, Scotty, I decided to take a chance, just play a $1 pick 3 here, and
Okay.
I alled this leg.
You all this leg. Okay.
I alled this leg, and I'm going to try to get. I'm hoping to get the either the 4, 5, or 7 here. Obviously.
Okay. I think there's so much speed in this race, and I'm, between the 1 horse, the 6, and the 3, I'm thinking the 2 is going to get a really nice trip sitting on the inside. So that's what I'm going to play. What's up, Bill?
Hey, Bill.
All right, so we got Santa Anita. The pick 5 is coming up. So as soon as this race is over, I say we go straight to Santa Anita.
Sounds good. Let's focus on that. And
yeah. And
we also have
the horse I thought was a single, Circle of Trust. The 8 is currently 6-5.
Very nice.
That horse had a ton of trouble. But I will tell you this: the 7. I'm looking at an 8-7 exacta. The only thing I don't know is the 3 Avor, who's the Equinedge top pick, and it go gate to wire. But I definitely like the 8 and the 7 Blue Oasis
for race
as well.
number 5, and Zoe.
They come out of
Tell
the
me
same
about the
last
shoes
race
we've got up here.
on 10-6.
Well, these will be boots, and these are Frankie Dettori's jockey boots. I literally just ran
but
and took
Dettori
pictures
jumps on the 8.
So while he does ride the 8 Circle of Trust, I hope he's got a pair.
All right. So, all right, they're loaded into the gate here. Let's see if we can get the pace tool to set it up for the 2.
We're well behind the gate. Refi now waiting for him to take his turn. And now
I'll also point out in that same race, Scotty, you have the first leg of the San Anita all turf $3 pick 3.
All turf pick 3, yeah.
Waiting for Stretch Run to take his turn. He's your current favorite.
I hate when they don't move the camera and you can't see how the horse is acting up.
Right, exactly.
That affects me too. I want to see how ranked the horse.
Absolutely, so you can possibly cancel your bet for sure.
Stretch runs it. We're ready to go.
That horse ain't happy though.
Which one?
The 1. And he broke like he wasn't happy.
Hopped in the air at the start. He's in midfield early on, and Rally Cat takes
Come on, 3, duel with this 6. Okay, well, that's the best possible scenario. The 2 sitting a really nice trip, but it's behind horses, and now it's going to be in between horses. And what you worry about here is where all of a sudden the horse is going to have to check back.
On the rail, but there's nowhere for him to go. Stretch Run will have to stock and pounce today, something he usually doesn't do. Refi now is next with the gray horse, Grit and Curiosity, and a space of 2 to the Calabrese kid, who's last around the far turn. A pack-up group is led
Seems
by
like a very fast pace for
the jockey on the 2 did a really good job not checking back. I will say this. Now, he seems to have horse. Can he get through?
Under pressure. Not a good go for him today as they swing off the turn. Boss of the Moss, Rally Cat right together. Gritting Curiosity trying to pick him up.
On
the
4.
Outside. Boss of the Moss re-breaks. Opens up a length and a half.
There's
Gritting
your 4.
Curiosity coming out of the
Get up, 4.
him, though. Gritting Curiosity.
Nice quality. Get up.
No.
Get up.
No, 3 got it. Hung.
Wow.
That's one you put a note on that horse hung.
And a photo for
wow. Nice call, though.
Huge difference too.
Huge. Horses
Now they're kind of
walking in the paddock right now. I tell you what, it's crowded here. I think people are getting amped up and ready to go for next week in the Breeders' Cup. I'll be here playing in the BCBC, as you know. Thank you, Catherine. I'll be here. Yep, I'll be here Friday and Saturday. They've already setting up everything, all these tents and Breeders' Cup banners, and it's pretty cool.
All right, so let's talk San Anita pick 5.
Okay, let's do it.
Budget.
So let's put 120.
That's what I was thinking, but you want to single the 8 here?
So I'm gonna say cover the 7 and the 8.
Cover the 7 and the 8.
Yep.
Hold on, I have the rest of your pick 4 ticket still up here, or pick 6 ticket up here. So if I add the 7 there, that puts us at 336.
All right, so let's talk about race number 7 real quick. So it looks like,
I don't know why I was using that word.
we had the 1, 4, right? 1, 4, and
Yeah.
7. You didn't really like the 7, right?
Right.
Because of the low GSR?
Yes, correct. And because of the way it's performed as well. But you could single the 1 here maybe. So
What do you think about race number 8?
Race 8. Now that I actually have time to look at it, let's take a quick look here. I mean, most of these horses are not all that well bred. Mark Glad horse is going up 10 points in GSR, going to the dirt. And the 4 almost beat a 100K maiden claimer, and then tried a group of winners last time.
Right.
Give me your cup so I can put some.
It is a low percentage trainer, and the jockey trainer pair is, well, they're 17%, which isn't terrible. And then you have Sadler and Barrios at almost 30%.
Marco singling the 5 horse in race number 5 visually. I wish you all the best of luck, Marco. The horse is stretching out. It had 2 bad breaks initially. I don't think that you're necessarily wrong. That's a ballsy single. EquineEdge long shot, price play. Oh my God.
You don't want one?
Yeah, I might have a bite. That's okay. You eat that though. Go
What do
ahead.
you mean you eat that? I have pepperoni here.
Oh, you do? Okay.
You want pepperoni?
No, I don't care.
We'll have one.
All right, so
Just one.
So I think this is a rough sequence. I'm on the 7, on the 8 horse, but I want to use the 7 too because I know that horse can run, and because the 3's getting bet, because the 8's getting bet. Yeah, it's fine, babe. That's why you're getting 6-1 on the 7. That's the only reason. That horse can run for sure. I know the 3 horse is the EquineEdge top pick. Is it a money burner? It's stretching out, and the GSR drops from 64 to 51. It's not that it can't win, because none of these horses really have great GSRs. But if we're looking at the best GSR in the race, it's for sure the 7. Besides the 2.
Yeah, no, I agree.
As far as the contenders, that looks like contenders, it's the 7. So we could really see this horse, run a big race.
So what about singling the 7 in race 8, the first time starter, in a group of mostly non-winners, or going 7-8 here? I know that would be against the picks, but you take the 2 Sadler horses.
I just think I think the 4 or 5 is going to be really tough to beat in here. It's going to take a lot to beat those horses. You got, first of all, the 5 wasn't meant to do anything last time out. It was 4%. If anything, it's run its odds. Now it's 26%, and the GSR goes up 10 points. I think really you can get by that race with just 2 horses.
Just lost you for a sec.
I think you can get by race 8 with just the 4 and the 5.
All right, so let's do that. 4 and the 5. So if you wanted to keep your 7 and 8 in race 5, this way you're at $168.
You know, there's only one horse I'm not 100% sure of, and that's the one horse a little bit. It's 6-1 the Equinedge morning line. It's 10%.
I can tell you.
You have an opinion on that?
Well, let me take a quick look. Here this is race 8. Hold on. Three-star work. And was working pretty well. You know, my only question is Dan Blacker with first-time starters, but you know, I could add the 1 here. I could see that, and you'd have something like this. If that's not too rich for people's blood, or we could go narrower in race 9. Because race 9 might just be the 4 horse. Even though it is going to turf, you know, the GSR stays pretty good. It's been, you know, running against good horses. I mean, the 9 Cabo Spirit's a nice horse, but really hasn't beaten anything better than 62s or 64s. I'm sorry. You know, the 2 really hasn't put in a worthwhile effort in more than a year.
You're right, by the way. The 4 could be a single because, look, it ran a poor race and blew money only in that 2-4 race.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it had the layoff, and it went to 9-2, and it ran a nice 3rd place finish against 9 other horses. That was a really good effort. Then it comes back in a grade 2 against a 78 group. Too tough. And now it's 40%. You're right. I mean, if that 4, how are the workouts? Any note on that?
Let me look. Again, that's just a switch of the screen here. So the 4 horse is the top pick. It's only a 1-star workout, but it looks like it was a maintenance work. So that's not unexpected with the maintenance work. That they just weren't trying to do something. There was no particular note, but I would say I have picks here. Because I think that the 5, if the pace breaks down, I think the 5's your most logical choice. But it's really the 4 and the 8 that are the speed here.
I agree with you. The Tory and Grand Motion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it'd be something like that. And see, the system just added the 7 back that we didn't like in this race, but maybe maybe we keep the 7. Maybe we have the 5 here instead of the 7. And try to get a price. 5 speed and 60s. Could benefit from the pace scenario if there's a hot pace.
I've got an all in there. Oldie, I have an all in there, honestly.
Okay.
I don't know what to choose in that race, so I'm taking an all.
So if you take an all here, we're at... Come on. Are we only at 252? I mean, that's still pretty reasonable. So that would be the ticket.
Yeah, if you're using, that's going to be rich for everybody.
I mean, if I was narrowing, I'd get rid of the 6.
Go ahead and narrow it down.
I get rid of the 6. I get rid of the 2, who's the long. I know it's the long shot, but it's 0 for 7 at the distance. Its only win is against 46s. Now we're at 180.
So I'm using the 7 and 8 in here.
Yeah, I think in this, well, I'd be
using
probably
7.
7, 8, 9 in race 6.
Sure.
It'd be something like that. $90.
Okay.
Let me see.
What do you like, Justin?
He's saying toss the fave. So you don't like the 8 here, Justin? Scotty loves the 8.
I'm rooting for the 7, but I love the 8. But I also like the 7 a lot.
And see, I thought the 2, this was the race that I thought the 2 was really interesting. They're going in the gate. So I'm going to pull it up for everybody. Come on.
Frankie Dettori is on the 8 right now. He's on the 8.
Yep.
Motet,
The 2 is very wet.
Amelia Bleu, and Circle of Trust. We're all in line. And they're off. Avoir broke outward, but did break alertly. Motet on the inside. Gloglo is very quick as well as they move into the first turn. And so it is Motet and Gloglo with Avoir 3 wide in third. They're followed by Amelia Bleu racing on the inside of Blue Oasis, 4 lengths off the lead. Circle of Trust visually second to last, and it's a long way back to Nakota. They move on to the backstretch behind Gloglo, just under a length to Motet in second. On the outside of them comes Avoir. Avoir now taking the second position, and then it's Blue Oasis fourth, joined on the outside by Circle of Trust, who puts those white blinkers all the way up to join third and starting to pick up nice momentum. Amelia Bleu is next, racing just in front of Visually, and still no early interest from Nakota. Into the far turn, Gloglo, the leader, has it by 3/4 of a length. Avoir trying to put the pressure on and is doing just that. These two on even terms, 2 clear of Circle of Trust. Blue Oasis is down at the rail, and then another 3 back to Visually. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Avoir, Gloglo on the outside. Circle of Trust moving into contention third. From the back of the field, Visually is picking up some momentum. There's an 1/8 mile to go. Avoir and Circle of Trust. Circle of Trust gets the lead. Blue Oasis in the center of the track as Circle of Trust spurts clear under Frankie Dettori. He is back. And it will be Circle of Trust to win it by a length and a half.
Great call by Scotty there on the single of the 8. Should have probably stuck to the guns there.
7, 8. And yeah, that's what it looked like. The 7 had a bad trip. I tell you what, Dettori is so good. He is so good. I don't know if you saw that ride, but believe me, he outrode the jockey on the 7. If you would have watch that back and see on the backside how he got in front of the 7 is what he did. I mean, he really gave that horse a nice ride. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. Thanks, you guys. Thanks, John.
Good call, Scotty. You saw that one a long time ago. We should have stuck to the guns on that one.
Yeah, it was Dettori's so good. So good. Yeah. So good. But is that a $28 exacta for $1 or $2, John? He's racing just in the U.S. right now. Yeah.
No, so he decided he's not going to retire, and
I'm so glad to hear that. Look at that. Why would he retire?
and he's moving permanently to the U.S.
I love it. I'm
and
big.
going to be based on the West Coast, but permanently in the U.S.
Love it. For $2, so I paid 14 for $1. Okay.
It's not bad.
There's an inquiry in the stretch run.
It's the story of our show,
right?
Not this one, the stretch run. Sorry, too much stretch run humor. Let's take a look at what's going on there.
Yeah, let's watch that. I didn't see it. Anybody know what happened?
Well, it was what happened to the 2 there. So that's what happened to my 2. I think it was the 7 that put the, no, it was the 8.
The 8 came in on the 7.
Yep, and the 7 almost put the 2 into the, or did put the 2 into the rail.
So Frankie, okay, so let's just see if he cuts in here.
I mean, we're not looking at a heads up, so.
Well, first of all, the 2 horse looked dead. He was dead. So.
But in California,
right there,
the rules are.
Okay, so right there. Oh, so the 8 came in and shoved the 7 into the rail. That's what happened.
Yeah, well, and as well, the California rules, and this is something we've learned, even though they don't always follow them, is that if you bump a horse and it impedes the horse's stride in any way, whether it costs a placing or not, it's supposed to be a DQ.
Hola, Jose, from Venezuela.
Hola, Jose. Good to see you again.
John thinks it's an incidental contact.
I think it's coming down. I think if it was New York, it stays up. In California, I think it has to come down. Just based on the difference in the rules.
Well, obviously, I've got the exact. If anything, here's what I think. 8 comes down to second. 7 gets put up to first because the 2 was dead as it was. So
yeah,
that's what I think. That would be ideal for me as well because I have the exacta box, but I also bet the 7 to win, and also the 7 would be better in the pick 5. But I definitely think the 8 came into the 7.
Yeah, definitely.
And the 7 shoved the 2 into the rail with that. Now the 2 was stopping though already, but it doesn't. That's a really tough call. But at the very least, doesn't the 7 get put up for the win?
I mean, by what they say the California rules are, they have that's a move that has to be made.
The track for race number 5, our feature
Hold on,
race, not only today but this race.
I put the sound down elsewhere. There we go. They have there's an objection as well now on the 8.
Yeah.
Yes, Bluegrass Dan points out that is the rule. That what I've been talking about is the rule in California. That if you impede the horse's stride regardless of placement, it's supposed to be a DQ, but they don't follow it all the time.
The 8 absolutely comes in. There's no question about that. Yeah.
Twice. And I wish they'd keep it running because I want to see from this angle whether it comes in again. But they keep stopping it.
Because that angle right there, I mean, it's just. I would look at. I win either way, but for me, if it holds up, it comes 7-8. That would be best for me. I don't want the 2 or the 8 to come down off the board for sure. But it's pretty drastic seeing what happens to the 2 going into the rail because of what the actions of the 8. So. And this inquiry is going on for a while.
I mean, for a DQ standpoint, the longer they go, the more likely.
Marco's put up the changes. 5. The 5 is going to be, well, the 5 could end up second, Marco. If the 8 comes down, that could happen.
I mean, there's no question in my mind the 7 didn't cause the incident.
No,
7
didn't-
shouldn't come down.
No.
How bad of a favorite was that 3, by the way?
I told you. I did not like that 3. Dan's like, Frankie gets 60 days. He's going to go back in retirement.
You know, I have the sound on here, so they're just not talking.
No, they're just not talking. I'm so excited about the Breeders' Cup, the BCBC tournament next week.
So while we're waiting, Scotty, you want to talk about what you have going on for your? I know you're doing a Breeders' Cup show with David.
Yeah, so most likely David Harrison, who was the NHC champ 2 years ago. We're going to do a Wednesday show for Friday's card and a Thursday show for Saturday's card. And we're not going to have any guests on. We're just going to disqualification.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. Number 8, Circle of Trust, has been disqualified from first and placed last. And the new result will be 75314. Number 7, Blue Oasis, placed first.
And
5, Visually, placed second.
Oldie, for me,
placed third.
I made more money this way than I did the other way, but I know a lot of people had the exact box, so I feel bad.
5th, 75314. Number 8, Circle of 5.
All right, so you were saying David Harrison.
Yeah, so David Harrison is gonna co-host with me, and so that's gonna be Wednesday and Thursday show. 8, yeah. What sucked is the 8 is off the board. Yeah, show that stunk. If the 8 could have, if the 8 would have stayed second, that would have been huge.
Mm-hmm.
So
and then
7-5.
Justin.
Yeah. What's
that? Justin, Chris, and I are doing a 2-day Breeders' Cup extravaganza.
Yep.
Just to give a quick list of some of the dignitaries that will be there. I believe we have Jason Beam. Let me help if I actually got it up first here.
I'm glad you got Jason Beam.
Justin got Dinnerman we're going to be recording with. Jessica Paquette, Pete Aiello, Brad Anderson, Lexi, and I believe that and I don't know the gentleman's name, but the gentleman who runs Armchair Handicapping, I don't know if you're familiar with him on Twitter. He does some interesting charts and algorithms and stuff like that. He's going to be joining us as well. So, we also have, did I mention Chris Griffin as well?
Chris Griffin, that's great.
Yeah. So really we really have a great group on. So, I think really Chris has done a fantastic job wrangling these guests for us, especially Pete Aiello and Jason Beam and a few others. So hats off to him, and he's going to be doing a lot of the editing up of these interviews and stuff like that, so we can make sure to give people some time with each race and everything like that. So we're really excited about what's to come for Breeders' Cup. I think
really good guests.
Yeah.
The 7-horse Blue Oasis and the 5 Visually, the EquineEdge long shot, that exacta for $1 paid $53. So nice payout there. Way to go, Alan. The 8-horse unfortunately got disqualified, and but in the pick 5, if you did play the pick 5, the 7 was a better play for you.
All right, so we also have Golden Gate coming up here. And I believe you were single to the 5 here, and I was 4 or 5.
So let's see. Jay, it'll definitely be in the late afternoon for sure. Late afternoon. We're not sure yet. I will know by tomorrow. Soho I like a lot. Soho is 47%. Who's the second horse? I think Soho's the horse to beat. This isn't a strong field, Oldie. It's going to be very difficult for a horse like the one horse Tour Queen to beat a horse like Soho. I mean, Soho's a decent horse.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the other one is the 4, who finished a couple lengths behind the 5 last time out for Doug O'Neill, your former trainer.
Yeah, Doug's got the 4. Soho is the Sadler horse. The jockey trainer combination for both of them. For Soho, second time with Espinoza and Sadler, and then Angioletta, they're over 1 as well with Chavez. Chavez is sitting at 25%. His style is to kind of sit back and make a run. I will say this. I mean, this horse was 38% to win in the non-gridded stakes race over at Del Mar, Oldie. And then over in the Surfer Girl Grade 3, that horse comes out of the same race as the 5, and they both didn't really run that good.
Right, I agree.
So that's a tough one. But what I do like about the 5 is that horse was always in front of the 4, and I like that. And when you look at the pace number, I think the 5 is going to be a lot more in front of the 4. The 4 could be sitting back. I think here's the thing too. There's going to be a pace duel. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm thinking that maybe this race is between the 5 and the 4. But what do you make of the 2 horse, Charlene's Dream?
That's the one with the big GSR drop we talked about.
That's right. So that makes me like the 4 and the 5 even more.
Yeah. So I mean, the couple options, you could single the 5 here. We had the 7 singled, but you could take a chance there and go narrower later. The system wants to go just 6-7 in race 8 here. And you have a nice morning line angle on the top win percentage to 6 in race 8. If you wanted to play a pick 5, $120 pick 5.
Well, remember, I thought that maybe the 7 could be a single in race number 6.
Yeah.
Look, the win percentages in the race are wide open. It's 25% on the 1, and that horse is going to have to get a really good trip. The 7 horse is the speed of the race, has good class in here, and should have a easy lead, and it's 5-2 on the EquineEdge morning line. So on the stretch out, I don't know. I don't think it's that much of a risk, And if you get by it, now you can spread in the other legs. So, this race, 4 and 5 in here.
Yes, for sure. I agree with you. If the 2 surprises and takes to the grass, it could be I can't even talk, a factor.
But it's got that low GSR.
Yeah.
Race number 5, the Pike Place Dancer Stakes.
By the way, I think we could try to beat the 7 horse in race number 7, Johnny Paycheck, who's 36%. I have a note on this horse that it's a money burner.
Is loaded to the inside post. Charlene's Dream.
Well, keep in mind we also have the Golden Hour today. So some of these races at Golden Gate are going to play into and in the late pick 5 at Santa Anita are going to play into that as well.
Right, for sure.
Second to last, and Kristen Lee.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Soho goes in.
Oldie, can you turn the volume up on this at all?
So for some reason, no, I can't. There's no volume
weird
option here.
What about on your computer?
We're ready to go.
It is all the way up.
Okay.
So it's Matt for whatever reason is quiet, and Gulfstream and San Anita are very loud.
In the early stages, Charlene's Dream,
Yeah.
Queen side by side as
So it's exactly what we thought, right? That there would be a speed duel in here. And I mean, they're flying. 6 is sitting a nice trip, the Equinedge long shot, but 5 is saving ground at the rail.
Who's at the back
and
of the
running
field,
nicely.
and
So
Angioletta just passed her to take the second last position. So they round the clubhouse turn, and Tour Queen's up top by just a neck though. As
now
Dream is
the 5-horse
the outside, a very
is sitting a really nice trip on the inside. I think that's the best place to be right now. Now, but what could happen is the 4 gets first run.
Going pretty well down on the rail.
You know, depending on what happens in front of the 5. So 4 is sitting a really nice trip as well.
The big long shot with a half mile to go. Charlene's Dream and Tour Queen, they are locked in battle, approaching the turn, and they're still a length and a half in front of Kristen Lee. Soho down on the inside has plenty of run into that turn, trying to get outside.
I think the 4 has better track position, but the 5 might be in just a better horse.
4 behind, and Susie Cruz out of it as they round the 4 turn. Charlene's Dream puts away Tour Queen, but Soho gets outside, and here she comes with her run. Charlene's Dream, the one to catch. Soho into second. Angioletta on the outside asks for her best with a final furlong remaining. Charlene's Dream, Soho's got to find more as she just lost second to Angioletta. Charlene's Dream, Angioletta on the outside.
2's going to hold on, I think.
Third, it's Charlene's Dream determined.
Wow.
Charlene's Dream for the Ed Mocher Jr. Barn's going to take him the distance, and the Texas bred wins it.
Yeah, I'm going to do a show Wednesday and Thursday this week. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That was fun. Oldie, I'll tell you what, Oldie and Justin and Chris are going to have the best show. They've got so many good guests. Me and David Harrison, 2 years ago champ, NHC 2 years ago champ. We're going to do a show. It's still going to be thorough and going to be good, but we're not going to have a bunch of guests. I wanted to keep it a little bit more simpler.
And we're going to have the former breeders, the BCBC winner, Brad Anderson. We're also going to have Scotty.
I'll be there.
Yeah, but we'll try to get you ahead of time and tape some stuff with you, so you don't have to worry about it while you're there.
Yeah.
And as well, we're going to have a lot of coverage of the BCBC.
Yep.
That we're planning. You know, we'll definitely be rooting for Scotty there, and you know, really hoping to have some exciting finishes. There's some great races too for the Breeders' Cup. You know, I what's most interesting to me, and I'll just throw this out there. There's a heavy favorite in the juvenile fillies, and that's the race that traditionally produces. I think going into last year, the last 5 winners averaged 21 to 1 or better.
Right.
So they're just a race to think about, where you have the undefeated Beholder horse that they're saying could be odds on.
Yeah.
As a place for an upset, but yeah, no, I'm looking forward to handicapping. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do in the BCBC.
I don't know if I told you, last year I was like at the top of the leaderboard for most of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had, I think at the last race, I had a trifecta with Flightline, of course, on top, with Epicenter, who broke down in the race.
Yep.
Second, and I had 3 horses for third. Anyways, I had a trifecta. I had an exacta, $20,000 exacta, and $10,000 trifecta. And I would have won the tournament if well, that's assuming Epicenter gets second.
Yeah.
But he had no chance of getting second when he broke down. In my defense, I know that sounds crazy and like a lot, but you know me. I mean, I'm always playing to win.
Yep.
You know,
so I was messaging with Brad Anderson. He was out at that point. And I told him if it were me and I were in that position, I'd put 10K on so it was Rebel Romance, who was in the turf, and then Flightline because it was paying 12 to 1.
Wow.
So at 10K, you win the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you don't hit, you still end up with some money left over as well. But and that did hit 5-5, and I played it much smaller than that, but I did make a profit on that as well.
So we've got 11 minutes before the race. The horses are coming
Yeah.
out into the paddock right now. And there's a lot of people here. I mean, this is for a Saturday here at Santa Anita, beautiful day, a ton of people. And they're getting set up. There's all sorts of booths and banners for the Breeders' Cup. I imagine there's going to be a lot of energy. I will say this, if you are coming out here to the Breeders' Cup at Santa Anita on Friday and Saturday or both, you want to get here early because there's a lot of construction going on around here right now, and you want to leave a little bit earlier than you might normally do.
One of the other things we'll have we'll have for the show is Razor is going to do a couple live spots for us at Santa Anita because he'll be there. He's also going to be looking for you. He told me to give you a shout out.
Good.
All right, so Bluegrass Dan, that's because the Big Ten Saturday or whatever they're calling it on NBC, where they now have the Big Ten contract. So they had to that those last two races will not be on NBC, from my understanding, and that's why they moved the Classic up. Do we want to look at Evangeline? We got 2 minutes to race one at Evangeline Downs. Do some real live action here.
Let's see here, 870-yard race. Yeah, why not?
Non-winners of one other than, or non-winners of two lifetime.
Yeah, and let's see here. If we did a pick 3 for $24. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to do it for less. Let's do it for $16.
Yeah, you got to consider you're at Evangeline Downs, so the pool's going to be smaller too.
So I will say in leg 3, I think you can just use 2 horses, and that's the 2 and the 5.
So 2. These are all this is another 870-yard race.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant to do that. All right, so let's look here. Let's just look at the 1 horse. 3 definitely looks like it needs the lead.
Horses
and
are
the
going
5
on
can
the
rate
track right now, and who's the 8? 8 looks super good.
I would probably add the long shot to 2 in leg 1 here, or I'm sorry, in leg 3 at Evangeline Downs. It's 2 of 4 at the distance. Has a win against 54s. This does not look like a group of 60s to me after that scratch.
Okay, Oldie, I'm going to let you do this. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. So if I'm playing with a $12 budget, I'd be 1, 3, 4, 6, 2, 5, 6, 2, 5 here. And one, 3, 4, 6, 2, 5, 6, 2, 5. All right, I'll play along here with that. Got 6 minutes to San Anita here, so we have a couple minutes here to just to chat. Thoughts, guys, on Breeders' Cup races. I'm interested to hear, and we'll talk later as well, what your early thoughts are too. You'll hear more about this later, but you know, I'm a big Chosen Vron fan. That is my longtime horse, so to speak, and really like the work I saw there. I don't know if he's good enough to beat Elite Power, but you know, I'll definitely be rooting for Chosen Vron there. Go Rocket Ride is out, injured today during a work. I believe that they were evaluating the condition, but hopefully won't have to be put down. Also feel like, and you know, I thought that the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile was the weakest field amongst all the Breeders' Cup fields. Again, that this is pre-handicapping, just my feeling based on who's entered. Yeah. Definitely very sad to hear.
And you know that you're gonna. So do you want to save like some percentage of that?
Meadowlands Trotters, is that what you're saying, Rock and Ray? Saudi Crown does appear to be 20-1. I mean, I haven't seen the official morning line yet. I don't think the official morning line is out yet. I think that will be after the post positions come out. That might have been somebody's fair odds.
A little crazy friend here and there helps in extreme odds.
4 breaks to the lead at Evangeline. The 6 on the outside.
Oh my God! Did you put a pillow over his head? Oh.
Here comes the 3 on the far outside, going super, super wide, but so far able to maintain his momentum. It's going to be the 4 or the 3. Can the 3 get by the 4 down the lane? The answer is no. The 4 holds on, goes gate to wire at 5-2. The 1, the favorite, a non-factor there.
I think that's one of the biggest fails I've heard.
Who won?
So the 3 horse, we were able to upset. So I'm not sure if these are the final odds, because it looks like maybe the final odds came in. The 1 was 2-5 and did not fire at all, according to what I'm seeing on the final, on what is now on my ADW screen.
Hey,
But
look at
it
this. By the way, at Santa Anita in the 3 horse, this 3 horse Take Charge Curly, who's 7-2 right now. This horse this is the 9th straight race of this horse going 8 furlongs. 8 furlong specialist. Now, it's the only win was in a maiden claiming race for 20,000 at 36 group. So I don't like the horse. It's 7-2 right now.
7-2 at 5%.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I had you do the pick 5. I'll do the pick 4.
Okay.
I got 2 minutes, so let's speed do this.
All right.
I'm going to do it at $24. And let's see here.
So in my pick 5, I only use the 7 and the 8 in the first leg. I have the 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. I'm just looking for where I want to actually single.
Hold on, what time is the stretch run? The stretch run's at 4:30 Pacific?
4:20 Pacific, but
okay.
we have a couple options. I was going to talk to you about that. If you want to hop on with us for the remainder of the San Anita card, you're like, no, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm out. Although that being said, for whatever reason, the internet's been just fine over the last hour and a half, so I'm happy about that. It's made things a lot easier and smoother. By the way, too, we all make betting mistakes. So what I did in the last race, I did an exacta box 7-8, and then I thought I did a win bet on the 7 because it was 5-1, but I never did this before, pressed place. So I'd have been better if it would have stayed up 7-8, because then I would have had the place bet on the 7 and the 7-8 exacta. But I am alive in the pick 6 or pick 5. If you played my pick 5, if you played this pick 4 right now and the horses I covered, it's 157.50 if you played that.
All right, so I would play. So my pick 4, I play 4 through 9, 1, 3. So the E picks in leg 7 or race 7, 1, 4, 5. Even though I do like the 8 a bit here.
The 8 looked the best on the track. The 8 looked phenomenal. Tiz Talk. It's also the EquineEdge top pick. But something about this horse, But here's the thing, though. I will say this. We can throw out the last race. The horse was only 3% to win that last race. It got claimed for $16,000 by Parabon, who put blinkers on the horse, by the way. Put blinkers on the horse. Why? The horse ran a huge race. He adds blinkers. I thought for sure that he would take blinkers off for this race, but he doesn't. He keeps the blinkers on. The horse does have the outside post. It's getting much easier. It's back in for the claim price. It's third race off the layoff. The 8's a player for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
But, can you trust? You're getting great odds on the 7. 7's a player.
These are all non-winners of one other than maiden, so it's hard to trust any of them.
What's up with it? What's wrong with the 9 horse? It's off of a layoff, but if Kristen Mulhall has this horse ready to go, this horse is certainly can win as well.
Yeah, I don't. I was originally 7, 8, 9 here, but I'm going to play wider for the pick 4.
Okay, the 8's going to get the 8 is going to get a really good trip, but it could end up being wide. This is a wide open race. I'm glad I've used these 5 horses. I got 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're at the gate now.
Yep. I'm just making sure I don't have the sound on elsewhere, because I have made that mistake.
Even the 6 horse, the Equinedge long shot, is not without a look here.
Yep. I'm going to take a quick, as they load and run the race, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to mute myself here.
About to go over 300,000.
Okay. So what I am going to do is a 4, 6, 7, 9 trifecta.
Warren's World goes
with
in.
4, 6, 7, 9
Road of
with
Love
6
coming up.
I'm sorry. I'm going to put the 6 in the third spot. 4, 6, 8, 9.
Light is
4, 6, 8, 9. Or with 4. Excuse me.
All the
4, 7, 8, 9 with 4, 7, 8, 9 with 6. And then I'm going to do a 4, 7, 8, 9 exacta with 6. I'm just going to play the 6 to get second or third. Again, that's just to have some action. I think this is a wide open race. Nobody's great in here, so I don't see why the 6 couldn't at least be in the money. And it is 9-1 on the Equinedge morning line as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting on Canelo.
Now, although I didn't bet it to win, I would love for it to win in the pick 5.
Tiz Talk goes into the gate. The 2-1 favorite. And Canelo. They're off. Tiz Talk stumbled at the start and is last. All the King's Men is going out for the lead. Canelo has speed. Warren's World is up close, as is Cathedral Light as they move into the first turn. Then it's Road of Love, who's down at the rail, now in the 4th spot, followed by Take Charge Curly, who's 6 lengths off the leader. Star Prospect is in between rivals. Tiz Talk facing a tall order, second to last. Top Gun Classic is the distant trailer, moving on to the back stretch. And it's all the King's Men with a narrow advantage. Warren's World Canelo is 3 deep
That's
in
pretty
third,
fast
followed
pace.
by
22
Cathedral
and
Light,
4
Red Colors
is
fourth.
super fast.
Take Charge Curly now takes the 4th spot, moving up willingly while snugly in hand. Then it's Star Prospect, 1 from the outside, followed by Road of Love, who loses a couple of spots, now 4 lengths off the lead, 3 clear of Tiz Talk, and then Top Gun Classic. They move into the far turn, 3.5 furlongs to go. It's All the King's Men, Warren's World, Canelo just a neck behind them in third. Down at the rail, Take Charge Curly, Star Prospect
Come
is
on,
next.
6.
Then it's Cathedral Love, a big gap to Tiz Talk, Top Gun Classic, and Road
Come on,
of
6.
Love. Canelo makes
Go.
his move on the outside with a 1/4 mile to go and takes command in the center of the track. Take Charge Curly and Star
Come on,
Prospect
6. Get up for
trying to
second.
get by All the King's Men.
Get up, 6.
They're inside the 8th pole.
Get up,
And it's
6.
Canelo and Ricky Gonzalez with a 4-length lead, chased by
That the
Take
6
Charge
in second or
Curly
the
and
4?
Star Prospect.
That's the
Canelo
4.
made the winning move,
9's gonna
and
win.
Canelo scores by 3.
I thought that was the 6. Man, I got excited there for a
Take
second.
Charge Curly.
Oldie, I had a
From far back
9-6
into fourth,
exacta,
and All the King's Men
but that was
completes the
4
super high
horse Star
5.
Prospect. So 9 horse Canelo gets the win, goes off at 4-1. You know, and that's what we saw. We saw a wide open race. You're muted, Oldie.
I was trying to say that was the 4, and I thought I was talking. But
No
you know,
wonder.
the 6, you know, the reason that you thought that was the chart was wrong that they had
Yeah,
up on the
it was,
screen.
right?
Yes, it had the 6. It actually had the 6 in the position of the 9.
So I'm not losing my mind.
Cool.
No.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
And what did Judy say?
All right, so we have a while before Golden Gate. So that we got about 7 minutes to Golden Gate here.
Golden hour. Golden hours. The golden hour is in the second to last race.
Yeah. We're going to be covering the Golden Hour, but if you want to give out your ticket and put together a Golden Hour ticket now, we have some time. Scotty.
Okay. No, I hear you. We don't have, for whatever reason, I don't know, since we haven't been doing the Golden Hour show, we don't have the Golden Hour on our, you see the difference? Like when the Golden Hour is on the track drop down here, I was playing. But because it's not on there, you know, we don't get
just
that.
Refresh it.
Yeah. It makes it so easy to play when you have it on the track drop down here. You just click on it and then you play it. It makes a huge difference.
Can I show you the one I missed last Saturday night? I think we talked about this, but last Saturday I was alive. So you'll see it in the drop down here.
Right.
I played a $30 ticket. That was my ticket. So the 1-1, the 11-1, who was the long shot, the 3-1, and then.
Well, where did you get this Golden Hour wager? Where did you get that? I don't see it for today.
I don't see it for today, but it was there last week.
Huh.
A lot of times it shows up closer to, but I'll show you. So I got beat by the next off horse here, the 8 at 15-1 for Mojer. Here, and if you look at the payout, this is, it paid almost $4,000. Every horse with the
paid nicely.
Every horse in the sequence, other than the first horse, was more than $10.
Jotham, I have not looked at the Japanese horses yet, so anything I would say about it would be unfair to you. I have no idea.
And Jotham, I'll just say the only one on paper, I like Songline, and there might be one other Japanese horse I like, but that's a. But I don't think this is as good of a group as 2 years ago at Del Mar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grandma horse racing in the house. frequent viewer of Razor's show, so I'm glad you're stopping by.
Thank you, Grandma. Songline. Oh, by the way, I kind of think the 5-horse at Golden Gate Flashiest deserves a look,
For sure.
like a strong look.
So we are today Golden Gate.
This horse, the only problem with this horse, I'll tell you, the only damn problem. Well, first of all, the GSR is dropping. All right. Yeah. I get to tell you, you want to talk about getting confused? This horse is dropping 25 points in GSR, and it's the top EquineEdge pick. I have no idea. But it's a horrible breaker. Horrible breaker.
And they're clearly searching because it's, this isn't like a graded stakes race or anything like that. But they're shipping from Southern Cal on a horse that just hasn't been running well.
Right. Yeah. What do you think of the 6-horse Tesoro? It was 9-2 on the EquineEdge morning line.
I mean, it's been in against better. The GSR is good. But I don't know what happened here on 721, and it didn't come back to run all that well.
Yeah.
It really hasn't run well since that win here on the turf.
Oh, you know what? This is actually the race I like, the 7-horse, no ice, no glass. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to stick with that.
I agree. I agree with you there.
It actually makes me like the horse even that much more.
It's interesting that the 3 is 3 or 4 at the distance, though.
No, nobody else.
But
by the way, too, if anybody listening that hasn't taken the coaching class, you should try it because there's a lot to learn in the coaching classes. I know Oldie does a coaching class. I do one. Chris Walsh does. Of course, Justin does. So, it makes a difference. Alfredo does one in Spanish and Espanol. So it's worth taking. You learn a lot more, especially if you're new and you're watching and you're not sure. Understandable. Like anything else that you don't know, it takes a while to learn.
And
yeah. Go ahead.
I was going to say, guys, can we like and subscribe the channel too if you haven't done that?
Please. Click on the bell, and then that'll you'll get notifications of when we do shows.
Literally, we were gonna go. Literally.
Yeah, and just to Scotty, sorry, doing a little promotion for you there as well, guys. If you're looking at handicapping products for the Breeders' Cup, really take a look at another look at EquineEdge because we have a great product. We have the ability to look at the European horses in a way and rate the European races for strength of race that you won't see elsewhere, and it can give you a tactical advantage. I'm not just saying that because I'm sitting here with Scotty. I would say that anyways because I've found many times with European horses coming over to the U.S. that I've been able to get an advantage and find a price or find multiple prices in sequences because of that strength of race. So just for that alone for the Breeders' Cup, let alone some of the other stuff we're planning, it's really a value at the month subscription price. Go for the month subscription, join us. It's a great community. We have the VIP community. We have the free classes. We have these shows. So there's lots of ways for you to learn about EquineEdge as well.
Exactly.
Good. How are you? I'm from we had you on Vegas.
Yeah.
NHC.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. Y'all doing all right?
Yeah. This is Anna. She was there. You might have seen Anna as well.
Yeah.
All right. So
well, next week.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty's chatting, and it looks like, let me just make sure we don't miss the race at Golden Gate here. We're not going to. So I'm going to take a look at what you're talking about here. So
DRF, I'm sorry, not DRF. Hippica TV's here.
Yeah, because I know. I talked to Alfredo. He said they're going to be here. Yeah.
I'm going to mute Scotty here.
Is this where it's gonna be?
All right. So as mentioned by Bluegrass Dan, the E morning line and the past performances, the handy view, are up for the Breeders' Cup here. So kudos to Brad for sure for getting that done for us ahead of time. Starting with the juvenile turf sprint, no name Mats has to get in, I believe there, but this is in order of entry. This is not. We have not drawn the post positions. So I don't know if Scotty's seen this yet, but I'm going to unmute him here. Scotty, have you seen this? That we have the Breeders' Cup up?
No, I didn't know. Good. I didn't know.
Thanks to Bluegrass Dan, he's the one who actually found it.
Go on Golden Gate so we can watch that race first.
All right, coming up right now.
All right, so the many of us singled the 7 horse, so
yeah.
I'm rooting for the 7 horse.
No ice, no glass. No ice, no glass rounds out the field of 7. No ice, no glass.
Where is it up? Where do you see it, Goldie?
So go to 11-3 Santa Anita.
Okay, 11-3 Santa Anita.
It's just the Breeders' Cup races.
We're ready to go.
Oh wow, I didn't know. It doesn't have the morning line. It has our morning line.
Right.
Well, that's good to know.
They're off in a bad stumble there for no ice, no glass. Alexander Chavez lost the left.
Well, there goes our 7.
But he's towards the back of the pack after that. And was expected to be close to the pace. So
and gonna go 6 wide.
From down towards the inside, American Farmer setting that pace, and it's not a fast one either. American Farmer, the leader, by a length and a tail. Kennebec on a hold second. American Great tries to move forward on the fence. He's on the heels of the leader, nowhere to go right now. And LM Looking for Mischief is keen coming out of sprint races. There goes LM Looking for Mischief. Jockey Irving Carrasco trying to get him to relax as they pick up the tempo. LM Looking for Mischief and American Farmer side by side down the backstretch. A length to Tesoro. He's on a hold third. America Great, Kennebec next, and the first 5 are separated by 2 lengths. Another 2 to Flashiest. The Southern California shipper is outside of No Ice, No Glass, who is at the back after the bad stumble at the break. Into the 4-turn run, American Farmer. Let's see how he does on the lead today. He's never been on the front end in the early stages of a race, and now he's being challenged by Tesoro on the outside. And those 2 kick away from the competition, and Tesoro does it nicely. American Farmer asked to keep pace with him. They're battling at the quarter pole. Gap of 4 to LM Looking for
Could this 7 win this race?
No ice, no glass.
No.
Third. The others have dropped out of it. Down
Stop
the
it.
stretch, American Farmer counter punches.
Come on, 7. No.
No.
It's American Farmer and Asael Espinoza. Tesoro and Francisco Monroy on the outside, continuing to go at
7
it.
lost
American
the irons.
Farmer, Tesoro
I
with a
knew
late
the 6 would
surge,
run good
and
too.
Tesoro's going to outfinish American Farmer. Tesoro got it over American Farmer. No ice, no glass.
Yeah, that's really
They
unfortunate.
were in the photo for that position, and then
Pretty sure that 7 would have won that race. Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah, definitely.
6 to 3 to 1, not a surprise. I think we agreed, you and I, that the 5 was going to be not going to run good.
Yeah, we definitely agreed on that. 6 to 3 to 1.
Let's look at Evangeline Downs race number 2. It's a 250-yard race. You know, in these quarter horse races, you can use the pace number, and it's amazing how accurate it is. So from that perspective, if you did the pace, you see top EquineEdge pick at the 5, 42%, and it's the top pace number as well.
So I just use 2, 5, 6 here. I use the picks in my pick 3.
And I use the handy view, and I look at the SOR at past races, and when you look at that, the 2 horse doesn't. It's 5 to 2, but it doesn't seem to have the class, right? And then the 3 horse, same thing. And then you've got the 4, who really doesn't look all that great either. Honestly, to me, when I look at this race, the class looks like the 5 and the 6. Those are the top 2 EquineEdge picks. Look at the 6 horse. I will say this about the 6 oldie. It's same level. It's going from 8% to 23%. and it's going from a 37 GSR to a 44 GSR, and it's also the Equinedge second pick. It's 9-2 right now.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was like I said, I was 256 here, and I just think the long shot may have a shot here. The horse is a pretty decent breaker, but honestly, you're getting a better price on the 6 here with the morning line angle.
And I need you to tell me how she's doing because I don't.
And those horses do tend to run well.
But that's
Yeah.
now, you know, and I said, I didn't tell you she's fine, but you need to establish a relationship.
Let's see here.
So she's 18,
All right.
19, 20, que lo voy a estar diciendo yo. Bueno, tú viste aquí. Él tiene que tener una relación con ella que no sea.
You know, you got to get racing luck as well, right? With that 7-horse breaking like that, if that 7 does win that race, and it comes in 7-6-1 like it did, I had the exacta, I had the trifecta, I had the win on the 7. That's, you know, you got to get racing luck as well, you know.
Yeah. For sure.
I'm just saying that if you're going to get slammed every time she sees it.
All right,
Horses are
so
coming into the paddock right now, but
do we want to look at the Breeders' Cup for a little bit?
yeah, go ahead and look at
That's
the
up.
Breeders' Cup. Yep, go ahead and look at that.
So, you know, the post positions haven't been drawn, so there's no official morning line. But the top pick is the 7 Cherry Blossom for Aidan O'Brien in the juvenile turf sprint.
She'll be like, yes, that.
Let's see here.
You also have the 4 Big Evs. You know, the Appleby horse.
Yeah.
Here, the 4 Big Evs looks pretty strong. Graded stakes winner, multiple graded stake, grade 3, grade 2 winner in Europe on the turf at right around 5 furlongs. And as a win at Ascot against 72s, is a slight step up here.
I never.
This is just from me glancing.
I never play Los Al, Randy, anymore. Very rarely. Once in a while, but very rarely. All right, so I'm watching Evangeline right now, and the 5 broke pretty good. 6 broke good as well. It 2 is on the inside running pretty good, but it looks like a 2-horse race between the 5 and the 6.
I think 6 got it.
Yeah, 6 won the race. 5 is in a. It's very close for second. The 2, 4, and 5, but 6 won easily.
So I did end up. So I got the 4 in the first leg. At let's see. That horse went at 4-1, and then we got 7-2 on the 6. And then we're alive to
beating that 5 horse. 5 had no excuses.
I mean, it should pay. I mean, it's going to be a small pot to begin with, but it should pay decently well.
Yeah. A lot of people probably singled that 5.
I'm keeping an eye on Santa Anita here, but is there a particular Breeders' Cup race you're interested in that you want to take a look at?
No. They're coming on to they're about to go onto the track. They're leaving right now, the paddock. Seven makes a nice appearance. I don't know what his odds are, but 7 makes a nice appearance. No, you know, honestly, you know more about this than me. I literally have not looked at these horses. I'll start looking probably tomorrow.
All right, so
yeah.
I mean, I've glanced at stuff. I've not started handicapping.
So came in 6-2-4.
I mean, look at the GSR on this 23 horse. She feels pretty. It's a 98 GSR, undefeated horse. Look at Santa Anita. So on the screen, Santa Anita race 7 for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Phillies turf.
Yeah.
The
Which
23 horse, 98 GSR, 7-1 on the morning line right now, but 12% to win, which is third highest win
He
percentage.
feels pretty.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice effort there. Sherry DeVoe is the trainer of that horse. I mean, it came right back and won a grade 1 pretty easily, and 12%
Yep.
in this field is not a bad number. That horse has the top 19% on Carla's Way.
Yep. And Dreamfire probably needs the lead. Does have a win over 76s in a grade 3 though. And
Yeah.
then I'm looking for where the 7. So here's a case where you're going to have a foreign horse for Aidan O'Brien, who is 1% in the system, but is your second pick.
Oh,
Grade
the
3
7
winner
horse?
in Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to change, obviously. You're going to
Right,
see a
yeah.
lot lower win percentages when it's giving win percentages to 25 horses, right?
Right.
So that'll all change once the horses that aren't in the race are scratched. So, but content is 6-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. Certainly, this horse is one. It's a grade 3 last time out.
But this also shows how wide open this is. That the
It is.
lowest E morning line is 6-1.
Yeah. The one way I'm playing for sure, these are the best of the best. The one thing I can tell you is I am not playing low GSR horses. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
Like, I'm going to stick to my guns on that, and I'm going to use that as my barometer.
Well, and we talked about the Aidan O'Brien horse being 1%. How about the 22 horse for his son?
Yeah.
It's his son, right? Or his daughter, who is 10%. So the system, and is a grade 1 winner in Europe at 6 furlongs. I will caution that, and I believe this is not in the fillies, but in the regular juvenile turf, that horses going from sprinting to a mile from Europe were for like the last 40 something going into last year.
Right.
But I don't know if that's the case with the fillies. I'll have to go through the data I had from last year and see. But this horse has a grade 1 winner and 2 grade 3s. I think is pretty interesting. I will say, at 7 furlongs, that's where the horse faltered.
Right.
But
so, okay, here, and let's do race number 7 here. We have 4 minutes before this race, Oldie.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Let me just switch screens here, and then we can go ahead.
All right. So, what did I use in my? See what I used in my pick 5.
Yeah. See, I'm just 1 and 3 here.
I did an all. I wasn't loving the 7 just like you. The 3 horse Rose Barton looks just okay. It needs the lead, but it's got a layoff. It looks okay. Doesn't look bad, but I wasn't loving that horse. The 1 horse Gimme Mo Baby, I really want to like this horse, but man, it's burned a bunch of money. But the only thing I'll say, if I had to play 1 horse in this race, it would be the 1, because this horse, in those races, it was burning money and getting bet. It obviously was training good, and they liked the horse, and now the horse is 27%, and the GSR goes up 9 points from its last race. I think, and it's EquineEdge's second pick, and I don't necessarily love the 3. I think the 1's the horse to beat. Gimme Mo Money. Gimme Mo Baby, excuse me.
Yeah, see, I like the 3 and the 1. That's all I used here. I think the 4 is a little interesting, and the 2 should fit, but just isn't a horse that wins. But the 4 is a little interesting. That would be the other one I'd be interested. It does draw Dettori too, so you keep that in mind.
Yeah. What about the 6 horse With Love? Like, this horse, I don't know that there's enough pace for this horse.
Yeah.
But it certainly ran a really nice race last time out against better horses than this.
Definitely. But I just look at this horse. I mean, against 58s overseas,
Yeah, I know,
against
but we
48s.
want to look at current form, right? If you look at current form, I mean, this
Yeah.
horse is facing 62, 62, and 64. Today's a 58.
But maybe
But look at, here's the thing. It's the same thing. It was only 8%, 4%, and 3%. So this horse has been outrunning its odds against better, and now it's facing easier. I think we're looking at a player here at 8-1.
And I wonder, though, if this horse might just be one paced and it just runs the same race every time.
Possibly.
And that might be why you see similar lines throughout this whole thing, no matter what level the horse is running at.
Yeah.
I mean, its only win came on dirt, not on turf, too.
Right. So
Nice.
after this Santa Anita race, we're going to call this show so you can do your show. You should be right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be right on time for that. So
Yeah, we'll switch over, guys. I guess we'll have to switch over links just so that we don't have people showing up to the. Very nice.
Oldie,
you can do
there's
all
only a few of them though, unfortunately. Like we only have we got to order more. We only have 6 left.
Why don't you do something online right now?
You want to do something? Okay. Anna says it's okay. What do you want me to do? A raffle? What do you mean a
No,
raffle?
not a raffle, but right now online,
Okay.
if somebody answers the
Whoever thinks I'm the most handsome person. Not the guys. Guys cannot vote.
Is this getting back to the EquineEdge dating service?
Exactly. Yeah, we're creating.
Fire in the mare.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. It'll be sires. Okay, for all you sires, we got sires and mares. That's actually not a bad idea, Oldie. We could do a new coffee and bagels. We could just do coffee. Let's see, sires meet dams.
But then you're going to be like, well, Scotty paired me with this low GSR.
oh, that's not a bad idea. You know what we can do? We can actually rate everybody with GSRs.
Yes.
Michael says, I don't want your hat that bad. Oh. All right.
So Scotty, should we switch the link over, or
No, well, you can do whatever you want. However you want to do it. Let's just watch this race. Can you show that? Let's watch this race.
Yeah, it's
they're
coming.
Going into the gate
Don't
right
worry.
now. I can tell you that I bet the one.
Don't want it that bad.
I think the one is. Oh.
With Love going in. Rose
Oh
Barton
man, that
coming
weather
up.
in Canada.
You're one there to the outside.
All right. Come on. Come on, give me Mo Baby.
Thoroughbred Partners. Fucking in.
3 and 5 are ranking the gate, and 7's not wanting to go in. I'm loving all that so far.
Be opening the front of the gate. Goes in without.
Oh,
doing
well,
so.
make sure you say hello, Michael, for sure.
All in. And they're off. Rose Barton, Gimme Mo Baby up close. Grace Period is prominent, and there goes Grace Period to put some pressure on Rose Barton into the first turn. My Favorite Daughter is next, and Luminiferous is down on the fence. 3 lengths clear of Gimme Mo Baby. Then at the back of the field are the 2 trailers. With Love, second to last, racing about a half length in front of your one there. 8 lengths covers them. Onto the backstretch they go. And it's Rose Barton leading the way by about a half length. Grace Period is in between rivals, giving no breathers to Rose Barton. They're right on even terms now. A length back to My Favorite Daughter. Who's
Did you see how the one horse Oldie got bet down to 8 to 5?
Rail in the white colors.
Yeah.
Going to the gate, that horse was 7
Gimme
to
Mo
2.
Baby, you're one there, and With Love. They've taken closer.
The computers
Rose
agreed with
Barton
us.
into the far turn, just under a length to Grace Period, who's been second the whole way. My Favorite Daughter inches up a closer third. Then it's Luminiferous, Gimme Mo Baby between horses. With Love has the green cap. We'll have to go 4 wide, but just 3 off the lead. And your one there is following her around the far turn. Wide open at the top of the stretch. At the rail, it's Rose Barton. Grace period in between horses. Outside of them, My Favorite Daughter. And here's your one.
One guy.
Your one there cut loose in the center of the course, kept very wide, but taking command. And it's your one there wrapped up under a stranglehold.
I believe the one wins that race if it wasn't for
left.
I do too.
getting cut off there.
Love was second. Gimme Mo Baby, My Favorite Daughter, and Luminiferous.
There might be an inquiry in this race, just so you know.
Yeah, but I don't think it's on the 7, unfortunately.
It would be on the 7 because I think the 7 came in and cut the 6 into 1, possibly.
Possible. I thought it was the 6, but I could be wrong. So you see, I had my EquineEdge hat on the entire time.
Oh, you did. Yep.
Number 7, you're on there, was first. 134.77 seconds.
761.
Michael, make sure you say hi to Kay Reed for me as well. I'll be talking to Razor.
Let's just see if there is an inquiry. There might not be.
All right.
Thanks. Thank you, Dan. Oldie, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for watching. Sorry about the internet issues earlier on, but
and
I hope you guys.
I think I'm just gonna have Chris join this stream, and we'll switch the screen over.
I think that's a good idea.
And that way, everybody can stay with us.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I think that's easier.
Give me a sec to get that. That
was fun, Oldie.
That organized. No, well, thank you for allowing me to hang out with you.
No, I loved it. It was great, and we wouldn't have been able to do the show without you. So appreciate that. So they need to work on the internet here, but it is a fantastic day. Big shout out to Andrew and Tyler here at Santa Anita as well, and everybody that helps make this go. Aside from the internet issues, it's just great. They're very gracious, and like getting here to sit here right by the paddock on this day here at Santa Anita is just incredible. With this backdrop here is pretty amazing. So yeah, you guys can see that. And I can't wait to be back here next week. Again, if you are coming out here, I can't stress enough, you might want to leave maybe even an hour earlier than what you were thinking about doing. So, but
great. Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate it.
All right. I'm gonna check out. So bye everybody.
6,
we'll talk to you later.
Third one, Gimme Mo Baby. Fourth 5, My Favorite Daughter. And fifth, number 2, Luminiferous. 76152. It's official.
Hi, I'm the replacement.
And you notice we've now switched to the stretch run here. Hold on a second here. Hold your horses, everybody, while I get a couple other things moved over.
Do we need to do anything, Oldie, on that other?
I think we need to, and I'll take care of that in a minute.
I'll get it for you.
If you want to hit there as the EquineEdge and put this YouTube link in there,
I will.
That would be great. Welcome everybody to the stretch run. I obviously wasn't planning on being on with Scotty for all day. I just happened to receive a call. Hey, we're having some internet issues. Could you help out? So I tried to jerry rig something for him, and we ended up having to have me run it. So just because we had the internet go out about 3 times between 1:45 or 2:45 and 3:30 before we got on the air. So thank you for sticking with us. Exciting. I don't know, Chris, if you saw that the Breeders' Cup stuff is up on EquineEdge ahead of time. So Brad.
Yes, I did see that. I've been looking at it for the last couple of days. It shows up as soon as Equibase puts it in.
Okay.
And as soon as it goes in Equibase, like all that other funky stuff you send me, like I don't know wherever that crazy races were today that you can't bet on. Even if you can't bet on it, it shows up in EE.
Yeah. So
automatically.
the race that, or the track that Chris is talking about. So I tend to send him crazy tracks every week. So here was my race of the day today. If it will come up here at Great Meadows, the Steeple-a-thon or Steeplethon Stakes, 24 furlongs. Just a brisk walk for all of us. We also had a 20, I believe there's a 28 furlong race here, the International Gold Cup Timber Stakes between 4 horses. So, it's just one of those things that EquineEdge is able to pull off of Equibase, as you mentioned. So it's always fun to see what else is going on there.
Oh yeah, we'll be ready for Moncton next year.
Yep.
And we'll do a special show for that one.
I'll have my Moncton cap for the Moncton capper.
Yeah, I mean it'll include a lot of drinking. All right, I can't believe you guys didn't like the 7 in the last race.
I hated the 7 in the last race.
Oh, I have a 7-7 double for a lot and a pick 3 rolling with the 7 single. But sorry.
Yeah,
Golden hour.
Well, before the golden hour, because we have a little time before the golden hour here, because it did not quite work out exactly the way we had it planned, because Golden Gate is running a little behind, I believe. Or we're 4 minutes to race 7 at Golden Gate.
All right.
So maybe a pick 3 at Golden Gate.
Pick 3 at Golden Gate. All right. Twist my arm. Let me flip over to Golden Gate and see what the gate has here. So we got a maiden claiming race, 1 first-time starter. So maiden claiming races mean I need to go look at the workout reports. This is race 7. Nothing really exciting. The 5 and the 10 both have 3-star works. Looks like the 4 is doing fairly well. Gets Espinosa, one of the top better riders there. Frank Alvarado just celebrated 4,000 wins earlier or last week. I remember seeing it on Twitter. He's on the 7 for Nick Alexander. And if you ever lived in Southern California, Nick used to have he still does in his family, a BMW dealership. His tagline was, "Nick can't say no."
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Maybe mainly on price, right? Like whatever you want to pay.
So
the
for
9,
me,
the money backs, taking a ton of money below its EE morning line and way below the track morning line.
I personally like the 4 some. The second-time starter. I know that there's never been a second-time starter that you didn't like.
No, this is true. Me and Mike Joyce.
Yes, and I like the 7 Johnny Paycheck. Second time for Miotti, coming from Southern California. Big GSR jump going back to turf. This is a much easier group than he was facing at Del Mar and Santa Anita.
Yeah.
In terms, the 7 might be a single.
How many times has 7 run, Oldie?
Way too many.
10
times.
Then no. Then by default, when you look up single in the handicapping dictionary, it says don't single horses that have run 10 times and haven't won, or run second or run third. Oh well, I'm looking lifetime now, so 1 and 2 barely hits the board.
How about
I'd rather have the horse
starters?
I'd rather have the first time starter there than that horse.
How
and
about
it looks like you got 2 money bags here, the 4 and the 9.
Which makes me like both of them less, because the money bag is not my favorite algorithm. But
Well, the other algorithm is its top pick on the workout reports.
the
And you know
9
what?
or the 4?
The 4, and that's good enough for me.
So you're going to single the 4 there?
No, I'm gonna the ticket generator that I just plugged in a $15 budget at a $5 base says 76469. So I'm gonna go 46469.
Okay, well, I'm going to play. I guess I'm playing that.
For some reason, my wager pad is on a different track.
Sounds like a personal issue.
It is a personal issue. It's on some Dayton Raceway.
All right, let me get the video up first. Even though it looks like we still have like a minute, maybe, but.
All right, my wager is in.
The Moncton Capper.
I'm going to put a little win bet sauce on that 4 as well. I'm going to get you good.
All right. 6, 7. And what did I say for the last one? Hold on, I got to look real fast here. 3, 4, 6, 9.
Yeah, Randy, we'll get to a golden hour here pretty quickly.
Yeah, right after this.
Smash the like button. Glad Scotty was able to get it together, and way to go, Oldie, to step in and be the rover and take over.
Our Heart of Gold about to
Red Rover.
take his spot. Gonna get you good. Post 4. Western Sierra has taken his spot. Johnny Paycheck.
My guy, Johnny Paycheck.
Gonna get you good coming up to the gate. Uncle Doozin. Uncle Doozin goes in. Gonna get you good. Waiting for him. As luck happens in the Harris Farm green and white. About to take his spot. Gonna get you good. And he goes in with that. 2 back. Tiger 2. And to round out the field, Sean's Jazz, as we welcome in our good friends at FanDuel TV for the 3rd last race on the card. 5 furlong turf dash here. We're ready to go. And we're off. Western Sierra popped out of the gate from post 6 and shows speed today. Reserve proof. Hard scent trying to move forward from the rail, and there's room for him to come through to challenge Western Sierra. As luck happens, 3 deep on the course. Those 3 tussle on the front end with a half mile to go. A length and a half to Johnny Paycheck. Uncle Doozin is next with the gray Our Heart of Gold. First-time starters, Sean's Jazz is running 7 from the top, 2 clear of Gonna Get You Good, and Tiger 2 is well out of it as they round the far turn, and now Gonna Get You Good is being pulled up out of the race as they round the far turn and approach the top of the street.
Good thing you put some of that win bet sauce on there.
As luck happens with him, Western Sierra's dropped out of it. Johnny Paycheck claims the 3rd position at the top of the lane.
Still running.
Down the stretch, reserve proof trying to fend off as luck happens. They're battling another good stretch run here with a furlong to go in the contest.
He said it.
What happens on the
Yeah,
outside,
he did.
drifting out. Reserve proof will not go away. Comes right back. Takes the lead away.
I mean, that horse drifted out multiple times that they ended up like 6 lanes wider than they were at the beginning of the stretch.
Yeah.
Too easy money at Evangeline Downs. Open lengths. To close out on pick 3. At 1 to 5 and suck all the value out of it.
You're right. The golden hour isn't up on EE. What's the story there?
Scotty didn't actually realize it was even up last week, so that there must be an issue. I will say that it's showing a
Number 1.
Pick
reserved
4 in
for
race
first.
8.
Second, number 9, As Luck Happens. Photo
Where?
And I
finish
bet
for
that
third
should be the
fourth.
golden
Also
hour.
waiting on the place
Where?
for
At
It's
fifth.
San Anita.
Please continue
Yeah,
to
here,
stand
let me show
by
you.
until the result is declared official.
I'm there. Then it says choose denomination.
Yeah, I know. I already changed it to $1. We don't need any more of that that kind of sauce from CHRB.
Oh,
All right,
you're gonna
go
you're gonna
with
stick with the sauce, right? All right.
yeah.
That'll be the
Let's
theme
go
of
with
the
a
show.
60. Let's see if it. Now it looks like it's just a glitch.
It's generating. You know, there's a guy for the Eagles. His first name is Sauce.
Yeah, no, not the Eagles, the Jets. Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, that's right. So the Jets, yes, Sauce. How much
guy.
weak sauce do you think he got in high school?
Well, I don't think he got that much weak sauce because he was good.
Well, he certainly got it from the linemen.
Yeah.
Because they be all bigger. All right,
You
so we
know-
have to do this the old school way,
Yep.
and which means we have to do a double in each place to try and figure this out. At least that's, for me, the easiest way to do it.
That's not a bad idea. So let's see. A $6 double for me. And I'd probably add the 3 and the 7 here. I thought this race was pretty wide open.
Race 8,
Race 8, yeah.
7.
Yeah, I read the workout report too, but the one actually is just as good of a work. And I do
Yes,
not
but-
like I do not like that Tyler Bays is aboard instead of Barrios there for Sadler.
Well, I wonder on the one if it had a vet check before the work.
And I know Scotty liked the 5 and the 4.
The 5 and the 4.
I don't like the 4 at all, but for the purposes of this, you know, I'm just 4-5. I had already handicapped this in race 9. So if I start piecing this together for my golden hour.
The last race at Santa Anita, I was all about the one that scratched. No, it didn't scratch. The 4.
Yeah, no, I think it's 4-5. I think the only reason I was using more than just the 4 is I think that the pace could bring the 5 into the picture.
I hate that there are Golden Gate races in the golden hour, but
Well, it wouldn't be called the golden hour without it. And then if I'm looking at Golden Gate, I also thought that you could get away with 6-7 here. I mean, I did not love anybody in this field. That's the problem.
Mhm.
One's getting bet hard.
Yeah.
Early, but it's early. I mean,
You
they
said you
just
like
went
the
up.
7 there?
Yeah. 7 and the 6, actually.
6 with the 43 win percentage is very interesting. It's kind of middle of the road GSR, but those sort of work there. 0 for 1 at the distance. 1 for 7 with the third. So another one of those probably winner go home horses. The long shot, the 11, will certainly need pace to run into.
What about the 5?
Patsy Montana, Tony's mother.
Are you sure it's not Joe's mother?
Could be Joe's or Tony's. Off of a layoff.
How's it working?
Taking a big drop.
Yep.
Taking a big drop there. The 5, 3-star work. Yeah, that's probably somebody that I could put on a ticket. I could go 5-7 there.
And I'd be 5, 6, 7. Let's see here. Do I have time to get? No
And the
share.
11.
And then in the last
is just an absolute cluster.
I was 3, 4, 6, 9 here. I do like the 9 a lot. The system likes the 7 as the second choice, but the 7 hasn't really run to these.
No, and the track's on fire, so those top two aren't hitting at the pace they are when they're on fire. But this could be just like the 9-4 type of race here and capture 54% of all the win percentages and hope the 3 or the 6 doesn't beat you, because the 2, 8, 10, 5, and 7 are some of the ones that I sort of consider like hopeless, right? They can win. The 7 ran 4 times at this distance with a win and a place, so 2 for 4, which is the best of the bunch that have run this distance. But it's been a while, right? It's the Stain song. It's been a while. We should write words for that for horse racing.
It's been a long time. I mean, 3, 4, 6, 9 is what I had there. I could see going deeper or liking other horses here. The 5's interesting. The 10 is a little interesting. It hasn't been running well. You know, if there's a pace breakdown, I guess it's the 7. If it's not the 9, it's the 7. I do think there's a lot of pace here.
I do too, but I just don't know about the 7 getting there.
And in the past, the 6 the question is the 6 the same horse? Because in the past, this horse has shown the ability to rate and is moving back to synthetic. I mean, the 3 is the one I probably would drop off this list to add the 7.
I'm going just 4-9 there. Cousin Richie, I don't think he's going to be 12-1.
Let's see, if I just go 4-9 and I go with you here, that's a $72 ticket. I can do that. So my ticket was, and there's no way for me to really show this without using like a screenshot or something. But I'm 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 4, 9.
Well, if we get to 4 of the 9, dude, this thing should pay. I'm looking at the Provels right now at Golden Gate for the double, and there's only $1,300 in the pool, so it's kind of hard to tell. But the 9 is not taking a lot of money, neither is the 4. But it's sort of hard to tell right now. There's no overwhelming, $6 horse. I am going 1, 4, 5, 7 with 5, 6, 7, 11, single to the 4, and 4-9 at the end for $32.
I mean, for me, the other one to add would be the 6.
I just don't want to add more, add more to add more.
Yeah.
It's a bad habit.
I know. I just don't love this.
After this, we can probably go over to Delta. And then we've got 27 minutes or so. We've got Remington starting. I hit the Wiz was on the class last night. Wiz, I did hit that pick 4. The 2 came in the last, and Remington had a nice promo. Not the one that was on the public website, but another one for the hit it and split it, and it was 5,000 and only 12 people hit it. So it was it ended up paying like $400 and some odd dollars. So not bad. Because the pick four only paid like $230.
Still not at the gate. The 8 has now jumped to favorite at San Anita. We're about 2 minutes from the golden hour. I'm still thinking about how I'm going to play this. I actually think I'm going to cancel that ticket.
All right. Instant winner.
You know the story about it.
Oh yeah,
you were
that's how it started. That's how it started. Like 3 years ago with you and I, and the first one we did when we put the very first group together, and we got it in. And it was $1,000 ticket, and you canceled it because it didn't sell out, and it hit for like 10,000. And then I remember you chatting with me saying, so if I would end up eating whatever percentage it was, I would have ended up with like $6,000. And I was like, yeah, there were a lot of curse words after that.
Yes, definitely. So I am going to.
And that's the ticket generator we need to get back.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you heard that ain't happening.
Oh, it ain't happening, huh?
Ain't happening. So I'm going to single the 4 instead and go wider in the last at Golden Gate.
Single the 4 where? At Santa Anita?
Santa Anita, yeah. Race, the last race at Santa Anita. So I'm going to go 3, 4, 6, 7, 9.
I singled the 4 there. I think this 7's going to win at Santa Anita. I got to tell you. Schwarmser. I know you don't like Tyler on it, but I still think it's going to do well. Are they at the gate yet? They put Scotty in a tent out there, huh? What did you think of that Circle of Trust DQ? I thought the outside horse caused all the problems.
Wasn't that the horse they DQ'd?
No, that was the horse in the middle. The 8 was in the middle. The 2 was on the rail. I couldn't.
No, the 7 was in the middle.
Oh, the 7 was in the middle?
7 was in the middle. We watched it over and over again.
Right.
It's definitely one thing that.
Then it definitely the 8 was involved there. No problem.
Here's Midnight Love coming up.
Weren't you once nicknamed Midnight Love?
Favoritism.
Back in college.
Yeah, for like a day and a half.
Eligio coming up. Tapalo to the outside.
Still, Evan Williams haven't switched. I'll break out the good shit next week.
And they're off. Quick start for Sharpazano. Tapalo on the outside has speed. Favoritism in the red colors comes to join them. And Gavia is in 4th, now only 3 lengths off the pace. Then Schwarzmeyer on the outside. Eligio racing in between horses. Midnight Love inside of them, and right in front trails. Favoritism leads to the half-mile pole, but it's a very narrow advantage with company on all sides. Gavia is coming through along the inside. Sharpazano is in the mix. Tapalo is widest of all, but only about a length or so off the lead. Another 3, Schwarzmeyer on the outside of Eligio. Midnight Love is 6 lengths off the pace and dropping back. It's another 4 back to right in front. Quarter to go, and it's Favoritism and Tapalo 1-2. These two have pulled 3 lengths clear now. Gavia is down at the rail trying to make some headway with the lime cap in the center of the track. Schwarzmeyer is finishing with some interest there in 8th from home, and Favoritism digs in very gamely, turning away Tapalo. Schwarzmeyer in the center of the racetrack. Now Favoritism starts to wander, but he's still in command, and it will be Favoritism in front-running fashion under Edwin Maldonado to score by 3 lengths. Tapalo 2nd, Schwarzmeyer 3rd, then Sharpazano, and Gavia completes the super high 5.
Boom. 9-1 to open.
Only 9-1.
Only 9-1.
Number 3, Favoritism was first. 8, Tapalo second. 7, Schwarzmeyer third. 5, Sharpazano fourth. And 1, Gavia fifth.
Told you this race was wide open.
Yeah. Luis Mendez, quality trainer. All right, Delta. Take us to Delta. Race 4.
The Delta House, I heard they're the worst house on campus.
Oh, you're full of them tonight.
Hey, I've been on the air for 4 hours. I think I'm entitled to a couple Animal House references.
Sure, why not? Mr. Wimbledon Bay, your favorite?
Usually, I do go for the Wimbledon Bays over the Chicago Chromes, but
You're digging the night, man.
I am. It's going to be an interesting show for sure. I'm a little loopy, but Chicago Chrome second win percentage. Your EE long shot currently 5-1 is a little below the EE morning line. The 6 target practice has 2 wins at the distance, 2 of 6.
Mm-hmm. And hit the board in the other 2 races,
Yeah.
second and third. So certainly an underneath horse, although last time out at this thing, not good. Contention done, showed little, trailed throughout. Second off for the 6.
Chicago Chrome needs the lead. I'm putting my needs to lead indicator on Chicago Chrome.
Yeah.
So why not John Arnett? Says name, yeah. And the 1 horse here. Dropping a little. Not a very good horse, but first off the claim. Shipping in from Prairie Meadows. Or the Broberg, the 4. How often do you get 6-1 on a Broberg?
Yeah. I'm going to do an exacta here. I'm going to put the 7 in front and put those 2 horses you just mentioned in second.
So 7-1-4 is what we're talking about. Broberg.
What about the 8? 19 starts, 3-3-3. The other one that likes to run second and third is the 3. Dropping at the 5 level, hits the board.
So what did I say? 1-4-7.
7-3 paying $11, 7-1 paying $18, 7-4 was that the other one we were talking about?
Yeah.
9.
9. Nice, Billy. We owe Billy a boom as well.
Nice, Billy. Thanks for joining.
Billy's been with us for most of the days here, or most of the day here. So Delta, we can't show.
We could show it. They won't care.
Well, we'll be on double secret probation if we show Delta.
I know.
That's 2 Animal House references tonight. If you're playing the stretch run evening edition drinking game for Animal House references, that's 2 shots of bourbon or wine. Do you do shots of wine? I don't think so.
What is wine?
It's the noise my daughter makes when she wants something.
Good answer. Let me close my door. That's the noise my wife makes when she wants something from Amazon. Fortunately, she'll never be able to find this.
So I worked for a gentleman, in the early 2000s for a gentleman at a small company, and he had 2 sets of books, and it wasn't 2 sets of books that went to the bank. There was the real set of books, and the ones his wife saw, so she didn't spend all his money.
Yeah, I know a couple
or
of people.
all the company's money.
I remember accounting people that used to have like a wife folder.
Yeah. And we used to get deliveries for QVC every day at the office for her. All right, we're nearing the gate. It's post time at Delta. Their post time graphic, which is about as advanced as my boom graphic. You got some private eyes watching you?
Yeah.
I didn't have time. I'm going to have to get this up here in a minute, but this was the anniversary of the famous, this week was, of the famous Jim Mora Jr. Diddly Poo rant. Or not Jim Mora Jr., Jim Mora.
All right, let's see if you can remain silent while the races run.
You know I can't. I might have the right to, but...
And Mr. Wimbledon Bay, 2-1. In the middle, let's take it outside.
I need to get access to be able to mute your ass.
Last in line will be Matt Gold.
I agree, you do. I got to mute Scotty today. I don't think that was ever going to happen.
I saw it.
And
Rory looks like Oldie looks like Flounder. That's just how he always looks. You should see when he looks like Flounder. Not good.
Why Flounder?
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe
nobody knows the line. You're supposed to burp and say why not.
Far turn, the quarter mile 22.70. And it's Chicago Chrome up front now taking.
Well, he got the lead like we thought.
Had to steady a bit on the outside. Mr. Wimbledon Bay moves up to take over second. Back along the inside, Nice Sword has lost a step, being passed by Ferocity on the outside. They come to the head of the lane. Chicago Chrome.
Come on.
Bearing out just a bit. Bayou Bo's trying to fight back down at the rail, and on the outside, Mr. Wimbledon Bay. They're into the stretch. It's Chicago Chrome in front. To the outside, Mr. Wimbledon Bay. Late run coming from Ferocity, but he's running out of time. It's Mr. Wimbledon Bay to win it. Chicago Chrome was second. Third went to Ferocity, and fourth was Bayou Bo.
Well, didn't get the exacta, but I did get a win bet down on the 8-5. Not bad.
Totally kicked. We couldn't do diddly poo offensively. We couldn't make.
We need a diddly poo soundbite every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm going to make a GIF of that. The last show we did, the last race, the head shakes.
They may be back today. You don't know.
No, you never know.
At least I didn't say diddly poo.
No, you did not. All right, we probably don't have enough time to go to Evangeline's, but we can get over to Golden Gate.
We do have Matt Dinnerman and Golden Gate. I did share a little bit with everybody who we have coming on for the. You've done a terrific job programming for the Breeders' Cup shows.
Did you tell them the names?
I did give out some of the names, yes. But you have the more complete list than I do.
All right. Well, we got 3 track announcers. So we got Jason Beam, Pete Aiello, and Jessica Paquette to do. We're going to do I'm going to do recorded things with them and then cut it up. So on Saturday we can show those between the races for their comments for each one there. Brad Anderson, former BCBC winner. We'll go through the card with him. I'll have him cut up and we'll play those little bits between each race as well. Probably a few more coming. I'm like taking like most of next week off to do all this stuff and get it all done.
Yeah, and I did take a shot at Steve Kornacki, but I couldn't get a response.
No, I saw that and I retweeted it as well. I mean,
It was worth a shot, you know.
Absolutely, it's worth a shot.
Shoot your shot.
Mm-hmm.
But I might talk to Jimmy and see if he can get us Eddie O.
Eddie would be great.
But that's another long shot. But better to take the shot and miss than not take the shot at all on this.
Sure. I don't want to say his name because I don't want to betray any trust, but there was another guy that I had reached out to, and I got a polite response back, and the reason why, and it totally made sense. And I was like, at least he responded. I mean, it was just like a Facebook Messenger hit up, but somebody you all know, and an overall decent person as well. So, and that's fine. I mean, most people reach out right away. I mean, I'm going to try and hit up a couple others next week and see what we got.
And the runners are now facing up to the gate.
But yeah, we need to fill some time because the Breeders' Cup show is tough because we don't really want to be going from a $2 million race to $6,250 on the synthetic somewhere. That's just kind of a buzzkill. So I'd like to try and focus in. We're going to cover the BCBC, what's going on there. We know a few people that are playing it, more than a few, so we'll get some decent text and also some insight on who's playing what that we'll be able to tell you all once the race goes off.
Blue-Eyed Joe.
How long has this one been going? By like 6 hours? It's going to be one of the longest streams ever.
We did that. We did one. I think Justin and I did one really long one on it might have been right after the day after Christmas Day, opening day at Santa Anita last year. That one.
You and I did like 5 hours once or plus. Yeah. And if you really want to go balls to the wall, the Tenno Show Autumn, which is the first leg of the Japanese Autumn Triple Crown, goes off at 2:40 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to stay up for that, we could go nuts.
That ain't happening. I got to be up to drive to practice tomorrow morning. So
you just got to. How far is practice?
And at some point, I got to eat something. It's a half hour in each direction.
Do you have the Uber app?
I do, but do you know what an Uber costs to go to the airport, which is about the same distance right now?
I don't.
It's a pick five, at least a pick five. Good size pick five.
Bill it to Scotty.
But at some point, I'm going to have to eat something too.
The green light has been given.
Yeah, I went out to dinner and came back, and I didn't even know you were on. I was like waiting for him, and
away Charm about to reload here, and they should be out of there pretty quickly after that.
All right, 749 double for me.
Getaway Charms in. We're ready. And there they go.
I mean, order your pizza.
Patsy Montana was off slowly.
No, I got pizza coming actually.
Field. Ravens Quest from the inside, firing out fast as his share of the lead with Lisa's Valentine. Bobby's Genie gets into the race early on the outside, not far off. Ravens Quest, the leader, 3 parts of a length from Bobby's Genie and Lisa's Valentine side by side. Getaway Charm is 4th in a packed-up group. Chic Samurai, Crimea Runner, the 2 favorites, 5th and 6th into the 4-turn run, and they're running 4 and 5 lengths behind, is having to steady. Crimea Runner behind a weakening Lisa's Valentine, who's already plummeting back. Looks like her day has been completed. Motown Gal trying to circle the field here. She's caught deep, and Crimea Runner is trying to re-rally with her. Space of 4 back to Patsy Montana with the weakening Lisa's Valentine, and Blue-Eyed Joe is the trailer as they come down the stretch. Ravens Quest is not stopping. Look at Ravens Quest go at 10-1. She's put 5 lengths on the competition. Just
well,
like
that'll
that,
do it for me.
Even 6. Motown Gal coming on the scene for the 2nd spot, and then Crimea Runner, but Ravens Quest had her sights on winning today, and win it she will. Ravens Quest in a dominant effort. She loved the Tapeta. The Emerald Down shipper under Isaias Enriquez. Motown Gal 2nd, Crimea Runner, Chic Samurai 3rd and 4th, and Bobby's Genie was 5th to round out that high 5.
Did not see that one coming at all.
No.
But that's what happens sometimes with these non-winners of one.
Yeah, I mean 9% horse dropping on the GSR.
Lightly
Soar is
raced.
sort of in line, off a break coming in from Emerald.
Well, showed more speed than she's really ever shown, though. And got an easy lead, and the 3 and the 9 were not factors in that lead.
No, and the 7 didn't run at all. 2-star work. Yeah.
No, not Pequod's Detroit style from Joni's Pizza,
11,
which is a local place.
Finish for 3rd and 4th, waiting on the placing for 5th.
At the Peacock
Continue
Quads.
to stand by until the results are declared official.
Lone Star, Muddy.
He always gives me the raspberry.
Let me flip through these, see if there's any nuggets.
Nuggets, tidbits. Is Paco Lopez training there?
Yeah, he trains there.
Pedro Lopez, I'm sorry.
These are a bunch of all low GSR horses.
Texas bred?
Probably. There's a 28 here. 27.
I was thinking, they should have the Arabians run quarter horse distances.
Is this Arabians?
I don't think so, but some of them look like Arabian names.
Yeah, they got those funky things there. All right, let's skip that.
And did you see this new feature? Because you weren't on when I showed this.
All right, well, we got 4 minutes to Remington, so let's get over there. But show me your new feature.
All right, I'll use Remington as an example. So give me a horse you will, any horse, just pick one.
The 6.
At Remington, who scratched?
Why? Of course, I knew that already. That's the fun of it.
How about the 2, Commander Rex?
Yeah.
All right, so click on the sire.
Mm-hmm.
And you now get the sire's past performances.
Mm.
And click on the dam. You got the dam's past performances.
Mm. Mm. I like it.
Found this by accident on my coaching class before you got on.
All right, I'm going to do the early double because they don't let you do too many doubles there. Let's see, who does it want to single?
Probably Mucho Macho Varsity. No?
No, it's generating again. It wants to single the 7, Varsity, and then the 1, 4, and 9. Looks like they are definitely off the turf, sloppy, light, intense drizzle.
Well, a lot of times at Remington, when it's wet, they end up not running the whole card.
Yeah, you are correct.
All right, so let's look at wet GSR then. I mean, this 12 is a little interesting for Sammy Davis Jr., Sean Davis, by Uncle Mo, former maker horse, been running on the turf, moves to dirt.
Does get a regression of 4 points from dry to wet.
First time dirt, though.
Mm-hmm.
Where so the 4 was with Catalano, was off a year. speed and fade after coming back.
The 7's the other one. I mean, gets a 56 this time. He had a 53 with dry, so a little bit of a bump there. 33% on the win percentage. That's probably a place I can hitch my wagon.
Let's look how much I got. 1 minute to look. So when I say let's look for a double, 50. I mean, the question for me, for me, it's the 1-4. But is anybody going to catch the 7?
Yeah. That's why I'm singling the 7. If I could find the damn track.
No, I'm talking about in race 2.
Oh, race 2.
Race 2, the long shot, the 7. For me, it's 1, 4, 7, 9 there.
You can't take the 1, the 4, and the 7 and the 9 there, though, if you single the 7 in the first, because you're going to end up with like even money by the time it's all said and done.
Yeah, but I'm not going to single the 7 in the first.
Ah, well, who are you taking in the first?
The 2 and the 12.
So what? You're going to play a $12 double?
Hey, with 2 non-favorites that that this should pay if it hits.
If it hits, that's the thing. Is I don't. Hey Nate, what's going on? I don't like playing those kinds of tickets. Either I'm going to have a short opinion and try and make some money, or not just catch favorite over favorite in both legs and not make a whole lot. If you follow the chat today, there was 3 pick 5 tickets that did the same thing. Where if you dump the whole 500 and some odd on the horse in the last race, you would end up with 1,200 instead of just winning 3. 5 to win.
I'm going to single the 12 then, and I'm just going to play a $2 double. 12, 1, 4, 7, 9. Not even putting that much on it.
There you go. Now that's the way to do it there, because
if it comes in the 2, it's not the way to do it. But
well, no, but if you get your 12 and you hit any of those other horses, I mean, you're at 7-1. I just did a 7-7. That's what I did. But I'm going to do a 12, 7, 1. You like the 1, 4, and 9 as well?
They're off.
All right. I don't have it up, so go ahead and narrate.
2 is on the lead as expected, followed by the 4 and the 11. I believe, or that might be the 8. I can't tell. Let me blow this up so I can actually see the numbers. Yeah, it's 2, 4, 8. The 11 is sitting in stalking position. Followed by the 7 and then the 1. And then my 12 is not being seen on the screen right now.
Wait, I see it now. Oh, well, not anymore.
Seven's coming, the 8's coming.
Looks like I got saved by the bell on your 12.
Did you?
Is 12 coming? I'm so far behind you.
Needs to get off the rail though, because that's where all the water is.
Well, yeah.
Stayed on the rail way too long. 7 easy winner.
Yeah. All right. I need the 7 in the next. What is that paying? 7, 7, $74 for a deuce. So like 32-1. We'll take it. Okie doke.
Race 9. San Anita, we like the 4. We're getting 9-2 on the 4.
Oh, time to wager.
I just woke you up.
Yeah,
It may be even time for a golden hour double.
if we can get it in time.
We got time.
Okay, same bet. Gold.
Gotta hurry though.
Yeah, I'm hurrying. Who did we have in the last? It's off.
I had 3, 4, 6, 7, 9.
It's off. Pull it up.
Wasn't on my screen. It's not off. I got it in. Unless you're watching races, which is usually my job. But right now the screen froze. But here.
Who do we have in the last?
3, 4, 6, 7, 9.
4, 6, 7, 9.
Races from the future.
Yeah, I was on the pick 4, not the double. Yeah, Bill, I noticed that too when I was just going through that. It switches before the update. If you left it on one way, you didn't have to click back and forth, but it added more clicks. So we'll do what we can to get that addressed.
Yeah. Let's get the sound down.
And Bally's Charm is the quickest, makes the lead pretty easily. Cabo Spirit third in the opening furlong, and then it's War at Sea racing a joint fourth on the outside of Hit the Road, who's racing 2 in front of
Hit
Easter.
the Road.
They're followed by Short Man and a gap of 3 back to Irideo, who's more than a dozen lengths off the pace.
Justin would be telling us the rail is
Bally's
out.
Charm taken in hand leads the way, prompted by Visitant in second. 2 more, Cabo Spirit on a tight hold third. Hit the Road.
What's going on the
lengths
inner?
off the lead, a length and a half clear of War at Sea. Easter is next, racing 3/4 in front of Short Man and a gap of 5 or 6 to Irideo. They have a half mile left to run, and Bally's Charm to catch the controlling speed has it by a length and a half. Visitant racing in second. They are followed by Easter, who's now tugging forward. Easter's been pretty keen and moving up 3 deep on the outside of Cabo Spirit, and down on the inside of them comes Hit the Road, who's only about 2.5 lengths off the lead while saving every inch of ground. 1/4 mile to go. Bally's Charm, Hit the Road, trying to angle out. Visitant, extreme outside is Cabo Spirit. Easter behind a wall of horses. Short Man is down at the rail. There's 1/8 mile to go, and Bally's Charm just keeps on going. There's a lineup behind him. Easter comes out, and here he comes. And Easter's going to fly by late. Easter and Frankie Dettori to win the lure with an explosive stretch kick to nail Bally's Charm. Then it was a 3-way photo for the rest. And among them, Cabo Spirit, Short Man, War at Sea were in that group too.
No Gouda.
Yeah, the good and no good there. The 9, really?
No, it's the 5.
Oh, the 5 for Spoli. All right.
My second choice.
The 4 didn't do
Originally
it.
on my ticket, but it wouldn't matter. My ticket would be dead anyway. So.
All right, back to Delta.
Number
4
5,
minutes.
Easter was first. 8, Bally's Charm second. 9, Cabo Spirit.
All right, back to Delta. Or should we go to Evangeline?
Evangeline's
Quarter
going
horses.
off quickly.
I mean, the 1 doesn't look like a horse that goes gate to wire, even though it does have a huge pace advantage here.
It does, but it's only 10 points. I question those sometimes when you look at the 10-pointers.
Yeah, the 3 is just so cheap, and look at the bad breaks. Maybe this is where, since it moved Barnes at his.
Yeah, how far down do you have
any
to
speed.
scroll? How far down do you have to scroll to see wins for the one? Got to go
Since
back
it
to
was
March of 22.
in the Calhoun barn.
Mm-hmm.
What about the 8 Perfect Tom, the long shot, 11%? I mean, to me, it doesn't look all that good, but none of these, it's Delta, so, you know, it's pretty much a toga party.
The 9, the favorite, somewhat dropping, going to a route. They all have 2 wins. The 9 runs second a lot.
What about the 2 Forged in Steel? 60 GSR. Best win is against 34s, but he has routed before.
Throw out to my friend Swift. How about the 7? Swift in Traffic. A win, 1 back at the level.
That might be a better plan for him than Swift in court.
Yeah. Well, I saw one of the guys was served the other day. I'm going to take a chance on the 7.
I'm going to play the long shot because why not?
You can't go wrong with that. I can't fault you for that for sure.
Let's just see. Is there a
you think if we showed Korean races, anybody would care?
I would guess there's some rights holder somewhere that would care.
That would be able to find us?
Find Scotty.
Or what? Scotty's not going to watch this. Unless somebody calls and tells him, going, hey, these guys are using Korean races. Scotty should be like, so what? Sue me. I get it. We can't do that. 3-5 in the second leg for me. Top 2 picks, Tracks on Fire. I'm going to look at the 1, and I got to go back a long way, back to over a year ago for a win. So dropping to 5, I don't know if 5's low enough. It is the money bag and the long shot there, but I'm just going to stick with the 3 and the 5 in the second leg and go with the 7.
How about a pick 3 and single the 6 in the last? Or go 6-2.
2-6.
I'm just looking to see what else there is here. I mean, the 7's your classiest horse. Here, and it is getting a slight drop, but it really is only run well in the slop. But it was running at Gulfstream. 7's a Gulfstream shipper for Sanchez. But I could see, I mean, if you played the 2 or the 6, either one, and they won, it's going to pay.
Oh yeah. Especially if you get some kind of price along the way. Like, you know, if it comes 1, 3 or 5, or the 2 or then you need the 6 in the last to really get it to pay.
Yeah.
The 9 is going off as the favorite here. Or, yeah, 6-5. Let's see what their song is.
What are we listening to? It's the Monster Mash.
All right, I found my $12 one. 1273526.
All right, I'm going 14893526.
$12 for a dollar base. And as you would probably guess, I'm not playing for a dollar base.
Wait, did they do the MASH?
It's my favorite TV show ever, MASH.
I'm going to say fighting words, but to me, one of the most overrated shows of all time.
Yeah.
Different generation. Much like The Honeymooners, not funny.
Honeymooners was funny as hell. You must have missed out on high school and that leafy substance that, you know, you can stick in a pipe.
You mean the thing that's legal here and illegal there?
Yeah. Legal here in Florida if you have a card.
Yeah, but you don't have a cafe and dispensary all in one.
Fortunate Steel steps up after I tell you the facts.
Why am I getting this double bullshit?
Tom, and then by a thread.
All right.
Thanks, Nate. Been too long. What have you been up to, and how are your? I'm sure you're preparing for the Breeders' Cup. How are your preps going?
Nate has all kinds of good stuff going on. I'm not gonna just blow it out here. If he wants to put it in the chat, that's great. I know he was down here in Florida for a family vacation, so he had a bunch of fun.
How to take the lead. It's I tell you the facts.
The one went off at 5-2.
Yeah, I have it up.
Crazy.
Yeah, that would be Hawkeye, Bill. We were in college. We had a standard thing. There would be a
by 3 parts of a length. By a thread is
an hour of MASH and then Jeopardy. And we would play backgammon the entire time.
23-25. Running back there in 4th and 5th, respectively, is Sarah's Vision.
When I lived in Southern California, went out there and checked out the set and everything. All that stuff is still set up out there in Malibu.
Steel and still at the back, Perfect Tom. The half mile, 47.94. They press on to the far turn. I tell you the facts. Has company from.
You're right. You are right. It was Father McKay. He was tipsy that night.
Traffic has got a clear shot on the outside. Big run coming from Jamaica Me. That one's sweeping by rivals and is getting closer to the lead now. Here comes Jamaica Me with a big move on the outside. 3/4, 113.99, and quickly Jamaica Me goes by to take the lead. But here comes Sarah's Vision. Right from between, following that leader. It's these two at the top of the lane. Jamaica Me and Vicente Del Cid, Sarah's Vision, and Carlos Marquez. They square off with just over a 16th of a mile to go. Jamaica Me gets the upper hand. Jamaica Me is going to make you a winner tonight. Jamaica Me.
So, hey, Jim Mora, how much is that going to pay?
Pooh offensively. We couldn't make a first down.
I messed that up by like 1 second. It should have been like right there.
Diddly poo offensively.
There we go. It paid diddly poo.
It did. Golden Gate, race 9.
Golden Gate, race 9. Wide open in my view.
Bet them all.
The fact that did you see somebody in the chat thought that the the pick 6 with all the alls that was $8 million was a real ticket?
Yeah, plenty of people saw that. I see that in the chat week to week with people that post tickets that aren't real. You think it's all wide open here, huh?
Yeah. I don't particularly like the 6 horse. I mean, really hasn't been in form. The system doesn't like it. The win percentages are all over the place. I mean, can Law Abiding go gate to wire? I mean, we just watched somebody go gate to wire. But there's other speed here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the 3's 20-1 at 10%, but probably not good enough. Cousin Richie looks like he'll get a perfect setup. But, you know, the 8's not bad. Has a win over 62s. Poor form, though.
What about the 3 at 10%?
Again, I mean, this horse would have to move forward.
Well, sure. Well, he's
Not
trying,
coming off the layoff.
He's trying 8.5 for the first time. Is he? Isn't he? GSR says so.
Yeah, but GSR is down.
Yeah. That's probably the case for a lot of these guys. I mean, just the 4, I mean, it's been a year since, you know, winning on the lead. So I don't know about that.
I mean, the 10 seems to run the same race all the time.
I'm going to do a 973 trifecta box.
All right, they're going into the gate, so
I bet the 3 to win in place, just for fun. All right, throw it up there and disappoint me.
1:15 p.m. here at Golden Gate, and this is the last leg
Hold
of
on.
our wagers as well. So good luck to those.
We're ready to go.
Man,
as much as I like stereo Matt Dinnerman.
getting back in the saddle. Looks like now we're ready. And Timo is a little bit slow to go. Law Abiding had no problems coming out of the gate. He's on the man. Takes the second position. Rodrigo knows third in the early part. Ecologist not far off, just 2 behind, and he's alongside House of Lords into the clubhouse turn. Moogie's son next. Cousin Richie.
3 went off at 30-1.
Buonissimo and Harmon, who drops to the back of the pack. Law Abiding leads the way around the clubhouse turn, and as a clear lead, 1.5 lengths, a moderate tempo set by him. As a man's man takes the second position, Rodrigo knows the gray horse third to the inside. Ecologist is next, followed by House of Lords, finds himself between horses. Ecologist 3 deep, Moogie's son on the rail, and Cousin Richie deep on the course, kept out of harm's way. He's 5 behind, still running in midfield, 1.5 lengths, clear of the 2 at the back. Harmon, he is joining Buonissimo as they approach the halfway mark. It's still Law Abiding setting that pace, 1.5 lengths clear, a man's man right behind throughout. Rodrigo knows third approach in the turn. House of Lords, Ecologist side by side. Moogie's son's lost a couple spots. He's joined by Cousin Richie 3 deep. Between them is Buonissimo, niggled along a little bit. And Harmon under pressure, losing contact with the rest as they round the turn. Law Abiding on top of half length. A man's man right up to the throat latch of him as they hit the quarter pole, and those 2 square off, turning for home. They're 2.5 ahead of Rodrigo knows. Moogie's son tries to re-rally on the rail. They're down the stretch. A man's man sticks the head in front. Law Abiding, Moogie's son second and third. Now Rodrigo knows battling for a minor award. A man's man, 16th to go. He's opened up the lead to 3, and he's going away. And he's back at Golden Gate, back in the Jack Steiner barn. And that's where he does his best work. And he showed it today.
All right, well, the 6 closes out our video coverage.
Indeed,
Good luck
it does.
tomorrow. Nate.
All right. Remington Race 2.
Remington Race 2.
8 furlongs on the sloppy dirt, 5K claimers. Let me sort these things and then go through all the extra clicks. See if there's anybody.
You do that. I'm going to see if I can find a single. Or
Find a
something I
what?
like. A single or something I like for a pick 4.
All right. So far, nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. 1, 3,
4 is certainly one to look at. Handy view. With a win on the slop with the 4, currently at 3-2. No big surprise there. Everybody sees that one. The 6 is interesting. They're running well on the mud, just hasn't won. Won in Oaklawn, well, via inquiry at 16, dropping. Exeter, small town from where I used to live back in California. No wins on the slop, but also has only run. Doesn't look like it's running the slop, so still a dropper. What we like to look for here is a nice bump. The 9's another interesting one. Checking to see no slop wins. Cutout Fox would be the last one to look at. 53 to a 59, 19 to 1. Checking the running lines. Looks like 2 runs in the slop, close up, and 1 win at Lone Star way back in 2020. Broke its maiden on the slop. Right off the pace. 18% horse. 3rd win percentage. 4th on the GSR, 59 to 57. Excuse me. Stewart.
What about Stewart?
Top soar.
I heard Top Stewart. And I was
Top
thinking
Stewart,
of
Top
that guy
Soar.
who.
You figure out a pick 4 yet?
I'm just seeing if I can shave off any of these. If there's anything. This last race is a monkey bin here of not very good horses. I mean, if I were to play, this is what it would be. But I could just play a 1-4-7-9-1 double. If there was a double here. And there's no pick 3 either. I know, but that's what I could play. If there was one. Let's look again here and see this 1 and the 4. I can't. Can I play the 4? 1 for 7. Lifetime at the distance.
I won last out on the slop.
Yeah.
Mile and 70.
Broberg horse moving to dirt, hasn't run well on the dirt. Has 1 dirt win. It was in dry.
Four nine, 9-4-9 and 9-4 you're getting like 12 to 15 to 1 on an exacta. That's where I'm going.
I'm going to single the 7 here. I may just play a win bet on the 7 here.
You're singling the 7?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do a key box with that. 7 with 4-9.
Seven really looks like only pace here. I don't know that I'm going to get a pick 4 in, so I'm just going to get a win bet in here rather than single.
Now Kentucky Fearless. Pass the cat.
I mean, here's what I'm looking at. The 7.
First line approaching with Exeter.
Allen is singling the 3 in leg 2.
And of course, the 7 breaks slow. Doesn't realize that it needs the lead, and the 10 is in the.
Don't get ahead of the video or the audio.
All in.
Your pizza show up yet?
I'm sure it's here. I just got to go get it. So maybe after this race, before when I'll put Los Al race 1 on the screen for you. You can talk while I go
All
get
right.
something to eat.
More than no more Mr. Nice Guy, another 3 past the cat. The trail early on, Van Gilder, almost 20 out of it as they go to the backstretch. Opening quarter 23.
Oh, the 9 is way back there.
Showing the way by 3/4 of a length over Caddo Fox. Then they're in a hurry. 5 clear of first line, running a length better than Exeter. 5 furlongs to go. 5th all alone in the middle of the backstretch. That's Liars Club. No more Mr. Nice Guy moving up near the rail. 5 more then to Color Fast. That's well back to the others. Past the cat and Van Gilder. Half mile to go. They're still strung way out on the backstretch. And now opening up, Kentucky Fearless is out by 2. Caddo Fox trying to play catch up again. Moving well to the outside. First line rolling. Liars Club is right there. Punching up into the far turn. No more Mr. Nice Guy 5th at the rail with room now. Exeter is 6th. Trying to come on Color Fast. A very distant 7th. About 8th from the front, but out. Finding some rockets and moving up. Then it's past the cat. And we'll back to Van Gilder. 1/4 mile to go. Up front throughout, it's been Kentucky Fearless and Harry Hernandez, still there by 4 now. No more Mr. Nice Guy to the inside splashing along. First line to the outside, battling for second. It's still Kentucky Fearless.
It's a conveyor belt.
Yep.
With a big yes right now as they approach the 16th pole. Kentucky Fearless well out on top by 4, chased by first line.
That was the Trackmaster top pick there.
First line second.
So if you share your screen
Nice Guy.
by hitting the present button, you should be able to pull up your E and be able to walk through Los if you want to walk through a double or a pick 4 there.
I do not have a percent button.
A present button down here.
Oh, present. Okay, hold on. Let me get that screen ready. Okay, let's try that.
As soon as I see it come up, I'll replace my.
Just leave yours there because it's, I don't know what's going to show. So we'll go through this separately. We're at what? Los Alamitos, 19 minutes.
Yep.
What else is close? Anything?
You got
Evangeline.
Delta 9 minutes, and Evangeline's about to go off.
First, second, number 4, first line.
Let's see where we're at with Evangeline, and I'll go from there.
All right. I'm going to just mute, and I'm going to go get some food.
We got a few minutes before Evangeline gets going, so let's go there. Small field, 4 horses, at least the track's fast. Where are we at here? Fillies and Mares, allowance race, 330 yards. Top GSR on the 3. The top win percentages, the top picks are 6, 5, and 4. Your top win percentage is the 6 at 39%, which is 4 to 5 on the morning line. The odds are not coming up. It is 1 to 2 here. The 5 second choice at 7 to 2. And the 4 is clocking in at 4 to 1. So let's kind of look at the 4, who has not run at this distance yet, but has run 22 times and for some reason has never run 330 yards. Second pace, the 5 being the top pace, 1 for 4 at that distance, has run off 4 in a row, 3 at Delta and 1 at Louisiana Downs. Short prices, 5 to 1, 4 to 1, 4 to 1, 2 to 5. Last out in a looks like a state bred fillies $50,000 race. So looking at the 5 is probably the point where I would pivot to, try and beat the 6, and maybe do a 5-4 exacta box here as they come crawling to the gate here at Evangeline. Who is that you're referring to, Bill? Who has that pick 4? Janae? I'm not familiar with that. All right, they're going into the gate here.
First load, Kennedy PLC.
Prices, race 2, Kentucky Fearless 12.
Oh, I hate when it does this double audio. Whose ticket is that, Bill? Is that Jose? Is that what you meant to say?
Between One Blindfold T and Mrs. Kennedy TLC.
Looks like the 6 smoked him there. I think 6-4. All right, let's go over to Los Al. We got 15 minutes. Actually, I think we got 4 minutes to Delta. So let's head over to Delta. Race 6, start of their late pick 5. Let me pull up the workout reports at Delta. The 3 here, I think, was going to be the take the most amount of money. Yeah, it's going off as a favorite here. Yeah, the 1 I give a look to here as well. 20% horse, GSR is kind of there, 56 to a 62 at the top with the 5, which is the top pick. 5, 3, and 1. 9 to 5 EE morning line on the 5, so you're getting 9 to 1 on that horse currently. If the Equibase odds are updating correctly, let me pull that other screen up to make sure. Correct, 9 to 1 on that 5, which is an overlay, which Scotty hates. The 3 at 6-5 is the second choice, 34 win percentage on that horse. Second win percentage is the 5. The top 3 win percentages are the 3, 5, and 1 in that order. Track's on fire. The 7 should be the one in the lead. They're going to have to run down based upon what the pace number is telling us. But this is probably a good opportunity to take the top 3, since you're getting some decent value on those. 5, 3, and the 1. The 5 price is coming down for sure, which is not completely unexpected based upon where the win percentages are at. So I would expect to see that number to come down some more, but in order of 5, 3, 1 on the try. And I would probably box that as well, but I can't, you know, at 5 to 1, as this goes further and further as we get to post time, you'll probably see those numbers come down. So Jose is singling the 7 at Los Al. Who's that other one, Bill, that you posted? That's 673 256 2346. Who's that? I don't recognize that name. Inquiring minds want to know. All right, let me cruise over to Los Al while we wait for them to get in the gate there. We got 12 minutes before they come up. So what do we have here? 1,000-yard race, 4.5 furlongs, 4.5 furlongs, and 1,000 yards. So 3 races around the hook with a maiden special weight starting out. So plugging in a $12 balance here. It likes the 6 and the 7 in leg 1. It likes the 3 as a single in leg 2. And it likes the 2 and the 6 in leg 3. And the 2, 3, 6 in leg 4. So pretty close to what we've seen there. Jose is going to single the chalk here, which is just one thing I'm not a fan of, because let's see, what does he have in the next 2 legs? He's got the chalk, and the 4 and the 5 is backups. The 1, 6, and 8, which is the morning line favorite, and the 3, 6, and 7. So the only morning line favorite, well, he's 2, 3, 4, 6, and last. So he's got the morning line favorite in every leg, which is just not one thing that I'm a fan of. I mean, I know it gets you to cash and hit, which is exciting, but it's always at the minimum. So you've got to like take a stand somewhere and whatnot. 4, 6, 7, Bill or Al, and the 2 and the 3 in the next. So for me there, I'm going to just make a decision. I would go with the the 2 over the 3. I get the win percentage. I get the soar. I do like the square with the 2. Who do we have riding the 2? Ortega. Looks like not quite up to the task at the end there. The 3, get race 2. Why is this not flipping over for me? The 3 is 3 for 32. And I get that it's dropping out of Del Mar and Santa Anita and coming over here for George. He's got his regular rider on that horse as well, trying to pick up a win here at the 5K level for 12K. I'm just not sure. I mean, I think that might be, it's 66%. I get it. I see those lose, you know, not a lot, but from time to time. The 2 has been running here. 3-1 morning EE morning line off an 8-1 morning line. Looks like another one that just wasn't up to the snuff there. The 5 is the long shot. You got to scroll back a long way for wins there. There is just not a whole lot in this field. So 3-2 is probably there. Yeah, I know, Bill. I followed Scotty all during those days when he was doing the quarters show there. But I also hit at the Champion of Champions, the longest shot ever that year, about 5 or 6 years ago. It was a horse with his 51 morning line. Outside, 10 hole, paid a ton, had him everywhere. So quarter horse races are a bit different than the average one, but they are fun and they are quick, so you don't have to worry about too much. Looks like they went off at Delta.
Didn't they put the fizzies in the swim meet?
5-3. I didn't see who ran third.
So it went 5 Delta, the 5-1.
Yeah. So got that exact box there. I did the 1-3-5 and a 1-3-5 try box. Didn't happen, but if you go back and look at Delta, you will see that I think.
Wow, we got 5-1 on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty insane to me.
Yeah, and it had it cold there. That 5-3 exact is paying $21. $21.
Double. The I think it was the 9. The 9-5 double paid 24.
I'll tell you, Bill, when Scotty was doing the quarters, even when he was there with Les back in the day, the only way you made any money on the quarters in pick fours was you had to beat all those guys. That's the way it works. And it was just that. Scotty and I had that conversation before. It was just, you had to beat them. 5-3-8, it finished up there. The stupid one couldn't figure out how to run third.
So do we think this 3 is going to run here at Los Al? For Satchel Stevens, do you know Satchel?
No, I used to know Satchel Paige, but not Satchel Stevens. This
Love
is
child, a former New Jersey Devil, Scott Stevens, and Satchel Paige. Is that the? No.
That's the only other Satchel I know is Satchel Paige. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if you.
I do not know any other Satchel than Satchel Paige either.
This race is just. I mean, you got to hope and pray. You want the 7 here?
No, I was talking about the 3.
In race 1?
Yeah.
The 66% horse?
At Los Al. The 9% horse? First time starter?
Why am I not? I mean, am I on the wrong day?
Either you are or I am, but I look like I'm on the right day.
Oh, sorry. I was on race 1, race 2. You're talking about the 3 in race 1, right?
Yep.
First time starter.
Yep.
It's Halloween. The sire is Booze. So Boo and Roman and Juliet.
I mean, the 7 doesn't look like a horse that has to win here. It was running on the turf at Del Mar and Santa Anita. but it is a big drop.
Yeah, and there we talked. When you were gone, we talked. There's a couple of them with a big drop there, but 10% first time starter. You immediately got to go look at the one, the other first time starter. Nothing really impressive here. A 29 GSR is not something I get excited about. If the lower number was the better, like the sheets, that would be great. But
you have
I mean,
six
going
top
right off at what its E morning line is on the 3.
Yeah. And the 9's right in the middle. Something just scratch.
4% trainer. I mean, is that Steve Stevens, Billy Idol's guitar player?
No, that's still Satchel.
Oh, still Satchel. Did somebody scratch?
I don't know. It feels like somebody did. Let's see. So the 3 rookie mistake, San Anita horse, big drop. Two Majestic Wind. I mean, I see why the 3 is 66%. A Mongolian horse not by the Mongolian trainer.
That's a red flag.
Yeah.
The 1 flipped, Alan is saying, so that's scratched. Okay.
So the system says 6, 7, 3, 2, 5, 6.
I mean, 2 good 3. A lot of bullet workouts. I mean, I get it. There's not a lot of horses there, so hard to say. But 11-1 against this field, sure. Why not? Sign me up.
Let's deal with this 1.
I'm due to hit something.
There's another Satchel Stevens horse running in race 7. Kristen Mulhall claim, second off the claim.
Which race?
Race 4, the 7, the long shot.
It was claimed off Kristen?
Yep.
Yeah, pass.
Literally right there. $8,000 claim, 9-4.
Yeah, I'm not going to go. People don't have a good record at claiming off of her. It's like claiming off of Baffert. Those dreams go down in flames. I don't know if I could play a pick 4 here, to tell you the truth.
What if you claimed off Satchel Stevens, though?
Sure.
I'm going to add the 3 here, $24. I mean, I don't know that I can use the 7 here, so let's make it $16. 3-6, 3, 2, 6.
I'm going to play a 3-3 double, which is currently paying 25-1.
That's not bad.
No. If I could just get a winner.
Two, 6. 2, 4, 6, right? Yep.
One night we'll do a show. We'll do the place pick all. That is a good wager.
So what's our feature race today at Losell? That's disappointing.
uh,
That they didn't want to put a
race.
good card on right before the Breeders' Cup?
They should run the Breeders' Cup there. Run all the dirt races there.
That they should do that for the for Los Al's closing. The last Los Al race should be a Breeders' Cup.
Like a
Followed by
$10
the
million race.
Yeah. And then followed by the champion
I
of
went,
champions.
I went to like 18 straight of those champions. Sometimes in December it'd be cold as shit. I think my favorite was when Ocean's Runaway won. I really like that horse.
I did bring
Wow,
myself
Golden
a
Gate.
beer as part of the.
Oh, you're drinking. All right. Welcome to the party.
All right, let's see. I should have told my wife when she's like, "You're gonna have a drink on the air." Should have told her that Razor takes a shot every time he gets 10 likes. During the day.
Dash for Cash, another good one, Bill, for sure. All right, they are heading towards the gate.
Yeah, there doesn't even look like there's a lot of value in the late pick 4 either.
Hmm?
So it doesn't look like there's a lot of value in the late pick 4 either at Los Al.
No, but they'll get a bunch of money in the pick 6.
Today looks pretty chalky. Maybe race 7 you could find a price. Are we almost in the gate? No, we're not even close to the gate yet.
Is the 7 the winner here, or what?
I don't love the 7 here. I mean, the 7 is what, 0 for. It's not 0 for 16 at the distance like the 8, but 0 for 7, no, never in the money.
Yeah,
Or, yeah. Can you take I mean, first time dirt, but the GSR doesn't change.
We had race 7 tonight. Don't forget later on it's the Alabama.
3% trainer and the jockey trainer combo's 0 for 8.
Got race 7. We've got a late pick 4 and a pick of net.
Shut up.
I mean, the only jockey trainer combo that's somewhat decent that has more than 2 races is the 6.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even 14% is really only somewhat decent. Kevin Camacho related to Sammy or Hector Camacho?
Probably.
Sammy is my guess, but
20,000. Let's see, is the code
All right.
moved in or is it
you're
done
so much later than me. All right, one time.
And older, I think.
Best gear ever to the extreme outside, and they're just about ready. Racing! And one of the first to show is Super Annie with Awesome Donna off nicely. Bad Cardinal going fast, and so is Treasure of Jewels along the inside, followed by First Emerald. Best year ever is
So
out.
much for it being chalky.
Betsy is the code trail. Super Annie on top by a half length from a line of horses. Bad Cardinal retains the inside. Out deep is First Emerald pressing on for a share of the lead. Awesome Donna third. Bad Cardinal steadying a little going into the turn and is now 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. And Betsy is the code is mounting a challenge on the outside, but spots the leader 5 lengths swinging for home. It's First Emerald in front. First Emerald, things have got a lot better for First Emerald today. Got around the turn well. She held her Awesome Donna. Awesome Donna lunging after First Emerald, and it's close. Not much between Awesome Donna and First Emerald, with Super Annie third.
No, Awesome Donna won. There was plenty between them. Got Remington race 3 coming up. Actually, it's off already. My one horse is which I did not get to bet, is already in the lead. It went off at 7-1.
The 8?
5-1. Yeah, remember I put the 8 in the winner's circle by telling people that horse was over 16 at the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Remington is off. The one who I liked as a possible single here is on the lead, which I'm not sure is where I wanted it. But did just turn away the 2 and the 7, so. At 5-1 actually after it left the gate. Splashing and crashing. 3 coming up the rail. The 1. 7. It looks like it's going to go to the 1. I wish I would have had time to put that in.
Yeah. All right, Ole, what do we got? We got Remington, Evangeline, and Delta, and then maybe we just call it a night. You've been on forever.
All right, so Delta, we have the close of our pick 3. I'm 2-6 here. I'd really like the 6.
4, 5, 6, 8, 10.
I'm rolling with the 5 at Evangeline.
Now I'm looking at the place where every spring the toilets explode. That would be Delta.
Nice.
So the will pays on my pick 3, which is alive, are kind of surprising. So the 2, who's the favorite, for $1 pick 3 is $74.60. Okay, yeah. The 6, the other horse I used, is $331.20. Like I said, kind of surprising. The 8's the only other one under $100. No, the 7. Sorry, I can't read. It looks like Delta's.
All right, folks. Thanks for
next.
joining. We're getting Evangeline's going into the gate here. I got the 5. Politica Chick.
Okay, Evangeline the 5.
Stakes race, 25,000. Not bad for those folks out there in Louisiana.
Well, being that I'm watching races from the future, I could tell you, but I won't. I'll let you watch.
Sure.
Rocket start from Dresby and Blue. Also away sharply. Teeny Smiles Patriot towards the inside center of the track. Belita Chick tries to move up. Far outside. Apolitical Delight on with a charge. Teeny Smiles Patriot. Apolitical Delight charging. Teeny Smiles Patriot takes the Open Graduation. Close for second between Dresby and Blue and Apolitical Delight.
All right, so we're closing with Delta.
Yep.
2 and the 6, top 2 win percentages.
Unofficial winner posted on the board. It is the 1, TV's Mom's Patriot.
The 7 is that Gulfstream shipper. that we didn't use from Sanchez. I'm not quite sure why he's shipping a horse in for a 5K claimer. Any thoughts on that?
Which one?
The 7-horse Rain is no trainer change, being shipped from Gulfstream to Delta for a 5K claimer.
Odd. Maybe they had other horses going there and they threw that one in. Not sure.
I don't think Sanchez has any other horses here today.
What about the 4 West Side Girl?
Oh, the Burrell in this race?
Hmm?
Said the Burrells are running here in this race too.
Who?
Calvin and his wife Renee. Well, Calvin's the one running. Well, not running. He's the one riding. The horse is doing the running. At least last time I checked.
7-1 off a 30-1 E morning line. The 4 is scratched. Give me the 6, man.
I want the 6.
We'll take the 6, and Rory wants a late pick 5 at Remington real quick, so let's do that.
All right, we got time. Remington real quick. Speed has been holding. First 3 races were won on the lead, so keep that in mind. Budget, Rory?
$2 million.
I'll do 200,000 because, well, you can go all for 11,000.
11 grand.
Yeah.
So that covers you, Rory. Or we'll chop that down a bit. 150, he says.
Well, I'm attempting. There we go. All right. Well, the system wants to single the 7. 7 is not going to be on the lead.
No, it is not. The 4 certainly is going to be on the lead. You can go through this, oldie. Go through it. Let me get Remington up. This is race what?
Race 6. I'm going to skip race 6, and I'm just going to look for a respectable single.
All right, you go through that. I will tell you who has, based upon the workout reports, who has top pace, blah, blah, blah. Top pace is the 8. Spanish Ombre.
What about race 9, which is off the turf?
Race 9, and this is hard because it's handicapper turf, but yes, Alan, you definitely want to be near the lead for sure. If it holds true, the 6 should be up there on the lead. The 3 should be up there on the lead.
The 6 is an Acedonia Downs shipper.
Yeah, and that one of those horses won at Aqueduct yesterday or the day before. The 2 should be at or near the lead. The 10 is probably the biggest closer.
10 does look like the biggest closer, but the 7 looks like the horse that will be on the lead to me.
Lindy, I would guess that.
All right, so let's reorganize here.
The 4 in the last is probably going to be on the lead as well. That has our friend Chad Lindsay, who will be at Tampa soon, burning horses into the ground.
We should have a match race between him and Julian.
I'm on Chad all the time.
Yes, the 4E agrees with. Should be on the lead. There is a lot of speed in this race, though.
Mm-hmm.
Some. The 1's cheap speed.
But with the track being sloppy, it probably doesn't. You probably don't want to pivot to closers there, right? Because one of those speed horses is going to get there.
Yeah. Do we think that the 12 horse, the Matoli horse for Asmussen, is going to show speed after breaking last?
If
somehow
it can correct its gate issue, sure. What's the number on that one?
It's a 76 GSR too.
On the last race?
Yep.
3-star work on that sucker.
Does have a gate work where it was 4:39. 2 on October 10th.
Projected is the best pace, or second best pace. So,
yeah.
I mean, that one could be where you could hang your hat on, right? You're going to have to take a chance somewhere, because otherwise your budget's just, you're spread out so far.
He wants his budget was, I'm going to dump the 2, the long shot with the bad wet GSR.
So just single the 8 in the last and free everything else up. What
No,
does
I
it
like
say?
the 12 too. I mean,
I know you like a lot of horses.
I hate a lot of horses too.
Yeah, but you're going what?
I'm not done yet.
All but the 5.
I'm not all but the 5 there. This horse. See, here's the thing. I look at this horse and I'm like, I hate this horse. And then I see Stuart Elliott's riding. I'm thinking, oh, well, this horse is probably live. And it's an exaggerator in the slop.
Mm-hmm.
Former Broberg almost beat 52s on the turf, losing some GSR. How about let's get rid of the 1? Delta's about to go off, and then we'll finish this. It's post time there.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Oldie will finish his ticket up here, and we'll wrap it up. Hit the like button. Appreciate everybody joining. We'll be back on Friday, Saturday for Breeders' Cup stuff. Oldie and I will probably do some cross-pollination with our coaching classes Thursday and Friday night. So sign up for those. It'll probably be all about the Breeders' Cup. Well, it will be Friday night.
Yeah.
Sure.
Eyes on point. Glance. Now start well. Royal bonus will go in the middle.
You're welcome, Tony. Thanks for joining.
And
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thank you for hanging with us, guys.
They're in the gate.
They're all in the gate.
Who's on the lead there?
And
6?
off to the 7th at Delta Downs.
I don't know.
Good
I
race
haven't
here by
started.
Lee.
Yeah, it's the 6. All right, sorry, I'll stop.
Inside Bows and Laces right
That's
there.
all you're gonna hear.
Far outside
I'm going to text your wife.
Onto the main track. It's Western Dream got the lead by just over a length. Rain is to the outside and second. Headstrong there. Then comes Glance to the inside. Bows and Lace and Kiss Ride Goodbye. Those are the front 5. Then advancing in the middle of the track is Startwell. That one's followed by Eyes on Point and Royal Bonus. Quarter mile here winning 24. and 14-100s back trailing the field.
14-100s.
100s.
You don't hear that very often.
Western Dream tied on with the lead. Now pressured here by Rain, who turns up the heat and goes by.
Imagine if Jessica said that.
Under a hole.
Oh.
Western Dream is back to second.
17 threads about it.
They're running shoulder to shoulder with Kiss Ride Goodbye. Then it's 3 lengths more to Bows and Lace in mid-pack, being followed here by Startwell on the outside. Eyes on Point starts to move up at the rail. The half 49.82. Behind those, you'll find Royal Bonus, and still a long ways back to the trailer. Jay-Z's first. They go into the far turn now. Things are bunching up. It's Western Dream, Rain, Glance to the outside. Kiss Ride Goodbye looks to move up. It needs racing room. Eyes on
2-8 running.
and now swinging wide, 3/4, 115.05.
Looks like the Gulfstream shipper to me.
The head of the lane. Rain sticks ahead in front. Western Dream is back to second. Glance wide to the top of the lane. And inside of that, Eyes on Point, they've straightened away. Rain has the lead. Glance tries to dig in late to the outside. Here comes Glance with a big run. Glance coming right at Rain late, but Rain has the lead, and it's pouring at Delta Downs. It's Rain. Glance was second. Third went to Eyes on Point, and fourth was Western Dream.
7-8.
Tried to beat the Gulfstream shipper, shouldn't have tried.
Yeah.
But so for me, the problem is this leg. The 8's got some speed. The 4 is the speed. I mean, the 8's beating 54s and 56s, though. GSR is terrible in the slop, where the 4 is a 63 in the slop, but had been running distances. 660, 950. I mean, in a normal situation.
Normal situation.
I would just be these two. This would be the ticket.
Let me look. 710, 135, and then all but the 1 and the 5. 710.
And then the 12,
right,
4, the 7.
Let me give him one real quick before we get going.
Do up a separate screen for you here.
New wager. Pick 5. $2. 36 bucks. So when I do a $2 pick 5 at a $36 wager, $36 budget, it wants the single to 7. And then it wants the 1 and the 5. And then it wants the 1, 3, 6, which is way against its top picks. And then the 1, 6, and 10. It drops the 7, which is the top pace, which has been killing it all night. So I'm going to correct that. And I'm going to single that 7. And then the last race, it singles the 2, which is the long shot. 27% top win percentage. And when you look at the GSR Plus, it goes from a 59 to a 49 in the mud.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the second pick is a 51 and goes to a 59. So I'm going to replace the 2 with the 8. And at 36 bucks, we'll start with the 710, which are the top 2 win percentages. And we'll just take a quick peek here at the GSR.
The 10 actually has some speed.
60. Huh?
The 10 in race 6 actually has some speed.
Yes, it does, and it has the same number. So 7-10 there is probably solid.
Yeah.
1-3 in the 5 in the next. The 1 has a win at 8 furlongs, last out of Canterbury.
In the slop, yep.
The 3, no bueno in the slop. In terms of wins. 54, 53, 54, so it's right there. And the 5. $46, $52 to a 46. So I'm going to get rid of the 5. Top pick. Get it out of here. Race 8. It wants the 1, 3, and the 6. How are we doing on time, Oldie?
Time for what?
Time to post.
Well, this doesn't start till race 6, so.
Oh, we got
race.
play.
Yeah, 9:27 p.m., 10:27 your time.
Doesn't look like there's any mud races with the 6. 54. Solid number on the 6.
Yeah. Remember, there was a horse in this race, I think. The 2 who I didn't like the 2, and then I saw it was Exaggerator. I'm like, yeah, and Stuart Elliott aboard. I thought you have to keep it.
So here's what I'm doing. Pick 5.
Well, and the 2's a former Brad Cox horse too.
Let's pull this other screen up. Dashboard. $7.10.
Hold on, what's your budget?
1, 3. 6, 7, 8.
One, 3. 6, 7. Come on. No, so leg 3 there. What did you have for leg 3?
6.
Just a 6. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing an $8 ticket.
You were just what were you here in race 4? Race 9, I mean leg 4.
In race 6, 7-10, 1-3, 6-7-8. 3 singles. $8 for $2.
All right, well, I screwed it up somewhere, but you're going to have to tell me where.
$7.10, leg 1, 1-3.
66% horse won at low sale, by the way.
Big
7-10, 1-3.
With 6, 7, 8. $2 wager, $2 base, $8 sold.
7, 8. Okay.
Those are the ones that pay you. I'm happy to lose $8 if it doesn't come through.
Still not right. I'm at $2. Are you at a higher base? I think you put a $2 base in.
Yeah. Let me send it to you.
Because I have the right ticket in there. You put a $2 base in there. I remember you doing it. 7, 10, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, 7, 10, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it's $2.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing: if you catch the 6 and the 7 there, look.
Mm-hmm.
No, weird. Didn't said that there was a message, but it did not load. See if I can get WhatsApp to reload. There, now it's there. Yeah, this is what I have up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did a $2 base. That's what I thought.
Yeah, $8. That's all I'm interested in there. I mean, there's not much there. I mean, I could do 120. I could do 240. I could do any number of things and hit and lose, or hit and, just lose and lose, right?
You could also make a hat. You could make a brooch. You could make a pterodactyl.
Mm-hmm.
But let's look here.
All right, man.
All right.
You've been on a long time. We got 35 left. People hit the like button.
Yeah, Tony. Appreciate it, everybody.
Sign up for the Thursday and Friday coaching classes. It will be good. And join us Friday and Saturday. And maybe you cash some good winners here for the Breeders' Cup. It should be fun. Thanks.
Cool. Thank you, everybody. All right.